Alright. How we doing, everyone? What's up? Yeah, we're coming back again with Prisoner of Azkaban Part 2. It's like 2 weeks later, but that's fine. It's fine, we can always just skip forward a little bit and also skip a whole week, why not? Anyway, I thought we could come back and finish this up today, seeing as I don't really want to leave it out in the open forever. After this, we'll probably move on to like different games, so we'll go outside of HP for a little while. But anyway, how are we all doing? What's up? Let's carry on with Prisoner of Azkaban. So, from my memory, I think we're doing the Dementor stuff now. Although we might actually go and get some of the collectible stuff quick, because I kind of want to do that. So, might just do that. Alright, let's have a go, shall we? Oh god, yeah. Inverted cameras. I need to remember this. Also, I can't remember if we got all the stuff with Ron yet or not. I think we got some of it, just not all of it. Did we get his card yet? That is a good question. Let's have a look. Hello, Fly. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you.
We need to go to History of Magic now.
Wait, have I got his... Oh yeah, I keep doing this. I always forget that his chest is over here and not over there. I do this every time. Anyway, it's fine. I've got it. Right. Back to you. I'm alright, thanks, Fly. I'm not doing too bad. Pretty warm at the moment, to be fair. And
we really
I will confess that the room got warmer thanks to editing for most of the day. So, yeah, it's a warm room and fairly warm outside. But otherwise, yeah, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Oh, I have done this. Okay, well, screw it. We can have the beans. It is hot, yeah. It is hot indeed. It's really hot, actually. But I suppose it's better than what it can be. Sometimes it can be insanely hot over here. My PC's rendering right now. Yeah, I wasn't rendering. I was just, you know, editing. But, of course, some of my stuff is a bit over the top for rendering and also editing. So, as a result, it just generates heat. Tons and tons of heat. But it's alright. That's what the aircon's for. Actually, I think it's you, isn't it, Fly? Which John, also, nice to see you, John, by the way. I'm pretty sure it was John who mentioned it. I was going to ask you anyway. John spoke to you, I think, in Phil's stream or Nixo's stream. Not sure which one it was. Asking about your Discord account. I thought I'd ask while I'm here. Was your Discord account actually compromised or broken or something?
We need to be on the 4th floor.
Thought I would check this. It's always nice to actually, you know the ins and outs a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that's correct, isn't it, John? It was Fly. We haven't done all this yet, have we?
We need to go to History of Magic now.
Been in shorts. Oh no, it wasn't compromised. I just forgot the password. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, in that case, John, you can unban the account as it wasn't compromised. It's only forgetting the password. You can unban it. We took precautions, Fly, and banned your account because we thought it might be compromised. But I wanted to actually ask and know what the real state of it was. But anyway, we now know, so that's okay. Alright. John, you can unban it. Why does it always struggle to target the pixies in this bit? Always struggles. Like, it's so hard to hit them because it never locks onto them like 80% of the time. It's really annoying. No, don't walk over the edge. No. Jeez. Well, no, we just have to be sure, Fly. It's mainly because, you know, if somebody's account has a problem, then we need to really block it in case it does actually cause other issues for everyone else. And what is Ron doing? You're right there, Ron. It's like, ugh. What the heck is he doing? You're not even trying to attack the pixies. Why are you in such a, like, compromised state? Oh, now he moves. I see how it is. I like the way I can still hear the pixie noises when they're all dead. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice one, John. Yeah, one block flies account and put it back to where it was, but that's all good.
Good.
Also, hello, Haz. Nice to see you. Welcome. Oh my god, just thank you. It's so weird that you can still hear the pixies here, even though they are literally all dead. Makes total sense. The worst part is, you know, if it had just been a week since we last played this, I could actually remember everything that we had done secret-wise. But it's been 2 weeks and I can't remember any of it. I can barely remember half of what I've done, which is really not helpful. That's alright, I'll probably figure out most of it. I know we found all the statues except for, I think, 1. Or possibly 2. No, 2, isn't it? No, 1. Because the other one's the, what are they called? Like the stink pellet throwy things.
It's not fair to keep Professor Lupin waiting.
Should we call it the stink pellet cauldron? That'll do. Got to give it a nickname, I suppose. Right. Trying to think of what I could do that I haven't done yet. I can't do the second floor yet because I need Draconifors, which I'll get in a minute. I can't do the other bit in that tapestry because I need Draconicals. Okay, basically let's just go do the mission so I can get the spell, or else I can't do anything. It's alright though. We're getting there. Oh, is that a poison one? That is as well. Why do you get a poison one? You never get those out of the vase things or vase things, depending where you're from. Oh, have we done the thing with Lumos? I feel like we might have done, but I'm not certain. I assume I've looked at you. I'm pretty sure I would have done. Have I looked at you? Yes, I have. Okay, where's Ron? Let's see if Lumos has been done or not, because I can't remember. Might have been. I know, like last stream when we did this, I sort of just went on a spree of going for tons of collectibles. Right. Have we done it? This is where it's going to be done, and I could have just not done it. Oh, we haven't done it. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go to history of magic.
Okay. I love it. She just whacks Ron in the face. Actually, to be fair to her, she had so much enthusiasm for that as well. Normally when they pick up collectibles like that, they have zero enthusiasm and they're just like, yeah. But there, she was so enthusiastic about it, while also, if you like, effectively punching Ron in the face. I love it when this game does things wrong at the right times. Oi, thank you. Is there a secret wall here? I can't remember. No. No, okay. Right, well, let's go and do the Dementor then.
Hurry up!
Yeah, alright,
Let's go to history of magic.
Chill. You got a surprise for me later. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but fair enough. I'll accept it as maybe good.
I see you brought your friends. The spell I am going to try and teach you is called the Patronus charm. It conjures up a Patronus, a kind of guardian that acts as a shield between you and the Dementor. What I want you to do is to go in there and bring back the spellbook containing the Patronus charm. You will face a boggart, a creature that assumes the form of the thing you most fear, which for you, Harry, is that of a Dementor.
I love the way he walks into a wardrobe there that has a really solid end on it. He effectively just walks into a wooden wall and then ends up in this place. I will confess that this is actually really quite cool and funky in this game, what they came up with for this idea of like the Patronus lesson. I honestly would have loved to have seen this in the film. I mean, this is awesome. Look at it. Super cool. It's like Harry's just gone into purgatory, quite literally, but it actually looks really awesome, this. It's got such a cool, like, really creepy ambient theme and everything as well. Not just like the general music theme, but the actual look of the general level is really cool. It's also interesting that a load of the statues here are basically just the ghosts, which makes it even more eerie, to be fair. I like it, I think it's really cool. I'll admit the puzzle in the next room's a little bit annoying, but there we go. Also, why is that the wrong way around? I hate it. Why would you put it the wrong way around, Debs?
I need to push it further.
You're sure that I'll love it? Okay. I hope so. I really hope so. It'd be very sad if I don't.
Done it.
Promo image. Oh yeah. This bit always used to scare me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I suppose if you were, you know, a young person when playing this back in the days, this actually would be quite creepy, this area. And it is fairly creepy looking, and general like ambience and everything here is actually quite creepy. I think, to be fair, they nailed it. I mean, they nailed everything in this game, in all fairness, but they definitely nailed this. This whole area is just really well done. Ah, hello Harley, how you doing? The green fog is really good, I agree, the green fog is awesome. It makes it feel like you're in some sort of creepy Dementor zone. I mean, like, the Dementors have the sort of bluey white fog around them, right? And then here you get a nice green tone to add to it. It's neat. And then, of course, what makes it even more creepy, this bit, is when you get the Dementor. Especially because of the noises that you hear with the Dementor. Which actually are horrifying, by the way, if you listen to those sounds isolated. If you're interested in listening to those sounds isolated, by the way, I did do a short on that. Where I removed like all the general other background stuff and it's just the sounds that you hear from the Dementor. Thank you for that, Dementor. There it is. What I do like about this is that if you hold on to this thing, you actually can't be attacked by the Dementor. Look. See? He can't hurt me. It's great. Well, I mean, he could slightly hurt me, but barely at all. It's the great and ultimate way to not have to deal with fighting the Dementor. Just hold on to the block. Oh dear, hello. Run. Go, go. Oh no. I can't actually remember the exact pattern to go with this. Especially as sometimes these things that come out of the ground don't actually come out on time and they take like 15 years to actually come out of the ground. It's great when that happens. With Snape under a cloak. Totally. What? He's going to start coughing, is he? Actually, speaking of coughing Snape, we're going to see him quite soon, actually. Get to see COVID Snape. Oh dear. He's like one of the most incredible aspects of this game. Apparently in other languages though, Snape actually does speak when he catches you. Like he has actual sentences, not just random coughing noises. Oh come on, hurry up. Come on. Hurry up. I hate you. Now, right, we'll go the long way. Well, imagine it takes the hood down. You hear, well, filch. That would be a good one. Although, if that was the case, then it should be, it should be holding a lantern as well, the Dementor, no? Also, the Dementor wouldn't be making noises like the creepy screaming in that. You would just hear the, like, sort of sounds that he normally makes, Filch. Which, in all fairness, would be hilarious. with a Dementor design. It would look great. I would totally be all for that. Should make it like a meme version. Oh, stop it. Thank you. Wow, Harry's actually lost quite a bit of health in this run. This run has not gone as smoothly as I'd hoped. Dementor, I'm gonna kill you. Oh no! Oh dear. I like it when you get the Patronus in this game. Mainly because the Patronus is actually quite interesting in this game. Compared to the PC one, which is just like a bit of light up your arm. Which is also really pathetic when you cast it afterwards. It's just like so useless. But when you compare it to like this game, it's a night and day difference. Which one is better? This one you actually get to control it, which is so awesome. I'm glad they added that in. That's a good design decision. It really makes this spell feel quite unique. It's a shame it doesn't like blind people in the real world, because that would have been hilarious. Could go up to Hagrid and just hear like, "Stop it! Oh, stop it!" With the expected Patronus. Yeah. Can confirm that he does cough in other languages. Oh, for God's sake. He does, but he also doesn't cough at every single one, apparently. Some languages he doesn't cough at all. I assume maybe Japanese or something he doesn't cough. Who knows? I'm not really prepared to go and play the game in tons of other languages to tell you. I've had people request me to play Peeves PC in Swedish multiple times. I'm like, no. I can't be bothered. Why would I play in a language that I don't understand? It's not really that great for me. I could understand if you're a speedrunner, sure. But I'm not. Speedrunners dedicate too much time of pain. Also, this room looks awesome. Look at it. Look at that. It's beautiful stuff. It's like I'm in Mysterio World or something from Spider-Man. The Dementor can't go through the door fly.
Got it! The Patronus spellbook!
We need a meme about the coughing rap. Well, we need a meme about like all the different sounds, especially that cauldron in this game that goes clunk 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 clunk. Definitely need it. Go. Yes. Let's have a look around the room with this awesome Expecto Patronum. It's a shame you can't go up and down, you know, sort of motion with this, but either way, it's still cool. No, I want to look around the room. Go away. Oh, why does the music in this game hit so hard? The music is always so good in this game. Like, you just can't hate any of the music in this game, I swear. It's not possible. So well done. Spring cleaning, eh?
Harry!
I heard my dad.
You heard James?
Yeah. Why?
What is
didn't know my
Hermione
dad,
staring
did you?
at? Look at her face.
Remus? Severus? I will be with you in a moment. I will go and keep Professor Snape busy. I'm afraid you will have to make your own way back.
What is she
Try
doing?
not to be seen. You know, I can't stand Snape. Always there when you don't want him. And
I
setting
can't stand
impossible
Snape.
homework
Always
tasks
coughing when you
throughout.
don't want him
Don't be so
to.
sure, Ron.
What?
Well, while you were waiting for Harry, I was studying these books. I think we can get our hands
Why
on
does
some
Ron
fairy
look so
wings in
shocked?
Hogsmeade.
Because he's always shocked.
But how are we going to get there before the next potions class? The map shows that there's a secret passage.
Well, yeah,
under the
Snape can't
statue
hear
on
anything.
that
Also, I
brick
love
on
how
the third floor.
massive that map
What
is
do
in
you
Harry's
think?
hands. Look at the size of it. It's huge. How does he fit that in any pocket? That's what I want to know.
Hermione, can you squeeze through there?
Yes, I love the way
Hermione,
that Snape is just
there's still a
behind the
gap under
door,
that
right?
If that's any help.
And literally, he probably would have heard the entire conversation, and it's just like, nope, apparently not. Alright, come on then.
Beaumont Marchbanks. That goes on my list.
Hermione, can you squeeze through there? Should we have a look around here first? It'll give Lupin a few minutes to get Snape away from here.
You gotta love the way that both of them are just like, nah, we can't fit under that gate. But don't worry, Hermione can. Because for some reason she's considered ultra thin or something. Like, why can't they go under that? There's no excuse for it. It's so easy for them to get under that. It's just them being lazy at that point.
Got it! The Draconiphores spellbook.
Ron and Harry too fat. Literally, they're standing by the gate just like, no, can't do it. It's not going to work. Ron, have you put on a few extra pounds lately? Yeah. Ever since I drank the Polyjuice potion in year 2. You could just imagine it on the other side of the gate if they were still Crab and Goyle. Are you alright? Literally. Oh god, that is top class voice acting, that. It never gets old when they turn into Crab and Goyle. It's just the noise that they make. Are you two alright? Oh dear. It is funny. Right, so there we go. Now boy, the boy who lifted. But he didn't though, did he? Because he couldn't even get under a gate. That would be a curse. It's just a stomachache.
Shouldn't we be there by now?
Ron, Harry, why can't you crawl under this gate? I've got a stomachache. And I need to get something for it. Literally. And there he is, coughing my head.
Snape.
No, he's coughing man, it's not Snape.
Right, keep it down.
Lupin walks out the room and you just hear an ultra loud voice from Ron. I can't stand Snape. Literally. It's true. But then you could also do things like this, where I could walk up near them, right, and then just go,
Over here, Harry.
it just screams out, over here. Hello. Oh dear, here it is. It's the noises, I love it. Just so random. The noises are just on another level, man. They're hilarious. They're so stupid. I wonder how far I can sneak around here without them noticing. Wait, they're still... Really? You're kidding me, right? How can he not see me? I'm literally standing in the open. Wow. And he's literally looked over here as well, and he still can't see me. Wow. Just wow. Oh dear. Hello, Creative. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Snape Has COVID. The Harry Potter extreme. You can get up on the sofa without him seeing you, probably. I wonder what they're chatting. They're chatting like that. Hi guys, can you see this? Snape's just like. Snape just got hit by a flashbang, literally. Oh my god, he's literally looking at me, and he still can't see me. Are you kidding me? Just look at him. He's literally staring at me. Hi. Oh my god. What? This is ludicrous. You could probably get Ron to open this, couldn't you? Oh, no. Okay, maybe not. Oh, they actually bothered to put in the programming so that you can't open that by the looks of it. I'll give it a try for a laugh, but I guess I won't be able to do that. Let's see if we can get close enough. Maybe I could do like a leap. Oh. A little too close. That is hilarious, to be fair. Right, let's see if we can just try and get this open. Go, 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 go. Oh, I did it! I actually did it. Okay, alright. This is going to be interesting. How am I going to get around this without him seeing me? Oh! Alright, at least I get to hear his fantastic... Oh my god, literally it stays open as well. That's hilarious. You can't go in there, and they've actually put a padlock on the door for some reason. Why did they bother putting a padlock on the door? Let's be real here. You're never going to ever go there, are you? That's amazing. The whole thing is just there. I can't believe this. I've never done this before, but this is really cool. I like it. Oh man. Transferring coughs. Yeah, it probably is transferring coughs though, isn't it really? Right, we're gonna have to go soon. But before we do... Okay, that's good enough. I've had my fun. Oh, that's great. Also, I love the way that he can hear you if you do stuff there. But then over here, if you cast it this, right, this thing makes a ton of noise. I mean, listen to that. It literally burns a tapestry. It just makes so much noise. And yet he somehow doesn't hear that. Don't know how that's possible. You know it's magic when they are coughing without moving lips. What is going on? What is he doing? You're right there, Harry. The
Come on,
hell?
let's go.
I think there's something very wrong with him.
I'll add Gondolin Oliphant to my list. My list's complete. I should go and see Fred and George now.
Meant to ask, why doesn't Lupin have lines for catching you? Because they didn't record any. I can't remember if they recorded any or not, actually. I'd have to look through my heap of audio from this game. I've literally got every single piece of audio from this game as well, just sitting on my hard drive. But yeah, I can't remember, to be fair. I don't think Lupin does have any lines. If you're wondering, yes, I decided to extract all the audio from this game, Chamber of Secrets PS2, Goblet of Fire, the PS1 games.
Can we go now?
Shut up. I haven't done the HP1 PS2 game yet. We'll do that at some point. It's mostly just to find cut content. It's the main reason for doing it. It's quite cool, actually, if you do that sort of stuff, because you can find all manner of cool little bits and bobs hidden around. But yeah. Was the coughing sound supposed to be Argus, Filch or Snape? To me it sounds a bit more like Filch. Nah, it's Snape. It is actually Snape. Filch wasn't in this at all. There was nothing to do with Filch in this game. I don't think they ever even planned Filch. They didn't really have a reason to plan Filch for this game though. He's kind of, well, irrelevant in Prisoner of Azkaban for the most part. It's a video game. They all have selective hearing. Nah, it's not how it works. Everyone should be at peak hearing levels. Go through the door. It is like that though, shut up. I mean, to be fair,
Does map help?
you can't really blame me with this game. They do just literally blabber on 24/7 in this game. It can be quite annoying. Donk.
Excellent.
Is that all you have to say? Excellent. Could have been so much more. I had high hopes for you. Such high hopes. And you've let me down. He probably won't see. He actually literally won't see me. Okay. I honestly just walked pretty much right in front of him, but he still didn't see me. That's fantastic. As you do. Oh dear. God, You're 4 sucks in this game. I wouldn't say it sucks. It's not horrendous. It's not ideal or brilliant, shall we say.
The statue's on the 3rd floor.
But it could be worse. Let's do the books first. I do prefer Draconophores, of course, in the PC version because they absolutely nailed it in that one. That's the one time where the PC version actually does stuff really well. Because in all fairness, it is really good in the PC version.
We really should be going.
Yeah, alright, I know. Donk. Right, I think that's the last one. Seriously? Oh, come on. Right, thank you. I didn't even need that. I wanted something useful. Right, let's see if we can get you a stink pellet, maybe. Nope, a bean, okay. Well,
Can we go to the statue
great.
of the humpbacked witch? There's no point in waiting around.
what do you mean there's no point in waiting around? We're looking for secrets, you damn bastard. Peekaboo. We don't peekaboo here, Mr. Chippaboo. That's not how it works. Chipperoo. There you go, we'll give you a new nickname, Chipperoo. Hello, Chipperoo. I never liked using it, it feels more like effort was put into the PC version. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying that, that's true. But then I could argue that more effort was put into Expecto Patronum in this game than in the PC one. You know, the teams just decided to swap. Shut it! They decided to swap, right? That's just how it goes. Right, anyway, I wanted to see. What have we actually got? Okay. Right, we have done all of his stinky time stuff, so that's good. So we need to get one more of your things. I think we got all the statues now, I'm pretty sure. So that then leaves... yeah, pretty much just a couple of cards and maybe some pages every once in a while. Yeah, not bad actually. Right, where's Hermione? I need you. Let's go. Playing the Lion King on the PC. Yeah, most of the really old Disney games were always interesting, shall we say, on PC or even on, you know, Sega and stuff like that back in the days. They were really brutal, some of those old Disney games actually, really brutal. Yeah, there are pros and cons to both versions, but I would argue that there are... Interesting. Anyway, I would argue there are more pros to this game than there are to the PC version, but I kind of would argue that there's also a real con here where everyone's halfway in the freaking floor.
We need to go.
As you do. Little Hermione just like, whoops. Right, Hermione, let's do this slow and steady. Slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Now, can we do it? No, we can't. Right. Look, why do you just teleport back up? I love the way she just manages to do that, and then they all back downwards. No! What? How did that happen? Oh, I hate you, game. How the hell did that just happen? I don't even know. I hate this. I hate you so much. Who even creates a floor like that in the school? Why would you do it? What's the point? Yes, kill Ron. It's all his fault. It's always his fault anyway, usually. Also, he never shuts up in this game, so feel free to eat him. Chippy. Chip has got many names. But we'll call him Chippo, I think, for now. Half a mile barefoot. You what now? I hope you're putting your feet up now. I wish I could walk half a mile. I barely walk downstairs at the moment. Oh well, been alright though. You can barely walk downstairs, don't worry, Chip. These three here can't even walk up a ramp. Right, anyway.
Let's go to the statue.
Shut
We're
it!
only going to get caught if we wait around here.
What do you mean we're going to get caught? There's nobody here on the stairs, mate. What are you all about? Oh, don't we all just love to hate Ron? Because he's an idiot. He really is an idiot sometimes. Chipper. Chipper. Gripper. Tipper. The chip. The almighty chip. I reckon, to be fair with Chip, he could be the ultimate bad guy in anything. If you think about it, Chip.
Super.
Oh, there's mine
Get
just
out of the way.
jumping. As you do. Chip could be the ultimate villain voice actor, I reckon, in any situation. Just imagine him being like the ultimate bad guy, just come out of nowhere and go, 40 years, 30 centuries, trapped, abandoned in a Mackie D's carton, but I endured. Oh my god, you can actually hear toilet sounds. Well, that's lovely. What are you doing, Harry? Get out of my way.
Have I found enough statues? I really want to be more efficient with my spellcasting, and I need chapter 3 for that.
Yes! A brilliant choice. This means you'll be able to cast spells much quicker now. Something I know you'll share with Harry and Ron.
I love that. Oh, Chip finally said hi. Yeah, Chip doesn't normally say hi, does he? He's very antisocial. Wait, did we repair? I guess we must have repaired the toilet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right,
We're
where's
sure
Ron?
these- Ron, due to your amazing achievements, we've got a collector's card here for you.
Save the best till last, eh? Well, I see how it is.
Excellent.
Yay! Right. Let's go and do some Carpe Retractum, shall we? With the Weasley touch. Speaking of that,
Only
I love...
Hermione'd fit through there.
Shut it! Right, anyway. Speaking of that, I'd love to hear yours and Chip's impersonations of Northern accent. Oh dear. Nah, we don't want that. Right. Come on then.
I'm not going in there. I'll leave that to Hermione.
That's so insulting. If you think about it logically, it is really insulting. Oh, wow. Seriously? Oh my god. You... You legit bastards. Why would you do that? Why would you just drop it and... what's happened to Ron? What's he doing? Oh, for God's sake. What is he doing? What the hell? Okay. I suppose that makes sense why he wouldn't move. What the hell is he doing? Oh man. He just went, I'm not going in there. Then comes over here and starts having a fit. Literally having a fit. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What is wrong with you? That's great. Why does this game never fail to disappoint? Oh, he's doing it in the upper corner now, for Christ's sake. I thought that might actually get him out of the problem, but no, he's doing it again. Oh, no. A ginger shake. Oh, has he stopped? Okay. Thank you. Right, let's actually go and get her out of this cage, shall we? Rather than you having like a special moment.
Hermione, can you squeeze through there?
Yeah, I can. Despite the fact that you left me in there while Ron had like a moment. This is your Ron on drugs. He has his moments. It's when everything gets too much for him, he starts just having a sort of fit in the corner. It's the Ron seizure. I'm surprised Ron hasn't like just made a comment going, "I'm not fat enough for this." I'll leave that to Hermione. I could imagine him saying that. That's the thing. He always says the most insulting things in this game anyway, so I wouldn't even put it past him. I'm not fat enough for this pressure pad. I'll leave that to Hermione. Oh man. Whee! Ron does eat so much in the films, but he doesn't eat enough, obviously. Oh, you alright there, Ron? Do you want to back off and kill yourself? Go on, mate. You know, oh, he didn't do it. That's really boring. I was hoping you would back off the edge. Just because it would be amusing. Oh, they're doing the back. They're doing the back step already. I haven't even moved yet. When Ron doesn't get enough sleep. Oh, hello. What are you doing in here? It's just not at all creepy. Look at you. It's like the Blair Witch. Look at it. It's Harry just standing, staring at a wall in a corner almost. And then there's just the other person with the camera going, should I go near him? I don't know. Should I do it? Oh, why is the camera looking inside Harry's body?
Here are some things that may interest you, Ron.
Don't say that. Not after what happened earlier. We don't need to hear any more of that, thank you.
Have a look at these things, Hermione.
Got anything useful? Preferably a page would be nice. No.
What do you think of these things, Harry?
I don't know. What's he got? Has he got a page? Seriously? Okay. To be honest with you, in this game, Harry is pretty much irrelevant when it comes to coming to the shop.
Card? 100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
A brilliant choice of card and an excellent investment.
Was it an excellent investment? I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
How much is this card? 100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. I can't afford that.
Yes, you can. Just take it.
Here are some things that may interest you, Ron.
100 beans, keep it, mate. It literally. I could probably find it behind a wall with the Weasley touch. The incredible Weasley touch. We all love the Weasley touch in this game. Right, let's go. Run. I guess we could go to the Muggle Studies area and, well, look at some funky bean areas. Got to get all that beanage, you know. Bean, bean, bean. Now, by the way, depending on what, you know, it's like... Shut it! What it's like today regarding how quickly we get through this, I might potentially boot up the PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban, just to keep it Prisoner of Azkaban-y and do something different. Did I go past it? Yes, I did. Get out of the way.
Let's go.
Right. Wait, what? No wonder Hermione decided to marry him. The Weasley touch had an effect. Oh dear. Not the Weasley touch. We don't need the Weasley touch stuff. I can't believe they got away with actually saying that, in all fairness, in this game. I really am surprised they were allowed to say that. They definitely wouldn't be allowed to say that by today's standards.
Have you ever thought about going to see Fred and George?
What could they possibly have that would interest me?
I don't know, but it's worth a try.
As he says while he's struggling like mad, going, "Ugh, have you ever been to see Fred and George? My back's breaking, please." I like the way they just stand there, by the way, like that, still, forever. You know, they just keep holding it forevermore, just breaking their backs. Where I live, it's more normal to see clouds, but also the northern lights. Other places in Norway, yeah, To be fair, the Northern Lights were pretty cool last night, actually. I got to see them for a little bit outside the window. That was pretty cool. Oh dear. Why do they both look... Why do they both look like they're having a piss? I don't know. Maybe they are. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe you're insulting them when they genuinely just need a pee. Oh. Rubber duck time. Tell me the exact measurement of a rubber duck. Oh. Hey! Watch it. I don't need duck all over me, thank you very much. Doopy-doopy-doo. I can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's about here. Pretty sure it's about there. Is this right? Hope it's right. It'd be very upsetting if it isn't right. Okay, bring this over to about here. And oops. No, wait. Thank you. The horror of rubber ducks. I mean, they are pretty horrendous. They are terrifying as well. Will you just climb? Thank you. No, you climb. Thank you. Right, so let's repair this. Reparo. 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 No. Will you? Thank you. Donk. Reparo. Hello, Spirit TV. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Don't mind the Reparo whisper still being present. It's normal. Night of Rem, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Ron caught Harry. Oh, blimey. Well, there you go. Right, Draconophores. Draconophores. Snuffly-Force. Mucus projector. Mucus projector. Right, now we get to go to the really cool secret area that gives you nothing that exciting, if I'm brutally honest, but it's still cool because here it is. And beans, there you go. You just get an absolute ton of beans in this area, and I still can't afford a freaking wizard card, by the way, because it's 100 beans and I've only got 71. Do I feel like I've been ripped off? Yeah. But that's just the way of life in the wizarding world, isn't it? Oh my god, what the hell was that? That was horrifying. Go back through. I could literally see them in the black vacuum of death. I need to see if I can sneak in. Let's see if I can sneak in. Oh, it's loaded it. Need to somehow make it so it loads and unloads. Alright, try that. No, it's not going to do it now. I was really looking forward to seeing them both standing like they need a pee. They literally do that like they need a pee as well. They're like, bloody hell, I've been waiting ages. Avada-kedavra whisper. Avada-kedavra. Have you guys still got a spine? Is it still present within you? I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. You've been standing there for like, what, 5 minutes holding that? I'd be in agony. It's like, the pain that you would be in from that is just ludicrous. Reparo. Right, time to repair the glitchy record player. It's so painful to repair this. And it's been repaired. Nice. And now it's just a load of beans, by the way. Must feel like a good pee. Oh my god, I still can't afford that freaking card. Man, 91. Jesus. Yeah, I know, you get beans from the bookshelves every once in a while. To be honest, it's a bit of a lengthy way of doing it, unfortunately. Has to be said. But yes, you do get beans from doing that. You also tend to get stink pellets and other stuff as well most of the time. Do, 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 do. Beans, beans, all the beans you can eat. I wonder if people can recognise where that reference is from. I'm sure John probably could, but I bet you nobody else will recognise the reference. Beans, beans, all the beans you can eat. If somebody else recognises that reference, I'll be impressed. If you don't, well, I guess I'm not impressed. But yeah, let's see if you can recognise it. Go on, you can make it in time. You can make it in time. You can make it in time. You made it in time. Nice. Right, I need the Weasley touch. Yoink. Yeah. Just wait for him to walk the other way. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, I need Harry as well, don't I? Alright, you as well. Do, 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 do. Come on, go the other way. Come on. Go away. Thank you. Right. Let's go. Okay. Capo rejected. How that prefect would not hear this is a bit beyond me, but fair enough. Oh my god, more beans. What do you know? I could actually afford that wizard card now. I mean, I might as well go and buy it just because I went through all that bean collecting for the sake of it. How did you not see me? Like, seriously? Who knows? Anyway, let's go and buy the card and then we can go and do the Shrieking Shack bit. Which is actually a really cool part. I like the Shrieking Shack bit. Donk. Right, let's go.
This is the way.
Well, I suppose it is the way, actually, in all fairness. I was going to say it's not the way, but it is, actually. It's just I've run past it now, so it's not quite the way. Somewhat the way. Right. I sometimes call them the patrolling areas, just for shits and giggles. The AI will literally just run past any car. Yeah, it's true. Oh, Yahoo! Hello, Yahoo. Welcome to the stream. First time I played this, I was like, hey, a prefect. I wonder what they say. And I didn't realise I was supposed to be stealthy. Walk right up to him. Really? In all fairness, that's probably the only way to get caught in this game most of the time.
How much is this card? 100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Yeah, go on.
A brilliant choice of card and an excellent investment.
Is it really rare though?
Have a look at these, Ron.
Is it really rare? Or are we just trying to rip people off?
Hermione, these things are more suitable for you.
Cool, right, well I think I'm done with you lads for the rest of time. Yes, I did know that you could shoot the flying books that attack you with snuffly fires. Look, I can even show you. I did it earlier. Snuffly fires. There you go.
That's it.
Snuffly fours. I suppose we might as well get the beans. I don't really need them anymore, but why not? Snuffly fours. 100 beans. Scam big time. Yeah, definitely, but
Oh, let's get going.
I've got
shall we?
nothing better to use the beans on, let's be real. Maybe prefects see Ron and Hermione all the time and just go, I'm used to it. Thanks again for all your work with the extended Chamber of Secrets mod. I really enjoyed it. No
This is the
worries. I was very happy to do that series for everyone. I didn't work on the mod, by the way. I did help provide feedback for it in the past and so on, sure. But no, all the credit for the extended mod itself goes to... What is this staircase doing? Anyway, it goes to Diving Deep, mainly.
Let's go.
And Lukey. I can't remember who else was involved. Some other people I think were involved as well, but I think it's primarily those two, especially Deep, obviously, because it was
We need
his
to go back
mod.
to the grand staircase.
Can you do dueling at night? I've never actually really properly looked at this. I'm interested now. Can you do dueling at night? Maybe you can. Let's find out. You get back to your dormitory. Good old Chamber of Secrets PS2. What was that? Ah, the guy who points out fixes is here. Hello, Luke. Oh my god, can you actually do dueling right now? Really? You actually can? I'm amazed. It's freaking night time. I didn't even realise you could do it at night, but okay, fair enough. Secret dueling at night. It literally is secret dueling at night, though. That's the thing. I can't believe you can do this. I'm amazed. Alright, fair enough. Get back to your dormitory. I knew you didn't work per se. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'll read that in a minute. I'm in a duel now, and my god, that is loud. Jesus Christ, game, chill out. Kill them all. It's Order 66, but the wizard version. It's literally the wizard version of Order 66. I've been metaphors. How dare you metaphors me? Well, my ears just
Come on,
went
let's go to the statue
bleeding
back
from that,
bench.
but okay. Let's get out of there. There you go. I wasn't planning on doing dueling, by the way. We just so happened to do dueling at night. I know you didn't work per se, but you took plenty of time to explore everything, and that means a lot. Yeah. No, usually when I do series for things, I tend to try and cover everything that I possibly can think of anyway, at least while doing what I'm doing. Sometimes I might miss the odd thing, but usually I get everything. I tend to take quite a while on series. But yeah, no, I'm glad. Will you shut up? But anyway, I'm glad that I could do that. It's also a really cool mod, and in general, I think it's the better way of playing Chamber of Secrets PC now. Wow. This is, I think, the first time in history I've ever seen the camera do this, but that's pretty cool. How many challenges have you completed? I think every single one, to be brutally honest. Done all the spell upgrades, and done the stink pellets. So yeah, all of them, pretty much. And then we did like a bit of owl racing last stream. We failed that in all fairness, but that's just rigged because it's pretty much impossible to win that. I mean, you can, but it's really bloody hard. It comes down to luck in the end. Might have another go at that actually this stream. Everyone here snuck out of their dorm, literally. Well, I mean, to be fair, the prefects don't really do anything in this game, so it's not hard. This is actually a really cool angle. I've never really seen it like this before. Now, I do have a bit of a problem because I can't move. I can only move the camera
What are we doing hanging around
back
here?
and forwards. What are we doing hanging around here? Well, what we're doing is we're getting stuck, Ron. I might have to switch character, I think. This is really cool. I like this. This is awesome. Oh, no, don't all do it. Please, no. Not all of you. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Okay, this is
Let's go.
well, this is going to be interesting. Let's see if I can get up the staircase and to where I want to go. Oh, it's all backwards. It's literally all backwards. Hang on. Oh, bollocks. This is going to be fun. Okay, forwards. Oh my god. Why can't I go up the stairs?
Come on, let's go.
What do I keep hitting? I keep, like... Oh, and before you ask, no, I haven't pushed the button for changing the camera angle. Hey, we're up the stairs, right. Okay, I need to get to the 3rd floor. Let's go. Oh my god, this is actually working out. We're going to get there, are we? No, don't walk backwards. We're nearly there. Go up. Oh, what the hell are you stuck on?
Let's go to the 3rd floor.
Oh, don't tell me the other two are in the way, for God's sake. Come on. We're nearly there. Oh, we're going to get there. Oh, yes. Right. Just need to get to the door. Oh my god. Okay. Right. That way. Yes, we've done it. Right. Whew. Nice. Punishment for dueling. Now you have to crack your neck forever. Yeah, literally. Oh, normal camera angle. That's nice. Okay, good. New version of up and down streaming. It literally is. I mean, the thing is, I actually had to push down there to go up, and then up to go down, right to go right. No, right to go left, and left to go right. It was really complicated. It's like the ultimate inversion is pretty much what I just had. It was certainly something. Prefix don't really do anything. It's true, to be fair. I mean, they don't do anything in this game at all. It's nothing like Chamber of Secrets PS2, where they just scream at you. They're like, what was that? They get absolutely nuts. Descendium. Okay, to be fair, the next part of this game is actually really good. Where you go against the Dementors and stuff. I like the next bit. Whee! And here we go.
Descendium.
I hope you have to do the Dementor challenge hopping across platforms with that camera angle. I've already done that Dementor challenge, I'm afraid. You missed it, Yahoo. But that would be horrendous. That would probably be almost impossible. You've got to love the way that they don't even open their eyes. Also, I'm loving that 2D background. A nice flat 2D background. He's just like, huh, a 3D object. I can't believe it. Oh, Filch on the PC version of Philosopher's Stone is like, it's a way of life, really, isn't it? It's a way of life. Right, where's Hermione? Yeah, okay, let's keep you for a minute. Write down the name of the spell.
It's not safe out here. What with Dementors, Sirius Black, and us? You could really get hurt.
Nah, I think I'll be fine.
Crap, you idiot! Get out the way!
Why are you auto-locking onto things? Anyway. At least Hermione's actually making Hermione noises. Sometimes she makes like the noises from Harry and Ron. It sounds kind of weird.
Watch out!
Yes. Kill them. Kill them all.
Let's get the fairies now and get back to Hogwarts as quickly as we can.
Please.
The Dementors will be patrolling Hogsmeade soon, and it's not safe to hang around the Shrieking Shack.
Oh, it's fine. What are you complaining about? Peeves, you'll be banished for this. I remember it. Repair it. Yeah, look at how mouldy that is. Needs it clean. Proper clean. Get rid of the Slytherin. Burn him. I could have just done this to them. That would have been the easiest solution.
Hermione, what have you done?
Set them on
I
fire.
have a better idea.
Keep out of the way.
Will you just let me put you out? Oh, piss off. Piss off. I'm trying to put you out. I almost want to just leave them on fire. I know it sounds psychotic, but in all honesty, they deserve it. They're so annoying. Go away. Oh my god. Literally go away. Piss off. Oh.
Just one more.
Okay, that is quite funny the way they come down. Oh, literally go away. Stop aiming at the wrong one as well. I hate you. Aim at the right one. Why does this game never ever like to aim at the right things? It's very annoying. Thank you. Wow. Oh, Hermione's just been literally flipped over.
Hermione, sometimes you really scare me with how seriously you take your homework assignment.
Also, you've got to love the way that she literally just pockets a whole corpse.
Run! Hermione, break down that fence. I'll try and keep them away.
This part is pretty awesome. I like this bit. I will keep them away, Ron. Don't you worry. Oh, hello. It's a bit close. A bit too close there, mate. Dementors always wanted to kiss people. Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, they just want a bit of love too, you know? They may look terrible, but they're all friendly deep down. You know, it's like the devs really believed that players wouldn't figure out to keep these Dementors away, so they felt the need for Ron to say the same line like a bazillion times. But he's stuck on the chimney. Love it. Shut up, Ron. I'm trying to listen to the music. I've never actually left them before. You know what? I'm going to do that. I've never done that before. See you later. Oh, I can't. I actually can't do it. Really? Oh, invisible barriers for the win. Oh my god, are you okay there, sound? Just destroyed the sound barrier. I'll admit I have never lost that before. I should have actually lost it. It would have been interesting to see what happens if you lose. I mean, I don't know if it's actually physically possible to lose that, unless you really can't play games, but yeah. Oh, COVID Snape's back, isn't he? There he is.
Be careful.
His legs are going through his cape. I love it. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this bit, mainly because we're going to muck around. Ron would be a lot quieter if we just let the Dementors kiss him. Well, don't know about that. The coffin man. Sounds like Ron and Hermione are doing something else and breaking down a fence. Oh dear. Right, come on then. Hello,
We
Snape.
should be going the other way.
It never gets old. It just doesn't. You can't ever think that it can get old. I wonder if you actually can sneak past him. Oh my god, you actually can? Really? Are you kidding me? Seriously? Uh-oh. There he comes. Oh my god, look at how much he runs. That's hilarious. Okay, go quick. No! Oh, I made it. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. Is he still coming after me? Where is he? I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Okay, actually, I could just do this, can't I, to see where he is. How you doing, Snape? What's up? Is he just going to stand there forever? Snape only catches you. He also stuns you. Well, he certainly isn't doing that right now. I was about to tell you that that you can sneak past him the other way. Yeah, and there you go. I've just done it. Apparently, if you hit Snape with a stink pellet, he spits out different dialogue. Does he? Well, we can find out. We're on stink pellet time. We've only got one, so let's hope that it hits him. Where are you? Oh my god, there he is. Okay. Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting him to be right there. I thought he was going to be still down where Harry is. Please hit him. It didn't hit him. In all fairness, he does have a reason to cough now. It didn't hit him though. I wasn't expecting it to fly so high above his head, but there we go. I wonder if he'll notice this. I know it's not through there, don't you worry. Is he actually going to notice it? Really? You're kidding me. You didn't notice that? Unbelievable. This game's AI for sneaking is truly just wrong. I probably shouldn't waste all these. I actually do need them for a troll in a bit. Oh well, anyway. Right, let's not waste anymore.
Oi, Harry. Yes.
Doy, come here. MJ Berry, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Sorry, we're just currently annoying Snape to hell. Harry Potter's Snape's asbestos. I know it's not saying asbestos, but it came to my mind asbestos immediately because I think that's kind of what it feels like probably for Snape right now. I could just stand here. I don't even need to worry about him catching me because he can't. Also, Garrett, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Harry Potter and the Mystery of Snape's Coughing Fits. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. It wasn't even Snape that caught me. It's just Harry just decided to go for a little run and ran through all the freaking suits of armour. I don't even know why he did that. That was bloody terrifying. Could have given me some advanced warning before you did that. Jesus Christ, that was terrifying.
Hey, you two.
Don't worry, Snape totally wouldn't have heard that. He literally just completely flat out screams it. Just like, hey! You know Snape down the corner. No, don't get... What? What just happened there? Okay. Apparently I just got caught. How? How did I just get caught there? I have no idea how I just got caught there, but fair enough. Okay. Oh, this game, man. Oh, don't worry, I won't miss the chest, it's fine. Crossed. Yes.
Over here, Harry!
Right.
I love the way that they have no sense of stealth in this. It's great. They just scream. You know, they're like, we need to be really quiet. And then they just go, hey, over here. It's great.
Harry?
Yes.
It's amazing. There's just no sense of stealth at all.
Harry!
Sure.
I wonder if I could, I'll tell you what, I'm interested in trying that. Let's try sneaking past him, if possible, but screaming at the same time. No, don't walk, no. Well, alright, it tested it early. Thanks for that, guys. Right,
This isn't the way.
now do it.
Come here!
On my way.
Come here! Oh my god, they actually didn't get caught by the knight and we're both just really... Oh my god, that is close, okay. He still hasn't noticed us. Seriously? Oh, for God's sake, guys. It was actually going alright until they just decided to walk into the knights. Anyway, we'll get Snape to cough one more time and then we'll actually do it
We should be
legitimately.
going the other way.
Hey, buddy. Oh dear. Right, alright, we'll do it legit now. I love the way they just ran straight through him anyway. I didn't even ask them to do that, they just went, nope, I'm going for it.
Over here, Harry!
Determination.
On my way.
True determination. Also, you gotta love the Sword of Godric Gryffindor just chilling here in the corner. Alex, it's impossible once you've called them.
We should go back to the
As
dormitory.
they'll follow you anywhere. I know they will. But that's the fun bit. It's not impossible. I managed to stay behind Snape for a good, like, 2 minutes almost. With them coming along as well. And they didn't get caught. And then they eventually just decided, screw it, let's carry on walking. And then ruined it. But it was going well. Oh, man. Harry, Ron and Hermione. The Harry Potter trio version of Star Wars and Avengers. I guess. Although in the case of this one, they're not quite as advanced.
Excellent.
Whoa, major Easter egg. Kind of is a cool Easter egg, actually. I'm surprised not many people know about the sword in there. It's remarkable how many people don't notice that. Can't be retracted. Never noticed it before, well you have now. Surprising how many people missed that. Bonk, bonk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, let's move forward, shall we? Go on, Harry. Land on your ass. Literally. Right, let's go. I'm gonna miss you, COVID Snape. You were great fun. I am gonna miss you. But it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Normally this would be so quick and easy to do if I was doing it properly, but it's so much more fun pissing about. I do prefer the designs / colours of the beams in the earlier games than in this one a little bit. Why? Too bright in this game, I'm guessing, is what you're getting at. Way too bright. And yeah, they are quite bright in all fairness, so yeah, I get it. Right. You know what time it is, everyone, if you know this game well. It's time to get those emojis ready. It's Peeves time.
Out late tonight, aren't we? They've put those security trolls on the 7th floor, you know. It's a bit late if you ask me, since Sirius Black's already been in your dormitory tonight.
What?
Made a terrible mess of your bed, Mr. Beasley. Pity you weren't in it.
Oh, I love Peeves. He's too awesome.
Can
love
we
how
go
the
now?
shut it. I love how the devs didn't even rectify the walking path of the... Seriously, I'm trying to read the chat. Prefix, his path is very messed up. It's true. It's very difficult to read the chat in this game because they never shut the hell up. They talk 24/7, literally.
We really should be going.
Oh yes, I know. Anyway, don't forget your Peeves emojis. You know what time it is. It's fine, everyone was in the Great Hall dueling. Hee hee, out late tonight, aren't we? It's like, yeah, I was dueling. They put security trolls in the dueling arena, you know. That would have been a good one. It's like, what? Made a terrible mess of the dueling arena, Mr. Weasley. Well, whoever's in the Discord, I'm sure, has just been spamming the emojis of Peeves, and I can already see that John and Haz have been doing it. There you go, the loyalists to Peeves. I keep forgetting, to be fair, to put the Discord link as a pin inside of the chat. I keep forgetting all the time to do it. That's alright. I will endeavour to remember one day. Anyway, if you were interested in joining the Discord and you're not a part of it yet, then there is a link to it down in the description of the live stream. Usually it would be pinned, but I've just forgotten for like about 5 streams now to do that. I'm quite bad at that now. What can I say? I'm busy. I forget things. Right, there we go. This used to be my most hated part as a kid in this game. definitely the worst part. But then, you know, once you get the hang of it and how it exactly works, it's really not that bad. But yeah, when I was younger, I used to hate this section. I used to dread it all the time. Like, trying to get through this bit was hell, and then actually trying to get to the end of the game where you have to go through this room was also hell. We don't need to go. Calm yourself. Oh my god, what the hell is Neville doing? He's in an A pose. Why is he in an A pose? Interesting. I'm loving the A pose there, Neville. That's great. He's literally in an A pose. Look, that is a full-on A pose. See if we can get a better angle. That is actually an A pose. That is fabulous. Love it. Freaking love it. Hello, A pose.
Oh, just please let me in. Neville, what's wrong? I lost my list of passwords and Sirius Black must have found it. And Sir Cadogan just let him in. Professor McGonagall is so furious with me that she's forbidden anyone to give me the password into the tower.
Hang on. Fortuna Major. My pleasure.
Oh my god, what the hell? Why are they not even walking up properly? They're just clipping through the floor. Oh dear. Anyway. Speaking of that, please join my Discord server. Oh, are you kidding me? I don't join any Discord servers.
Sorry, I just want to turn in. Yeah, me too.
I don't join Discord servers. It's actually true, to be fair. I don't join Discord servers. I tend to keep very much to myself. We'll see, John. We'll see. Maybe. I did actually go on a massive spree of leaving Discord servers recently. I've been in tons of these Discord servers for so long and I just didn't do anything, so it was like, nah, time to leave. Plus, I like my Discord being tidy. Oh, right, that's Defense Against Dark Arts, great. Shall we go and do that, shall we? No, we won't go and do it right now.
I'm getting tired. I think it's time to turn in.
Yeah, the Discord link is actually linked down in the description. If you are interested in joining it, to anyone, it is there. Obviously, you don't have to. That's entirely up to you. What I hate about the first 3 games is that the grand staircase
I don't know what to do. I think it's time to turn in.
Shut it! Is a square room, and the staircase just moves up and down. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It is quite boring. I will admit that, you know, when you get to HP 5 time period, the staircase does feel a bit more special and unique, because of course it's based off the film. But I also have to admit that it is also a very annoying staircase, because it just takes so long for the stairs to move back and forth sometimes. Too long. They should have sped that up a bit.
For many nights, no one slept well. Gryffindor Tower feared the return of Sirius Black. Throughout the castle, rooms were searched and security was tightened, but the elusive Black remained at large.
Why do they need to do this? They're just like, yes, he's still at large.
Or Crookshanks either.
I love the film Easter egg in the background.
It's very weird that the night Scabbers goes missing. That cat of yours decides to slip out too.
Okay, Ron, you've made your point. I'm as worried as you are.
Harry with
But
no
right
expression.
Now we're missing something else. Potion ingredients.
Love it.
And we haven't got much time before Professor Snape expects us in class.
Look at Harry, he just looks dead inside. He's just like, oh, no. Potions. I just got coughed on last
We
night.
find some dragonflies. How are we supposed to get them out of the air?
Ron loves going to bed. He does in these games, doesn't he? He is very happy when he gets to go to his bed. Doopy 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Fun fact, the first 3 games are particularly inspired by the books. Yes, they are indeed. That's why the castle looks different than the movies and all 3. Yes, it is true. They are based a lot more on the books. However, they are also based a lot on just general developer design.
Shouldn't you be going outside to get your potions ingredients?
No. Now, where's Hermione? I have a bit of a role for you. Oh my god, this sounds awesome. Glacius! Oh my god, I can create our new remix inside of this menu. Literally, you can as well. Oh, I can't do it with those, of course. I love it, it's great. Anyway, right, I want this and this. Reparo.
Let's go and see. Hey!
Hey! Where do you find the dragonflies in this game? You find them in, like, the watery courtyard outside. Oh my days, will you move? Get out of the way. Right, thank you. Time to Glacius. It is time to Glacius, Hagrid, you are right. Confused? Why are you confused, Has? Ron would marry a pet. Literally. Why is the Slytherin prefect outside Gryffindor? Because he's been told to, I don't know. Having a good time. It's a good chill out place, you know.
Even if we find flying seahorses, how are we going to catch them?
That's a good question. I don't know. How are we going to catch them? How on earth will we do it? We'll use, I don't know, maybe the spell that we learnt earlier in the game. Carpe Retractum. You ever thought about that? Carpe Retractum. Oh my god, can we stop morphing inside each other, please?
Do you think they'll ever catch Sirius Black?
Ron, I don't think Harry needs reminding about him.
Physics. Physics. In a PS2 game. Physics. Ah, here he is. Oh, it never gets old.
Stop it! Stop it!
Christmas time. Well, I think it's more time, but yeah.
Stop it! We find some. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. No. Oh yeah, I needed to try Lumos. I think we did last stream, but I can't remember. Let's try again. Lol facts, literally.
Leave me alone.
I love it. It's just too good, man. Hagrid the Snowman.
We need to get some flying seahorses.
I know it's meant to be like a really dramatic time for Hagrid, but then you hear this, and it's just like... it's no longer dramatic.
Leave me alone.
Hagrid's been practicing his DJing. He's just like, go DJ Hagrid. Stop casting spells. Yeah, Reparo works on her. I did Reparo earlier. I used it earlier, John. Are you blind? Are you blind? Deploy the Reparo. Oh, would you look at that? There's no snow. It's all daytime, and I wish it was snow. I like snow. They don't give you long enough with snow in this
Don't
game.
dragonflies hover near shallow pools?
I want more snow. Snow's cool.
I don't know about you, but I'm really hot in these robes.
I do know about this though, Ron. It's really hot in the UK at the moment. But yeah, fair play to you, buddy. Fair play to you. Right, I need to switch to one of the others while Hermione probably dies, but that's alright. Anyway. Sounds like the light is burning
We
through
find
his
some
body.
dragonflies. How are we supposed to get them out of the air?
Ow. Come on, there we go.
Poisoned. I need some antidote.
Oh, I'm stuck. Right.
I really need some antidote now.
No, you don't.
Like there's what's in that tree.
Oh,
Help! This poison's affecting me. I need some antidote.
Ah, this is where we get to listen to them all screaming for antidote, and they're not going to get it. Because I can't be bothered to give it to them. This poison's really affecting me. I need some antidote.
I really need. That's it. We have all the doxy eggs.
I love the way when they're poisoned, they lean forwards like that. But if you look at it on this hill, it just looks like Hermione's constipated. That's literally all it looks like.
That's it. We have all the doxy eggs we need.
Which HP game is the the ghost like wolf creatures? You mean the guy trash? They're in multiple games actually, but I guess the primary one is HP2 PS2 primarily. But they are in other games too. They're in the Philosopher's Stone on like HP1 PS2. They're in the GBA Chamber of Secrets game, so on. They're in multiple games. Time to I've been poisoned. I need some antidote, literally. That's pretty much all you hear. Meanwhile, like Harry will be flying buttbeak here and all you'll hear is, I've been poisoned. I need some antidote. Now, where's my swimming ability, like in Hogwarts Legacy, where I can just go swimming in the freaking lake? Because why not? Ugh, the music, man. It never misses in this game, the music. It's just freaking incredible. Nope. Alright, well that was an interesting landing, but fair enough. Well, okay, that was interesting. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I was getting off Buttbeak, but then it just loaded into the mini game anyway, so we're inside Buttbeak.
Bad luck.
Oh, come on.
Gotcha. A flying seahorse.
It is a flying seahorse. Hell yeah. Steady and whee!
Gotcha. Just one more and we'll have enough.
They make such a weird sound when they die.
That's it. We have all the flying seahorses we need.
Let's kill more of them tonight. Jumbo 8. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Love the game. It is a really good game. I love this game too. It's definitely the second best Harry Potter game ever made. It's an awesome game. I love this game. It's so much fun. I know everyone like has their sort of love for the Chamber of Secrets PS2 game, and it is a good game, don't get me wrong, I really like it, and we did play that, okay, we did play that recently, but in all fairness, this is a better game. It's more fun.
We need to get some dragonflies. Do you think Hagrid can help?
Isn't it a shame that we only get to play this awesome mini game once? Not really. I don't know actually. Let's put a vote in the chat. I'm interested to hear people's opinions. If I could speak, that would help. So let's see what people say. You can put a 1 in the chat for flying seahorse minigame.
Nice one.
What the hell was that sound effect all about? Okay. Anyway, you can put a 1 in the chat for the flying seahorse minigame, and you can put a 2 in the chat for the owl racing. So go on. Which one of the two do you prefer out of the two? Which one? Flying seahorse 1, 2 for owl minigame. Which one do you think is better? Go. John said 1.
Great.
I like the way when I'm getting these collectibles
If we
here,
find some dragonflies,
I can just
how are we supposed
hear
to get them out of the air?
like the Quidditch Stadium sound effects. That's literally what it is. You can hear the thunderstorm from the Quidditch Stadium there, and then all the people cheering. That's weird. That's so weird. What the hell? Why? I think somebody made a big error there with the sound effects. I mean, they made errors with multiple sound effects in this, like Snape doing Sir Cadogan and
These
stuff.
are dragonflies. But How can we get them out of the air?
They're dragonflies. Really? You don't say. I never knew that. A flying seahorse is a very curious creature, as Alice in Wonderland says. Curious. Not curious, wait. I can't even see that. It is covered up by something that is just strange. I've never seen that before in the chat. There's literally a full-on black box over that word. I have no idea what you've written. No idea. It's actually covered that up. I don't know what you've written. I've never seen that before. That must be new. I guess it's censoring some words that it doesn't like, but I've never seen that before in my life. Oh, all three? Oh, really?
Just one more and we'll have
That would have been like the perfect run if it had got all three there. Came close. No. 2 from Garrett. Interesting.
We have all the dragonflies we need.
You prefer
Come on,
the
let's go to potion.
owl
We've
mini
got
game
everything.
to the seahorse one. Now that is interesting. Not many people would agree with that. But I can understand why some people would probably go for that. Makes sense. Also, I love the reference to Chamber of Secrets PS2 here. When I say I love the reference, what I mean is I love the copy and paste. Because that's what they've done. They just did
Come
that
on,
because it's
let's
quick.
go.
But yeah. We like to think it's a reference, you know? Oh, what a song.
Shouldn't we be there by now?
Shut it. Like, seriously, how fast do the devs actually honestly expect people to be able to get to certain things in this game is beyond me. I mean, between the two, don't talk to me about the owls. Oh, I love it. The owl race is certainly something, that's for sure. It's certainly something.
Now?
It's a shame, actually, because it's a really cool concept. It's just not been built very well, but it is a really cool concept. I wish they had built it properly. And why are there so many invisible barriers all of a sudden that I'm running into? I never have this problem in this game, you'll me. But yeah, I like the owl mini game for what it is. I just wish it was built better. I.e., wasn't really unfair. It is so unfair. It's brutally unfair. Right, on the way. We can't not do it. Gonna have to reparo. You know, we've got to repair Hagrid. We've also got to freeze him, and we've got to shine the light on him. Back in the day, after finding Chamber of Secrets' main entrance in this game, I tried finding this entrance in the other game. And you didn't. Ah, the beautiful sounds.
Oh, let's get going, shall we? Stop it! Stop it!
No, it's too fun. Ah, I love it.
We need to go to potions. So all
Leave me alone!
The owl mini game for you is annoying. Yeah, I do have to agree, it is very annoying. Mainly because it's just not built well, so it's rather unfair. It's a shame, because it is actually a really cool idea. But there we are. It's a nitpick, but I think they should have made the castle slightly different in every game. I mean... Yeah. I guess
This
you
is
could...
the way.
Thanks, Ron. I guess you could say that, but in all fairness, I don't think I'm really that bothered by it. It, I guess, is consistently awesome. And even if the castle isn't completely different in every game, it at least has some kind of different
Come on,
secrets and
let's go
things
to
to it.
potions. We've got...
So it does some different things. I'll give it that.
And this leaves you with the girding potion, which may be consumed to increase one's endurance for a considerable number of weeks. I do warn those of you who wish to experiment with this potion that the maximum dosage is no more than 2 of these vials.
Not
Class
true.
dismissed.
If you use an action replay, it's 99, but fair enough.
Sorry, Ron. I've got to go to the Quidditch stadium. Good luck!
This is the worst mission in the game. Mainly because it's so pointless. Such a random filler, this bit.
Hang on! You know the plan you had about swapping the Quidditch ball crate for the one with jinxed balls? Well, Flint and Derek have done it. They've put the real crate in the courtyard in front of the clock tower. The cup's ours! Let's go and wipe out Gryffindor!
No.
You
I
took
do
your
have an
time.
action replay,
I've
yes.
just heard that Slytherin have swapped the Quidditch ball crate for one with jinxed balls in it. We've got to tell Professor Dumbledore.
We can't just go telling tales and expect him to stop the match. We've at least got to show him the evidence. Did they say where they'd put the real crate?
In the courtyard in front of the clock tower.
Okay, let's go outside and see if we can get into the courtyard.
Cool, I'm gonna drink 6 at once. Yeah, let's do it. Also, I love this whole section. It's just kind of hilarious because, of course, they get this giant crate, right? That's heavy as hell with all these Quidditch balls in it. And then they have to go and take that all the way over to the Quidditch stadium. And you're like, how? How are you able to do this? You should be in pain holding on to that. It's so freaking heavy. How are you carrying it? And you can't use the excuse that they used Buckbeak in order to carry it, because even Buckbeak should be suffering from that weight. That thing would be heavy as hell. Magic does not count in this situation. Only logic. Filler mission, but I like the idea. I mean, it is a filler mission, fully. Can't say I particularly like the idea, but it is a filler mission. No denying it. I wonder if you make weird noises.
Get off!
No.
Come on, we're going to lose them.
Hermione's hair is swooshing when she runs. Yes, it is. It's a cool design, that. I mean, the same, but like the capes and that all moving about and stuff. It always looks really cool.
Look, there it is.
Yeah.
They're just
but
chilling
we
in the
can't get to it
courtyard.
from here. The only way to get to it is to go out into the grounds and then fly in. Or something.
The action replay was practically modding for a console. It was. It definitely was. You could do some really cool things with action replays, and I love that. But then, of course, you don't need action replay at all these days, because it's way too easy to do it without the need of that anyway. Way too easy now.
Come on, we're going to lose the match if we don't get a move on.
In some ways, kind of horrifyingly easy, actually, for a lot of
How are we
them.
going to get into that courtyard?
We have to find Buckbeak. Let's go.
Yes, that is correct, Knights of Ren. That's near the beginning of the game, just before you go and do the Glacius challenge that happens, where she just whacks her hair and then it goes back to normal. Ah, Richo Gamer. Hello, Richo. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream.
So, fly to that courtyard in front of the clock tower.
Ron is so demanding. He is so demanding, it's true. Just never stops. Imagine him when he gets eaten, you know, by Sirius Black later on. Imagine if they actually let him keep talking. He'd just be like, come on, I'm bleeding out here. Just constantly. Oh, it'd be great. It's like, come on, I'm going to lose my leg if you don't get a move
I
on.
need to get the ball crate.
Yes, alright, we're working on it. Calm down. Actually, does it need repairing this? I can't remember. We'll do it anyway, but I can't remember if it actually needed it or not. Draconicals, there you go. Love this game so much. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a really good game, Richo. I agree. It's an awesome game. I love Prisoner of Azkaban. I like the way it doesn't even fall in the right spot.
Got it! Now to go to the Quidditch Stadium.
Why does Buckbeak hate Ron? Who doesn't hate Ron in this game? Let's be real here. He has a very good reason for hating Ron in this game, because let's be real, I hate Ron in this game. He's so annoying. I heard that sound effect there. That was a sound effect from Spyro. Oh look, there's Ron, speaking of the annoying sod. Yeah. That sound effect of the swooshing there was from Spyro Adventure on the GBA. I recognise that sound effect. Nah, it's from like many things, but still. There you go, my dedication to Spyro Adventures on the GBA is just unreal, and it is. It's a very good game, I like that game. Buckbeak hates redheads, jeez. Time to Glacius Buckbeak. Nah, we're not going to do that this time.
Arrived just in time to show the evidence to Professor Dumbledore, who quietly removed the jinxes from the Quidditch balls and allowed the match to continue. This gave the Gryffindor team the help that they needed, allowing Harry to catch the Golden Snitch and win not only the game, but the Quidditch Cup as well.
It's like the only time in this game where Harry actually looks happy. Buckbeak doesn't like Weasley. I mean, to be fair, in the game they do say that Ron has the Weasley touch. So can you blame Buckbeak?
Hagrid? It's no use.
What's wrong, Hagrid? Reparo.
I couldn't help him.
Oh, Hagrid, what can we do?
There's nothing you can do. The time's set and that's it.
Greetings from Greece.
You just run
Greetings
along
to
and
you
turn
as
in.
well.
I
I'm
got
doing
it.
alright,
Go
thank
and
you.
make
How are
me
you doing?
comfortable.
Nice to see you, by the way. Welcome to the stream.
I don't know.
And
No,
Mike is here. Hello,
Hagrid's
Mike.
right. There's really nothing we can do.
Yeah, there he is.
We should turn in.
There's lots we can do. We can use Reparo on Hagrid and he'll go, ooh. I would love to do it. I wonder if Hagrid goes back to the Great Hall. I can't remember. We'll go and repair him either way. I think he needs to be repaired. I do like the music though.
I don't know what to do. I think it's time to turn in.
There's me going like, yeah, I like the music, sounds great, and then Ron ruins it with just, I don't know what to do. Of course Ron has to ruin the moment. He ruins everything, I swear. I actually wish he was sleeping all the time in this game. It would be more helpful.
Tired.
Has the Weasley touch done it again yet? I guess so. Uh-huh. The old Weasley touch does it again.
I want to turn
What
in.
a quote, honestly. Also, I love the way that Harry doesn't speak here. It is literally just Ron 24/7 just going, oh, I want to go to sleep. Why doesn't Ron just go to bed and let Hermione run around in circles? Yeah, I mean, it would be ideal. Oh my god, he's actually shut up. I can't believe it. This is remarkable. I don't know why he's shut up, but thank you. Here he is. It probably won't work without Hagrid. Nah, didn't think it would. Depressing. While we're here, just because he's pissed me off that much so far. Here you go. Okay. I just improved it that a little bit more because he landed on top of Harry.
Potion?
Oh my god, Harry wants to go and find girding potion. We can't be doing that, mate. The fact that they give you the option to explore and then complain mercilessly when you do, it's true. It is so true. Imagine if Harry Potter mixed with Star Wars or the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
I don't know about you, but I'm really hot in these robes.
Yeah, alright. Right, we're going to have to definitely Glacius at the very least, Hagrid. And then we'll go to bed. Mainly because we want Ron to stop talking. But yes. That sounds cursed. Nah, it sounds totally normal. What are you talking about? Hello, mate. I know you're sad and all, but... this is required.
Stop it! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
I hope you enjoyed yourself. Right. Okay, let's actually go and do the final part of the game. The actual final part of the game, I should say.
The house point.
I love Hagrid just standing in the background like, I'm about to lose Buckbeak while Dumbledore's just like, everyone look at this exciting stuff.
Gryffindor. Gryffindor is in the lead.
I like HP2 PC better than this game, Garrett. Not the PS2 version, the PC version.
Harry, Ron, and Hermione.
But this is my
paced the
second
Gryffindor
most loved
corridor,
game.
Worried about Hagrid.
They're going to execute Buckbeak tonight. We've got to go and see Hagrid. He can't just sit there on his own waiting for the executioner.
You're right. Let's go.
To be fair, if Hagrid just literally sat in his hut and just went, and then as a result, the executioner came along, he'd probably just be like, okay, maybe I'll just not do the execution. Let's just leave. There you go. That's how Hagrid could have said Buckbeak. Just make weird noises. Oh, see, I was going to say. No, I prefer the PC version of Chamber of Secrets to this game, because I do think it is honestly a better game, and I have a lot of nostalgia for it. But also I have my other reasons. I mentioned it multiple times in the past before. But yeah, I definitely think this is the second best game in my opinion.
Not seen.
It is a very good game, this game. But yeah, the PC version is just... oof, you know. You can't get much better than that. There you go. There you go. Oh, that's how I feel too. Okay, I didn't really want a stink pellet to be honest, but... What?
Let's go to Hagrid
How?
now.
How did you see me through the bookcase? What the hell? Screw you. I can't believe that. Stink pellets find Snape. I don't think I will be able to find Snape. He's not around, is he, at this point of the game, from my memory? I am so annoyed. That shouldn't have failed. That really pisses me off. That should not have failed. That is so bullshit. There's no other word for that. That was bullshit. Ah, I see Bajorn is here. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, Bajorn. I like all three of them personally on PS2 and PC. But if I had to pick a least favourite, it'd probably be Chamber of Secrets PS2. Interesting. That is not what most other people would say, I have to be honest. But fair enough. Interesting to hear that. I'd like all three of them, to be fair, on PC and also PS2. I have some that I prefer more than others, for sure. But yeah, I like them all. And then we have HP4. And everything changes. And then we get to HP5, where it then gets better. Then we have 6, which is like, alright. And then we have 7 and 8. And we wonder what is life anymore.
Come on, let's go see Hagrid.
Yeah, it's me, Bajorn. It's right, it's Bajorn. Yoink. Your new Deathly Hallows videos are very visually pleasing with the new frame rate. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
Hurry up! Hagrid needs us.
Alright, calm down. That's because they have an unlocked frame rate cap now. But also in that HP7 series, I've got a higher field of view as well now. Some people have noticed that. Some people have gone like, whoa, it's super zoomed out, and that's because it is. But yes, no, it's definitely a much nicer thing to watch. If there's one thing that I always hated whenever I looked at any gameplay, no offense of course to the creators by the way, for HP7 or 8 in the past, it was just horrible to watch because they run like crap normally, right, and they look terrible. But when you improve them and go and do some fixing, that's what me and my team do. Yeah, it's massively improved. So much nicer to do. So much nicer. And as a result,
Should we be there by now?
you know, it actually looks alright to watch. Doesn't mean that the game's good, by the way, because it's not. But at least it's improved. It's a better Torment. Shall we put it that way? But yeah, if you do want to actually play either of those games with better frame rate and field of views and stuff like that, then the fixes for those are currently in my server at the moment. So we've got them in the server for people to go and download and use them there, and likewise all the tech support for those are going to be done in the server, so you can talk back and forth with us in case you have any issues. But in the case of HP7's fix, it will be out quite soon. I think 2 weeks from now it'll be out. Because of course we've got the rest of the series for HP7 coming out, which is close to being done. And then once that's finished, then the fix video for HP7 will be out. So then that'll be fully out in the public domain. Then we have the HP8 series that'll come out after that somewhat soon. And the fix video of that.
Go.
So that'll be out in the public domain then as well. But yeah, there you go. It's cool.
As Harry, Ron and Hermione arrived at Hagrid's hut, the executioner came to seal
Only the gameplay itself matched up.
He's here. Don't let him see you.
True. True, Mike.
Buckbeak, how could they?
There he is.
Scabbers! It's okay, Scabbers.
I love the effort put in for the Whomping Willow there. It's just a giant shadow 2D image.
Ow!
Ron was dragged into the Whomping Willow. Harry and Hermione chased after him.
I also love the fact that they really just didn't even try to give a new location for the Whomping Willow. They just chucked it in an empty space that normally doesn't have any purpose. This is where you can see the game gets rushed quite badly, especially as this area here is actually from the dungeon bit with Ron and Harry. You know, when Harry's in his dressing gown, it's just got tree roots in it now instead. But hey, this is what happens when you rush stuff. Do we use invisibility collect? No, it's only in the first game. They actually came up with a genuine story excuse for it in the first one, which is that Dumbledore nicks it from Harry in the first game and then never gives it back at all. And that's the excuse. Oh my god, right, thank you. I know I could get rid of the shield, but I really can't be bothered. Right, there we go. That's it, Hermione. Keep taking the hits. She is literally just taking the hits. It's great. Get behind enemy lines. Literally. Oh my god, how are you not dead? Right, there we go. Are you now? Nah, you're fine. I don't know why you're complaining. It's only a couple of hits with a bat. Literally. Did anyone else try finding the location of the Whomping Willow? Well, I hate to tell you, John, it doesn't exist. It's just a 2D flat shadow. But they tried. They did try. It would have been nice if they tried a little harder, but they did try with the time that they obviously had, which was not a lot. I also tried to get to the Shrieking Shack from the mission. No, I can't read that word. You're close to it as a kid. Interesting. You wonder what the other word is that's hidden behind a heart emoji icon. So in this version they actually see Buckbeak die. Well, kind of. I'm not sure how far I put that. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? Thank you. Right, come on, let's go and put out the... Oh, here we go. Right, thank you. Surprising, this save that we played at the moment, the amount of times where I have just got stuck from things is crazy. Endless amount of times of getting stuck. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, she is actually nearly dead. I might actually heal her. She's not looking too great. There you go, have some health. Literally one more hit and you die, so go on, I'll give you some health. Oh. No, John, you don't really know this. Don't lie. You can't know it. No one knows it. It's all a lie. Do you reckon if I say Chip again enough times it will summon Chip again? Do you reckon it will summon him back? Oh, Chip! Where are you? Chip! Your presence is required for some reason. Come on, Chip. You know you want to come back. Say hi.
Try and keep out of the way.
Hop the fence.
I've been poisoned. I need some antidote.
The 2D JPEG of the Whomping Willow is a lie. It's no lie.
I need some antidote.
Nah, you're fine. She honestly stands in such a weird way when she's
I
poisoned.
need some antidote to this poison.
I mean, Harry looks normal, and then look at her. It's just like, Honestly, she actually does look constipated. I'm not kidding.
This poison's really affecting me. I need some antidote.
Yeah, alright, you can have some antidote. Jesus. The reason the time travel works is because they didn't see him die. Like they never got eyewitness evidence. Didn't they now? It's all a lie. Always was a lie. Right, yeah, that's fine. Let's put on for Bendo. Bendo. She's doing the Michael Jackson lean. Well, that's definitely a nicer way of putting it. I personally said that she just looks constipated and is having a real rough time, but there we go. Look at Harry go. He's just like, I'm preparing for the Deathly Hallows games. Get him a machine gun out. Literally, it's like, let's get machine gun for Bendo out. Same thing. Not quite the same thing. Glacius. Oh my god, Harry actually killed one. Seriously? Nice one, Harry. You can stop casting for Bender now. Jesus Christ. My mind's going nuts with the pen though. He's just like, go! Also, it's interesting that some of the sound effects are just broken. Like beans. Just completely broken. So many sound effects are broken, it's weird. I don't know why they're broken either, but they're just broken. Maybe his moves require... Maybe. The AI is better than we think. The AI is not better. Don't say that AI is good. We all know that AI is bad around here. Bonk. No, you're right there, Harry. He's having a moment. Right, now we get to do the Dementor part. Yay! Is Harry actually... Oh, he's not looking too healthy. Let's make him more healthy, shall we? Healthy time. Glonk. It's alright, you can get so many frickin' Wiccan potions, it doesn't even matter. Expect a Patronus. Right, let's go. Whee!
The tunnel from the Whomping Willow led into the Shrieking Shack. Harry discovered that the black dog was in fact Sirius Black, and that Black had not been trying to murder him, but had in fact been hunting down Peter Pettigrew. The man that had truly betrayed Harry's parents to Lord Voldemort.
No! You can go to Azkaban.
Gotta love the way that Pettigrew doesn't even say a single word in this game. Not one single word. He was modelled and everything,
As
but
they
never
marched Pettigrew
speaks.
to Hogwarts, the full moon rose, and Professor Lupin transformed into a well.
I love that off-screen transformation. Also, I like the way the Whomping Willow has just disappeared now. It's completely gone. The 2D object is no longer in existence.
Pettigrew escaped.
Completely gone.
Serious! Do something, Harry! Please!
This part I know a lot of people really hate, but I actually quite like this part. I can understand why people do hate it, and the last part as well. But I don't know, I think it's quite cool. Ah, the has returned. Yeah. You know what would be really good in this situation? The Pulso. Imagine Harry just casting the Pulso at Sirius all the way along the shoreline. It's just like, no, that's the easiest way, isn't it? The Pulso, boom. As Sirius is just like, oh, why would you do this to me? The animations of this are actually really quite good. You know, considering how old this game is, it is actually quite impressive how well they've done this. It doesn't look that bad. A lot of animations like this can look terrible in some games. This is actually not bad at all. It's pretty impressive. It's a little jaggy, sure, but it's pretty good. And Hermione's just dead immediately because she always dies immediately, every time. I like the way that she does just die immediately. You almost wonder why she's even here in this part. She is completely irrelevant. Oh, I'll have to kill you first. Go on. Bonk. I see you trying to sneak over. Oh, 2 in 1? Oh, that would have been good. Oh, you ruined it. I was going to kill that Dementor.
Dad.
I like this part too. Yeah, dude, it's a good part, Garrett. I agree. It's an awesome part. So many people don't like it, but I think it's really good.
Now captured, Sirius Black awaited his fate on the 7th floor of the West Tower.
You were lurking.
Harry and Hermione awoke in the hospital wing, eager to
Do we
explain
believe
to
you?
Dumbledore what had happened.
That's the real question.
Professor, Black's telling the truth.
He's innocent, Professor!
I believe everything you say.
It is such a good game,
But there is
Kane. I agree.
nothing I
Also,
can
welcome
do.
to the stream.
What we need is more time.
Hermione understood immediately. Dumbledore was giving them permission to use the time turner she'd been using all year to attend several lessons at once.
We're going to use the time turner to go back 3 hours, rescue Buckbeak, and then save Sirius.
Oh my god, she's literally inside the curtain. I never even noticed that until then. That looked really weird.
Having rescued Buckbeak, Harry and Hermione hid amongst the bushes beside the lake. As the moment drew closer to Black's capture by the Dementors, Harry's mind wrestled with the vision of the shadowy figure and the ghostly creature that he had seen by the lakeside.
I know it sounds crazy, but I think it was my dad.
Harry,
Hermione is
you
officially a
mustn't
curtain. She is now a
It was
curtain.
time
There you
for the
go.
rescuer to appear, but no one was coming to help this time. And then it hit him. He had not seen his father. He had seen himself.
I've got to save them.
Yes, you've got to save Hermione, who for some bizarre reason is in this segment when she shouldn't even be there normally. But fair enough. Oops, wrong button. Anyway, have a few for Pendos. Because why not? Let's clear the way a bit. Oh, thanks for that.
It's him!
My ears. Right, that'll do. Oh, you bastard. You had to move slightly to the left, didn't you? There we go. Oh, really? Oh, I hate you. At least Hermione's still knocked out on the floor. I like the way that... What? How did that not work? Anyway, I love the way that Harry is just casting for Pendo over here. Oh, come on. Really? You're going to make me charge it? Alright. What? It literally goes through it. What the hell? This is so poorly designed in this bit for this part. I mean, it's still fun, but it's a little bit unfair. No, I'm not going to make that. No. Ooh. Go. Don't move now. Got ya. Hermione just takes a nap. Literally. Hermione's just in it for the sake of being in it at that point. Bye.
Harry, you conjured a Patronus and saved Sirius.
I know, but they'll soon be coming to take him to the tower. We've got to hide.
Harry, I've just woken up from my nap. Snape loves Harry like a son secretly. Well, yes, except for coughing on
Do
him.
you reckon Sirius is up there yet?
Who's that coming out of the castle?
McNair, the executioner. He's gone to fetch the Dementors. One of us has got to get Buckbeak to that tower.
Voldemort had a voice line in this game. Probably I'd be able to figure that out. To be fair, I do have the entire game's audio on a hard drive, so I could probably find it if it's true. but also it'd be a bit random if it is in this game because Voldemort's not even in HP3. So yeah, I'd be surprised, but who knows? I've not really looked enough in depth at this game's audio yet. I've looked at chunks of it, just not enough. Oh my god, interesting. Right. Hermione is tired Ron from HP2, literally.
How can I ever thank
How could I ever thank my concussed Buckbeak?
The Dementors are coming! Go!
We'll see each other again. You truly are your father's son, Harry.
It could be from the Dementor. I did find all the Dementor audio and isolate it, but I don't remember actually hearing Voldemort's voice in it. I remember hearing other voices. Who knows? Anyway. The cheesy smile.
Nobody at Hogwarts knew the truth behind
It
what
would be
had
cool
happened
if you could
the night
change
that
to Hermione
Sirius,
in that bit.
Buckbeak and Pettigrew had vanished, except Harry, Hermione, Professor Dumbledore, and Ron.
I trust that you will make the best of the last day of term to say your goodbyes for another year, and to do anything that remains to be done. I'll remind you that we will soon hold the House Cup ceremony. But if you would like to run along now,
No.
come back to me.
I don't want to
You're
run
ready
along.
see who's won.
Why would I do that? Right, what we do want to do though. Hi. What was that voice?
Come on. That's not going to do you any good, is it?
Yes, it is. It's the end of the year. And he has absolutely no voice lines. None. None at all. Amazing. So many great voice lines there. Love how Dumbledore still sounds like Richard Harris Dumbledore. I'm doing a Lupin now. Snape is in the dungeon. Try on it. Wow, that's the plan. I was going to do it on Snape. Don't you worry. It was definitely on the list. Snape sneezing. Glaciers turn Dumbledore glasses into sunglasses. Here he is. How we doing, buddy?
Very amusing.
It is very amusing.
Get back, you scurvy braggarts!
Oh, I love the fact that he makes that frickin' sound.
Very amusing. Very amusing.
Come on.
Get back, you scurvy braggarts!
Love it. Yeah, I can do it on Draco.
Go away!
Nothing. Nothing.
Oi!
Nope.
Get off!
Oh no, it's just the prefect doing that.
Go away!
Nope. Literally the most boring characters ever. Does Snape and Cadogan maybe have the same voice actor? Good question. Don't know. But we can do this now. Really? That went through Snape's body. Oh, come on, say something funny. 5 gazillion million points from Gryffindor. Oh, come on. Boring. Can do this, though. Are you ready for this, Snape? I hope you enjoy. I might even give you 2.
Such juvenile behavior is nothing to be proud of. Stop it now.
But it's fun. It's fun behavior. Oh, poor Hermione's like floating in the air, but yeah. She's literally floating in the air. You're right there, Hermione. Right. Take the Lumos.
Get back, you scurvy braggarts! Hey!
Oh, I love it. Right. Poor Hermione. Literally. Well, it's her own fault for walking in the way.
Over here, Hermione.
Be with you.
Be with you? That's not what I was expecting. He reacts to Lumos, he does. He reacts to many things. Actually, what? I don't know if there's actually anything we haven't done yet. And as many house points as possible. I mean, there's a collectible like things, but I can't be bothered to do all the collectible lost and found items. Too much effort. That's for a walkthrough. You lot have already got that. It's not for a stream. If we were speedrunning, maybe. I think we've done everything, to be fair. Yep, we literally have done everything. Okay, well, I guess we can end it then. Oh, Lumos is, Lupin even has decided to move. He obviously didn't enjoy it where he was. Hello. Get back, you scurvy braggart.
And now, we reach the end of another eventful school year together. So, for their loyalty,
Lupin still works here. Yes, he does.
Significant contributions to the school. It gives me great pleasure to award the House Cup to Gryffindor.
This is like after all that coughing for the whole year, and I didn't win. Also, I love the way that there is literally no students present at all. None. It's like most of the school is missing. I like this song. Go on, we'll have one go at the owl racing. And then after that, as we haven't streamed for too long, I have a plan. And the plan is we will go to Prisoner of Azkaban on PC. I'll need to obviously do a couple of things on the side, which means I'll just blank out the screen and that while I sort that out. But yes, we will go and do Prisoner of Azkaban on the PC, I think, afterwards, because we're doing a Prisoner of Azkaban stream, so why not? Right, what? Polly Lolly. Wow, what a name. Newt. So that's what the black one's called. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. Fiddle Tick. I thought this was supposed to be Hedwig. No? Okay, I guess not. Newt it is. Let's go. Howdy had to go away for a bit. How's it going? Well, we finished the game. We're now just doing a bit of help me racing. Whee! For some reason, all the wing flapping sound effects are broken, but that's fine. I'm only doing this once, by the way. Only once. If we fail, we fail. I don't care. We do it once. Sounds so weird when you don't have any of the flapping sound effects. It's so barren. It's just the music here now. That's it. That's all that's remaining. Just music. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure what caused this to break, by the way. Probably Snape coughing, to be fair. Probably coughed out all the SFX sound effects. As you do. Oh, I'm going to cock that up. I've cocked that up. Right, well, that's the end of our race, and I hope you enjoyed it. It was really fun while it lasted. Try again. No. This is like the Gringotts section in PS1. Dear me, you have to try harder. Oh, man. What was this? Yes, dude, hooray. Thank you. You just made my night. What? How did I make your night? Was it with Owl Racing, or is it saying that I'm going to go and play a PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban? I'm not able to play the PC version currently, as my PC is currently out of commission. Dun dun dun. Anyway, I can't be bothered to play that again, sorry. I had the will in me to play it once. That was all. Right. I'm going to quickly do all of this, which basically means what I'm doing is blacking it out so that we can go and sort out the PC version. So bear with me. We're going to go and get the PC version. I need to do this first though on the PC version, or else it won't work. Where's Prisoner of Azkaban? I have to do this. Normally I wouldn't do this and it'd be fine, but as we had to do it for the emulator, I'm going to have to do it in here. It won't take me 2 seconds once I can find it again. It's been a little while since I last looked at this, I will not lie. There it is, right. 560 144, and that's all good, and that's all good. Cool. Right, that should be all sorted. So if we go to this and find Prisoner of Azkaban, we should. I hope this will just launch properly. Hopefully. No, I'm excited because you're going to play the PC version. Yeah, fair enough. I vote with Bjorn iToy. Too late. You missed it. No iToy. No iToy. Right, I can turn off the controller now as we're not using that. So let's hope that this launches properly. Should do. But we'll find out in a minute. Hopefully. Right, give it a minute and then I will unmute it and everything for you lot. I just need to see if it's going to display properly here. You going to do it? There we go. Welcome to the PC version. Hey, it's cool, isn't it? We're actually on the PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban. You weren't expecting that today, were you? That really blew your minds. Well, tell you what, just to make it easy so I always remember what we're doing if we're playing this on stream, we're going bottom middle. We went from PS2 to PC, we did indeed. Oh man, we get to see the glorious PC version now. It's really loud. I'll turn it down in a minute.
Here that Sirius Black has escaped from the wizard prison, Azkaban.
No one's ever broken out before.
12 years ago, Black murdered 13 people with a single curse. Well, at least we'll be safe at Hogwarts. What's wrong, Harry? Wrong? I overheard your dad talking about Sirius Black last night. The Ministry of Magic thinks he's after me.
Black's escaped to come after you? Oh, Harry, you'll have to be really, really careful. Don't go looking for trouble.
I don't go looking for trouble. Trouble usually finds me.
But they'll catch him, won't they? I mean, they've got all the muggles looking out for him too.
Scabbers, come back! Can't you keep that monster under control?
No.
Calm down, Ron. You don't want to wake Professor Lupin.
Right. Bear with me a minute.
Don't worry, Ron. We'll help you find Scabbers.
Right, I need to do this or else I'm going to actually lose my eardrums. That one. And for the love of Christ, move that down. That's going to kill me. You could probably move that up a bit more. Right, I think everything else should be all good. It's been a while since I last looked at this, but I think everything else is fine. So that's good. Right, nice. I'm happy. Isn't the Dementor train scene literally just a cutscene in this one? Not quite. Alright, let's go for an explore, shall we? People weren't expecting this, were they? Well, here we go. Say hi to Ron. Having a moment. Off he goes. There he goes. See you later. Did we get this train sequence on PS2? I don't remember. Kind of. This one's longer, but yeah. Here you go. Would you like to see how the train really works? Interesting, isn't it? Yeah. I don't remember the South West Rail trains doing it. UK. Finding it a little bit strange, are we, everyone? Understandable. Trains are massive, by the way. Also, if we want to go back in here, no worries. Here we go. Hi. We'll wake Professor Lupin.
That door's locked.
Oh no, what a shame. I can just do this. Oh, okay, that is really weird. I'm going to have to go under the ground. It's going to actually drive my brain insane if I was to look at that. We will play this game normally, by the way, I might add. I'm just showing you some bits while we're here, because I think it's fun. Why not? I played this enough on the channel normally. Let's show off some general bits. So here you go. Whoa. Look upwards again, please. Upwards, upwards, upwards. Thank you. Right, here you go. Here's the end fight bit of the train. It's its own separate bit, by the way. And there's the Dementor. There you go. He's still chilling, having a good time. He's actually in a box, I might add. But yeah. There you go, there's the box. And there's the little bar that normally comes across. Right there. And there's all the luggage. This is what it looks like when it gets destroyed and everything. It's quite cool. So there you go. Some really cool bits. You can also, I might add, actually activate that if you want to, but I'm not going to because it will cause problems. So we're not going to do that. But yes, you can do it. Also over here is the Sirius Black part. Now, it's going to take me like 15 years, but I would actually quite like to show you this. So bear with me because it's a long way away, this. But we'll get there. Unfortunately, from what I've ever looked at with this game, unlike in the the PC even, Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets games, you can speed them up. You know, when you're in dev mode and that. Unfortunately, you can't do that in HP3. It's a bit annoying, but it's alright, we'll get there. In the meantime, what does everyone think about the out of bounds sections of HP3 PC? Thought it would be just 2D trees and blackness. Not quite. I bet the ground is moving and not the train, maybe. Oh, has someone caught on to how the devs have worked tirelessly to make you all believe that it's the train? Maybe. Is it possible to clip to the castle from the train? No, No, you can't do that. You can't clip like that. Each level in the game, of course, is built as a level that you load into. So this is its own level, the whole train section. And then when you go to the castle bit, it loads up a brand new level. But we can clip in the castle bit if you want, sure. Right, we finally made it over here. It only took 15 years, but we're finally here. Right. I wanted to show you this because I think it's quite interesting to see, and hopefully it will cooperate. Because normally what happens is you actually get to see the train move. So hopefully it will cooperate. That would be nice. But we'll see how we get on. But before I do that... Here we are. Say hello to Sirius Black. Oh. Let's try that again. There we go. See, there you go. There's the train. As you can see, it's going backwards. It's going completely the wrong direction. Good, isn't it? So what it does, to explain it, is basically the train will always go back and forth because of the cutscene. In the cutscene, the train, of course, comes from over there, and then it goes up like that. But it always resets itself, so it will always go back like this to reset itself and start again. It's kind of hilarious, really, but it's cool. That's totally a Lego train. Not quite, but, you know, it's its own thing. I love the way that Harry is constantly bouncing up and down with the camera because it still thinks I'm on the train. Is this a new out of bounds glitch? Yes, it is. As you can see, we're out of bounds, Luke, and you know, everything's all good. There's Sirius Black. Right, come on, train, cooperate and come back with you. But yes, there you go, Luke. I bet you weren't expecting a new out of bounds glitch. Will you cooperate, train? I don't want to have to stand here for like 15 years. Anyway, here's a closer look at Sirius Black as a dog. There you go. See? Fully animated and everything. Pretty cool, huh? Right, anyway, as the train is not going to cooperate right now and be a pain in the arse, we don't want to wait here for like 59 years. So, we won't wait here for 59 years, but effectively there's the train all the way over there in the mountains. I'll go under the map so you can see it better. There it is. See? It's all the way over in the middle of the mountain. It's quite cool. It's also pretty low poly, as you can tell. But then again, it doesn't really need to be high poly, does it? It also unloads when it goes out of the map, because it should do, but yes. Anyway, let's see. I can't remember if you can stand on it. Yes, you can. There you go. And walk on the train. Pretty cool, huh? 10 out of 10. Would take a train ride. Kicks him off the edge and then... yeah, pretty much. I mean, that would be a very easy way to end the story. Why do they keep stuff in once the cutscene is done? Why don't they just unload it? Probably because, to be brutally honest, it's easier for them to find the model that they want and bring it back in, usually is what they do it for. But other reasons can be that they just ran out of time and didn't properly make it so that it disappears when it's no longer needed. And then other reasons can be, to be fair, that they were going to use it for something else and they never did. There are many reasons why they do it. But usually if you leave something outside the map, obviously not the train here, but I don't know, say a Dementor for example, it's because you're going to load in that model at some point later on. That's usually the reason why they do it. But it varies depending on the game, of course, and what the devs decide to do. So there's no like 100% concrete proof answer for that. Also, do you like the fact that this is a carpet? You can literally hear the carpet. That train is really not going to cooperate and actually come across, which is kind of annoying. It normally does, but whatever. We're not going to wait forever, so let's head back to the actual real train, shall we? Off we go. Anyway, it was fun while we were here, so there you go. That's the whole of the beginning area. Now let's go back to the actual train. No train tracks. Nope, no train tracks. To be fair, you don't really need them. It's nice how the train bridge is built similar to a Roman. Yeah, true. Oh my god. Where's the speed up button when you need it? Fun, 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 fun. Why is this so slow? Go faster. Please. I can't take it anymore. Actually, to be fair, I don't think I've actually seen that box over there on the left before. I've seen all the others. I'm interested to see what that box is actually on the left. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like it's like looking out of an airplane. Yeah, a little bit, I suppose. I'm not sure about that bit, but yes. Alright, we're nearly there. Nearly there. I really want to see what's inside this black box because I've never looked at this one before. I just noticed the sun rays too. That sun looks really good. Yeah, it does look quite decent. Clouds a bit questionable, but yeah, the sun looks alright. Right, there's the box. I assume this box is going to be where they load in and out of the, the characters for the level and so on. But I could be wrong. Let's find out. It looks like characters. I think it's going to be characters. Is it characters? It is characters. There it is. There's Ron reading a newspaper. Ooh. Okay, I was going to say there's Ron reading a newspaper. It's even got the animation of Sirius Black on the front, which is pretty cool. The box is Neville's luggage. Literally. But yeah, there you go. And then there's Scabbers, who is extremely bright in here, I might add. And then there's the floor, which is basically a carpet, and the ceiling is grass. Yep. That's right. Anyway, yeah, that's the area where they load in and out the characters. I was wondering why they had that in this level, but okay, now I know. Right, let's go back to the train, shall we, and actually play the level. And she's still just like, woo! Abseiling. Right, back we go. Alright, let's go.
Oh, brilliant. Scabbers could have gone anywhere.
Oi, Goyle, look who's here.
Draco's looking for you, Potter. I think he's got you a nice surprise.
Hermione got petrified again. Kind of.
Hello.
Nope. Hang on. I'm just going to quickly do this. It's a bit loud.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry. Were you flying again?
Doesn't understand that it's wrong to chase Scabbers.
Ah. Are you two going to reappear again? I hope you are. Oh, this could be interesting. Please? Ah, boy. Everyone loves a good old soft lock. I'll give them a few minutes, see if they appear. If not, then might need to restart. But that's alright. It's not a big deal. Come on. Look at the size of the lock compared to Harry's head. Literally. It's the best part of the cutscene. Okay, I think they are legitimately going to be stuck forever. Not to worry, I have a plan. The plan is this. Yes, we're going to have to go through the cutscene again, but that's alright. Anyway, we'll play it properly this time around so we don't do that, but still. It says here that Sirius Black has escaped from the wizard prison, Azkaban. No one's ever soft locked before.
It says here that Sirius Black has escaped from the wizard prison, Azkaban.
No one's ever broken out before.
Why have I put myself through this? Yeah, literally.
Black murdered
Look
13
at Harry's
people with a
face.
single curse.
I love it.
Well, at least we'll
Such
be
a
safe at
dead
Hogwarts.
stare.
What's wrong, Harry?
The lack of animations is apparent and it's really
I overheard your
showing.
Dad talking about Sirius Black last night. The Ministry of Magic thinks he's after me.
Black's escaped to come after you. Oh, Harry, you'll have to be really, really careful. Don't go looking for trouble.
I go
don't
looking
go
for
looking
soft
for
locks,
trouble.
Hermione.
Trouble usually finds me.
Soft
they'll
locks
catch you,
find
won't
me.
they?
They
I
actually
mean,
do find
their
me in
little
this
mother's
case.
looking out for him too.
Soft locks find me too easily.
Scabbers, come back! Can't you keep that monster under control?
Calm down, Ron.
You don't want to wake Professor Lupin.
Right, this time we won't have them just stuck in the middle of nowhere. So that's helpful.
Don't worry, Ron. We'll help you find Scabbers.
Don't worry, Ron, you're not stuck in hell. Whee!
Oh, brilliant.
Scabbers could have
Chase
gone
doesn't
anywhere.
understand that it's wrong to chase Scabbers.
What a jump.
You can cast Alahamora to open that door, Harry. Hold down the left mouse button to activate your wand.
Keep holding while you move the mouse to aim your wand.
Oh, don't worry, I won't be not saving it.
Now let
It
go
will
of the
save
mouse
automatically
and
anyway
cast a
when I go
spell.
to the castle bit, but yeah.
There he is.
Oh, is that going to fall on Harry? Ah, he backed away. That would have been great if it had fallen on him.
Run over this luggage, Harry. We just need to walk up to it, and we'll be able to
We'll have to
start
jump up
climbing.
to climb over those crates.
This train is
Right
40
then,
meters
you
wide.
lead the way. Walk forward
It's bigger
towards
than you
the
think.
crate and click the right mouse button to jump.
This train is a truly large beast.
Let's pick up these
Bertie Bart's beans.
Fred and George will trade some. I suppose
We'll trade some
push this thing out of the
for
way.
them. Nice.
Or one of us could cast Depulso.
Depulso.
Depulso!
What you mean is, one of us could cast Richest Emperor.
Alahamora to open it, Hermione.
It's Richest Emperor, actually, I'll have you know. How dare you say it wrong? It's an insult. Why is this game still loud? I'm gonna have to turn it down more for Christ's sake. Yeah. Admire the inside.
Thank goodness. If we walk into this save book, it'll store our adventures up to this point.
Do 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 do. I do love that song. Anyway, let's do that. Put that there as well. Right, hopefully that'll be a bit better. Right, that sounds better.
Oh, great. Scabbers went behind that wall.
Oh, really, Ron? You might think about training your rat.
Wow. It's a magically locked cabinet.
Oh, is it?
We need to cast at the same time to open it.
Oh,
All
for you.
three of
He
us.
looks so happy.
I'll start, and you two join in.
Thing I will say is that I did like the Draco fight better on PS2. Yeah, it's definitely better. Oh man, rather than the other stuff.
What's that thing?
It's a gargoyle.
Gargoyle, of course.
Cast Lumos at it, Ron, and a secret area will light up. Lumos! Lumos! Watch out!
Oh.
Does everyone remember how to cast a
Sam GK, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. You have nostalgia for it? So do I. I think everyone does. Everyone has nostalgia. Peeves music, you're damn right. God is so thick. Is he though? He's not as thick as you think. He is thick though when it comes to the PC port when you put on Chungus mode. He's super thick, but yeah.
I'm not so sure about this carriage. What's in those cages?
We're definitely not.
Spider enemy from HP2 PC, by the way.
Can't use Scabbers, can we? Come on, follow me.
This is the Snake model from HP2 PC dueling when Malfoy casts it. That's the Snake model. And this, it's really hard for me to show this, but this is the Spider model basically from HP2 PC, like normally in the woods and stuff. It's pretty cool, right? They reused assets. Just remember that. There was actually meant to be spider enemies in this game, but they just never appeared. But there we go. And this game is still loud. Christ almighty. Right, here we go. Those snakes in their cages.
Look who it is. Hottie and the Weasel. I should have known the better excuse for a rat had something to do with you.
Draco Malfoy. So they put you in the creature's carriage, did they? Probably the only place you could find a friend.
Actually, I do have a rather interesting friend I'd like to meet. Everyone play nicely now.
He doesn't even open it, he just nudges it.
What's that monstrous looking book?
Actually, I believe it's a copy of the Monster Book of Monsters.
Can't the pages.
We'll want them out of the air, Harry.
The worst part is I can hear those pages so well when they go, ugh. It sounds like someone's burping. Literally.
Is it okay to scream now?
Ron, you really do need to work on the accuracy of your spell casting.
Wizard card. I love collecting these. If we search around enough of
Yes, that bit is cool. That's on the PS2 version, by the way, Sam. We were on the PS2 version earlier, but we finished it, so we come to the PC port now. It's actually a different version of the game. Not identical. They are... Jesus. They are different. Sounds like a puking contest.
That's a lot of trouble, you useless rat.
Come on, let's get back to our compartment before we're missed.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Jesus Christ, that is loud. Bloody hell. Did they use the same voice actors? Yes, they did, for the most part. In much later games, they used different voice actors for like various games. I can't remember when they stopped. I think it was HB4 was the last game where they started to use like some of the old voice actors. I think then HB5 onwards, different voice actors. I think. I'm sure some person that, you know, knows everything about voice actors might know the answer to that in more detail. I will admit I don't pay that much attention to voice actors. No offence or anything to them, of course. I just don't pay much attention to it. Dementor wanted friends.
Are you alright?
Yeah. No, I'm not alright. I have no expression on my face.
A Dementor.
One of the
Dementors
Dementors.
of Azkaban. We better head back. We'll be at Hogwarts in a few minutes.
Are you sure you're alright, Harry? Fine. I'm fine.
He actually shows expression. Unbelievable. He has expression on his face.
Harry, Ron and Hermione were delighted.
Yeah, the train bit in the PS2 version is much better.
Harry's encounter with the Dementor had caused him no serious harm, other than a growing feeling of dread.
Oh, Ron was trying to run the wrong way there.
Friends hurried to their first class of the term, anxious to resume.
I love the
their
way they
lessons.
just walk through the bench. It's great.
I'm Professor Lupin, your new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher. Our first lesson involves the spell Carpe Retractor. Ron Weasley, would you please join me?
Is that true, Garrett? That they're doing that? The ads. 2 minutes? They shouldn't be doing that.
You'll do
That'll be
fine.
YouTube doing some great placements then. I chose to let YouTube do its own placements, but I did say keep it balanced, so it shouldn't be doing it 2 minutes. But thank you for telling me. That's quite helpful to know.
Professor Lupin?
Welcome to the Carpe Retractum Challenge Run. There are 10 challenge shields scattered throughout the challenge. Some are well hidden. Find all 10 shields to earn a visit to the Bean bonus room. If you don't find all the shields your first time through, you
We can always come back.
Complete the challenge by collecting the final shield. Let's get started. Carpe Retractum has 2 primary uses. To pull yourself towards something, or to pull something towards you. See if you can find a statue to cast the spell at. Then, watch what happens.
Might have to have a look at the way that YouTube's placing the ads then. In the next stream. See what they're doing. It is supposed to be balanced, so it's not meant to be going off constantly at all, but okay. Sounds like YouTube's doing a great job as usual. But it's alright. Thank you for telling me anyway. It's quite helpful to know that, Garrett. Means I can take a look at it next time. Hello. Say hi to Harry and Hermione, who literally have no purpose in this level. But the reason they're here is because normally you play the game as a trio, of course. But you don't here, so they need to unload them somewhere. Anyway, here you go. I can show you what the level looks like outside. It's quite cool. Especially if you want to see like more into the death pits, because normally, of course, you can't see past all this. I hate to tell you, it's not that exciting further down, but you know, I can show you it. They are taking advantage. They seem to be taking advantage, it would seem. I will have to have a look into it then. They should be skippable ads at the very least, because I did tell it to always be skippable. They shouldn't be anything else. If they are something else, then I will have to make sure that that doesn't happen. But that's alright, I will look at it. Anyway, here you go. You can see all manner of cool things. There's this bit over here, which is actually pretty cool. I like this bit. I mean, it's weird because you don't really see much of this. I mean, yeah, you'll see it, of course, when you're up there, but you don't really get to see it in a lot of detail, in my opinion. It's cooler when you get to come down to the actual area down here to see it properly. I mean, look at that. It's pretty awesome. I don't know why you would ever build a castle or something like this, I might add. It's completely pointless, but it looks really cool. So there you go. Right. There's not really too much else over the top that's worthwhile seeing, particularly here. I guess there you go. There's a piece of wall. I think, to be fair, the bit I do want to show you is further outside the map. It's over here, isn't it? I think. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's been doing an awful lot nowadays, though, with their ad stuff, of course, because they're very pro-ad at the moment, and trying to get rid of ad blockers and stuff, of course. Although they have been, actually, in all fairness, being a pain with ad blockers lately. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to do more crappy things with their ads. I wouldn't be surprised. And of course, I'm not here to try and ruin anyone's experience with ads. That's not my intention. But yes, YouTube can be very unpredictable. I'd rather YouTube put their focus onto allowing us creators to create thumbnails for our shorts. That would be helpful. They said we were going to do that, 3 or 4 years ago. They still haven't done it. But here we are. It's good. I love their priorities. Their priorities are all in the right places. Anyhow, here you go. This is the room, by the way, in the cutscene that you saw earlier when they introduced you to the challenge. This is an actual cool little design room for it. It's basically the end of the level that you would normally see when you go into the next part of the level, when that loads up. But yeah, you can see it early here, which is quite cool. You can actually collect that giant shield, by the way. I won't, because it won't really do any good for me, but you can do it. Paying for premium would make a difference, yeah. There are no skippable for me, but I also don't pay for YouTube. That's interesting. They should all be skippable ads. That's literally what I've told it to do. So I'm surprised by that. Oh well. Weird that they put that detail in. Oh, the the voice actor of Darth Malgus, by the way, is the voice actor in many different games, and also was in KOTOR before he was in the Old Republic. He's a really good voice actor. I like him as a voice actor. Really good. Just catching up on the chat a little bit, by the way. Lupin sounds like the random NPC from Knights of the Old Republic, but there you go. That's why people brought that up. I have premium, don't get any ads. Yeah, you won't get ads if you pay for premium. It is very expensive though, I might add. It's alright. If it makes you feel better, I don't pay for premium. But yes, it is expensive. And in my opinion, it's a bit too expensive just to remove ads. I think that's kind of pushing it a little bit, what they go for. They should really do a plan that is just, you know, a bit cheaper for people that want to remove ads. Obviously, there are other benefits, of course, of premium, but realistically, most people don't need them. Most people just, you know, want to pay to get rid of ads, and that's that. And it should be cheaper. I don't disagree. It's alright. I don't like supporting big companies that try to paywall everything in such a terrible way either. As much as possible. Because it's not fun. Whoa, Jesus.
Can also be used first. See if you can find something to cast at. Then climb up onto it.
They used to have premium light, did they? I didn't actually know that. Why'd they get rid of it? Seems really stupid for them to get rid of it. It's like probably the most important one that they should keep. I'm surprised they got rid of it then. Bit of a silly move on their part, but alright, fair enough.
You can jump over pits like this one. Hold down the forward arrow key to run towards it. When you get to the edge, continue holding the arrow key and press the right mouse button to jump.
Step outside. Step outside. What he really means is Ritus Emperor, Ritus Emperor. Because that's what it actually is.
Carpe retractum can also be used on certain ropes. Now give it a go.
They should have this thing. Oh wait, they did. Indeed, that's correct. I actually legit didn't know that they had a light. Proves how much I pay attention to it. Either way, I'm surprised they got rid of it, because that seems really stupid for them to get rid of it. But it also kind of proves, I guess, how much they really want to make people buy premium. But oh well, there you go.
Professor Lupin? That thing doesn't look very friendly.
That is an Impron. Beware. It might throw exploding wizard crackers.
This is a pain in the arse creature. That's what it is.
Try not to let the wizard crackers touch you while they're in the air. When they land, you can pick them up. But be careful. If you're not quick enough, the crackers will explode.
Run.
Go ahead, Ron. See if you can pick up a wizard cracker and throw it back at the perfect, Ron.
Now let's put your training to the test.
The test?
So it's like, perfect, Ron. Now let's kill you. What? That's how we do things at Hogwarts. We kill the students.
These are worth a lot more than beans.
You're damn right they're worth a lot more than beans. And then we have the cauldron cakes, which are just freaking awesome in this game. They also make a really satisfying sound when you pick them up. Really satisfying. One of the most satisfying sounds ever. And I love it.
Whoa, a cauldron cake. I'll bet they're worth loads more than beans in Fred and George's shop.
Oh, that sound effect. Sorry, it's really satisfying. Such a good sound effect. I don't know who was in charge of creating that sound effect, but they did a great job, and they should get a raise. just for creating that on their own is worth a raise. It's that good. I have to admit, Carpe Retractum in this game is much more interesting than in the PS2 port by far. It's a really, really damn good spell in this game, just because it's kind of more interactive and just a bit more interesting to use overall. Like, from a player perspective, this is way more fun than using the other one, which, in all fairness, doesn't even work that well against the red caps in that game, really. So it's nice to actually use something good. I do like this one. Whee! Do 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 do. They did get the spells, in all fairness, I think, correct in this game for the most part. There's only like a couple that I would argue that maybe are not so great. Whee! Nice. Alhamura.
Professor?
Kill the spare. Goblet of fire. Freaking game. Really bad voice acting.
Cast Rictus Sempra to knock it over. Then cast again as needed to knock the fire crab into the trap.
Isn't it curious that the imps are immune to spells? Yeah, it is, considering they're in HP2 PC and are not immune to spells. Yes, it is very crazy. It almost sounds like someone didn't quite remember how HP2 PC worked. Shock and horror. Whoever did the music and sound effects for all the first 3 games deserves nothing but the best in life. Well, I mean, Jeremy Soule did the music. I don't know about the sound effects stuff. I'm not sure who that specifically was. It might have been Jeremy Soule, I don't know, but somebody else did that, I'm sure. But yeah, Jeremy Soule did the music. He made some incredible music, though, in games, Jeremy Soule. I mean, the first 4, yeah, and I do say 4, first 4 Harry Potter games have got incredible soundtracks from Jeremy Soule. Likewise, I would argue that his Knights of the Old Republic 1, he didn't do 2 by the way, he just did the first game, soundtrack is incredibly good. I also would argue that the second game soundtrack is incredibly good too, but different person. And then Skyrim, of course, has got an incredibly good soundtrack too. I mean, honestly, Jeremy Soule's music is incredible in pretty much every game he's ever been a part of. He was really good at it. It's a shame in some ways that we'll never get music quite like Jeremy Soule's ever again, I don't think, in games. I'll be surprised if we ever do. But yes, the music is really good. I mean, his music is something that just like is always remembered by people that play these games and that, you know, it's got that nostalgic feeling to it always. And it's not just the Harry Potter games, by the way. Like KOTOR, again, as an example. People always remember the music in that game because it's really good. So it makes sense. It is really good, to be fair. It is really good. Oh yeah, I didn't really show you this bit properly, did I? Okay, this is what the room looks like, just to ruin it for you all. It's very barren. There you go. I've ruined it all for you. Oh, I've landed in the wall. That wasn't so great. There we go. Spyro. Yeah, Spyro soundtracks are very good. In particular, I actually quite like the Game Boy ones. The Game Boy ones are actually really well done. Usually you don't get as many great Game Boy soundtracks for a lot of games, but some of them are done really well. But yeah, Spyro I thought was really good. Especially Spyro Adventure or Attack of the Rhinox. Really good soundtrack. Impedimenta. I like the spell Carpe Retractum. I can't remember if it's lore accurate or not. I believe it is. He did some Baldur's Gate, yeah. You may have been quoting the movie there, Garrett, but we're quoting the game now as well. Remember, we're playing games here. I mean, to be fair, a lot of games have really good soundtracks. There are so many games with great soundtracks out there. So many. And they're not all just old ones, by the way. There are a lot of decent modern games with soundtracks that are actually quite good too. Hell, I even like Serious Sam 4 as an example soundtrack. Same guy that did the other Serious Sam games, but again, good soundtrack. It's also really cool how that guy with Serious Sam 4, he's done it in other Serious Sam games too, by the way. Back in Serious Sam The Second Encounter, which was made years ago, he made a song... no, not Second Encounter. Sorry, First Encounter. Yes, First Encounter even. He made a song called Dunes, because of course there was a level, you know, in the dunes. And what he has done sometimes since then is actually take that song and effectively edit it and make it sort of sound similar to what it used to sound like, but made it just completely different in a way where it actually sounds very unique to the new game it's in, while mixing it in with another new song for that new game. And he did that so well in Serious Sam 4. There's a song called Cathedral, which of course, you know, it's got its own unique music for Cathedral itself, the level. But then he managed to slip in the Dunes part there with this really damn good guitar riff, and it's just so well done. It makes Dunes sound epic compared to what it normally sounds like. It's got this really awesome metal theme to it, and I love it. It's just so good. I love it. Big fan of that remix, if you like to call it a remix. But yes, big fan of that. Really well done. Awesome guitar riff, and just in general, it's a really good guitar riff. And also, it's quite funny with that as well, because it sounds a little bit like Omen by The Prodigy, that guitar riff. So you can really tell Serious Sam fans from the, as I like to call them, newbies, because the newbies all go, "That's Omen from The Prodigy," while all the actual Serious Sam fans go, "No, that's Dunes." It's hilarious. It really is hilarious when you get to see all that. I love it. But yeah, there you go. Oh. Oh. Do 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 do. Right, anyway, we're going to show you some stuff outside of the maps. So, the interesting part, of course, is, you know, when you complete the level, you obviously go to the Beam Bonus Room. Part that I'm sure that some of you might not know about is that you could fly to the Beam Bonus Room right now, and you could go and collect beans without even having a timer. So, just to show you as an example a little bit while we're here. See, you can land in here, everything activates like it should do with the triggers, and you can collect beans in the Beam Bonus Room without a timer active. See, no need to rush, you can take your time, enjoy yourself, make it last, make the most of it. Collect as many beans as you like, and it's all good. No need to be concerned about a lack of time. No need to feel like you can't get everything you want in life. You can get everything you want in life now. It's all here. Anyway, we'll stop after this. We've collected enough beans. It's going to make it a lot easier for me though. Right, that'll do. Okay. Right, there you go. Anyway, as an example, you can just jump in there and collect a load of beans. Totally not cheating at all. Are you whistling coffin dance? No. You thought that was coffin dance? Good God, man. No. Oh dear. You'll have to try harder than that. Anyway, here's another flame bit out in the open, because they love putting flames in this game outside the map. They really do, by the way. Anyway, here you go. You can have a look at the area that you go to in order to pick your next challenge and that, and see what it looks like. So here's what it looks like when you go in here. As you can see, it's like the dungeons, literally. It's great. And you can look inside of these areas too. It's quite cool. You've got some weird sound effects that sound like you're kind of outside. It's always weird, that. And they actually do like model like the whole rooms above these as well, by the way. Look, there you go. See, like full-on rooms. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure why they actually put such a massive box on this, but there you go. And also the doors are all wrong, as you can see. Obviously you normally wouldn't see this, by the way, but that's what they look like. It's quite funny. And then over here, the wall... Oh no, it's not yet. It's later on. Usually you see the wall is completely broken in... I think it's in that one. Maybe it's Glacius that you see it. I can't quite remember. But anyway, yeah, it's in one of them. But there you go. And then the rest, of course, is like this. You can also, by the way, just drop Ron in right now and collect the big shield, and he gets stuck in a hole. He's fine, by the way, but he just gets stuck in a hole. But anyway, that's pretty much all there is to showcase outside of this map. But I thought it'd be kind of cool to show you it. If you want to see the imps early, here you go. There they are. Whoops. Looking as happy as ever. Very painful dealing with no clip in this game. Right, there we go. There they are. Oh, dude, infinite bean hack for the win. Yeah, literally. It actually is so true. But yeah, you can actually do that. Come to think of it, shouldn't the moral does map show a hidden path to the bean bonus room? Shows all the other rooms in the castle. No, I don't believe so. They're as big as Ron. They actually are now, yeah. Right, anyway, let's carry on. So we'll go here, because that's pretty much where we were. There we go. Alright, let's go. Carpe retractor. Anyway, we might be able to get all the beans in the bean bonus room this run now. Totally not cheating at all, though, of course. It's all totally legit. 100% legit. If any speedrunner asks, we got every bean legitimately. They'll be confused as hell, but that's the fun part. Who doesn't like to confuse speedrunners, eh? It's always a good laugh. I mean, they are probably confused about 90% of the time anyway, but yes. Confuse them more. It's fun. They're grown up. They have weird pants. Not really. We've got to wear something, mate. It's actually well put together for its time, all things considered. Mostly. I would argue when you compare this though to HP2 PC, it's kind of... Well, it's very apparent that it's not finished, shall we say. It really is, to be fair. But I'm not going to knock it, it's still a fun game. The frogs just bouncing off one another, I love that. It's kind of sad actually in this game that they took away all the animations from the frogs. Like, you know, PC version, they're going like, woo-hey, all over the place. And then in this one, they do literally nothing. They just open their mouths, and that's about it. It's like, oh, well, that's a bit depressing. Yeah, it was cool. I just feel like this game downgrades a lot in places. It's not bad. I still enjoy it a lot, but it does downgrade compared to the PC version of HP2. Which is a shame, because of course the PC version of HP2 is such a massive upgrade from the PC version of HP1. Both are really good, by the way, so is this game. It's just interesting that you got such an upgrade from HP1 PC with HP2, and then almost like a semi-downgrade with HP3 on PC. It's a very interesting reality. They're still good though. All of them are good. I still love them. They're wearing nappies. Can't retract them. Watch them die. Watch them die. Yes. And for your information, if you fly down there, you can still attack them. Because it's fun. Yes, the map design and textures are very good, that's for sure. Absolutely, I agree on that front. They are very good. They're still good at the old games, to be fair. They get so worked up about it. Dun, dun, dun. I never really thought this was a downgrade of any sort, but I still went back to HP2 more times. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a terrible downgrade or anything, this, not by any means. I don't think it is. But if you were to compare it directly with HP2 PC, there are lots of elements that are a downgrade. I mean, even the movement here, for example. See, like with the walking, I'm moving left and right. But in reality, I'm just walking forwards. If I move backwards, I'm walking forwards. So, look, see? Walking forwards. That's the animation I'm talking about, right? Again, that's the sort of stuff that really should be kind of fixed. Also, moving backwards in this, I kind of am surprised they chose to do what they did with moving backwards rather than doing like the Harry over the back of the head sort of thing. I thought that was really cool. There are just the small things that you can really pick up on if you look at it in enough detail.
You found all 10 challenge shields, which means you get to visit the Bean bonus room.
I do. I've already been there, Lupin, by the way.
Wow! This is the Bean.
He acts surprised when he's already been there.
Collect as many goodies as you can before the time runs out.
Sure thing, buddy. I've already done quite a lot. Whee! Whee! And again. Whee! Anyway. I'm having too much fun with Spongify. Yoink. Spongify. Yes, lots of beans. Ron is going to have such a sugar rush. You know, I'm surprised that any students actually give beans to Friend George, in all honesty. I'm not joking when I mean, you know, literally, why would they? Surely they would just eat them all. No? Like, logically, that's what I would have thought they would want to do. They would just go and eat all the beans that they get, but apparently not. Okay. Right, we'll be back in a minute. Right, we're going down again, Ron. Go down. Quick. We can do it, Ron. We're so close. Oh, I did it. Oh, there's one bean. One single bean I didn't get. Just the one. Oh, dear.
Where are we?
These doors will let us back into any spell challenge we've completed.
You can have another go at the carpet retractum challenge if you like, Ron.
Or we could go exploring.
The other two HP games are well designed. Mayo, eh? I know, my. Map-wise, not my. Map-wise, even I'm struggling now. See, on PC, that's why I say they're all unique and special. Yeah, they are. They are all unique and special in their own ways. It is true. The Bone Venus room. Now that's an interesting one. They fell into the void. Into the void. I think one of Jeremy Soul's best pieces are the ones like this, where the melody just goes like do 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 do. Literally. I mean, even after you eat some too, just different feels to all of them, which I enjoy. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. They are all good in their own right, absolutely. Right, now where's that bean? I can't not have that one bean now. It feels horrendous to just leave one bean behind. I can't believe it. We nearly got every single bean in that. We came so close. And then we missed one. One single blue bean that is just sitting here to torment me. Not anymore, though. I'm having that. I can't have that bean just sitting there forevermore. Also, I think you can run in this top area. Hang on, let me have a look quick. Come on, go back down. Can you run here? Yes, you can. There you go, see? Cool, eh? My guy is really stuck. Anyway, not to worry. That's what no clips for. It's the same with the movies when they change the aesthetic vibes from the movie to the movie. Yeah, Ron thinks he's playing Assassin's Creed. Altair, meet Ron. Literally. You can't cast on this night, by the way. It literally has nothing to it. Which makes sense, considering you're not supposed to be there. The challenge isn't open yet. Oh, and for your information, as far as I remember, you cannot trigger those other challenges yet, if you were to no-clip into them. I don't think so. But even if you could do it, I wouldn't want to do it because I'll probably break the game. And we don't need to do that anymore. We've done it once already. Let's not do it again. Assassin's Creed. Whee! Oh, the main menu theme is amazing in this game, 100%.
I've heard about this room. These portraits provide shortcuts to every floor in the castle.
I wonder how we can get the password.
Oh, man.
Harry Potter. Just the person I was looking for.
Hello, Fred. Where's George?
Upstairs, minding the shop. Early Christmas present for you, Harry.
It's the Marauders map.
It'll help you find your way around Hogwarts.
Wow! Thanks, Fred!
You can press the tab key on your keyboard to bring up this map at any time.
But I never want to.
Come on, follow me upstairs. I'll lead you to the shop.
Earliest Christmas present for you, Harry. It's a pointless thing. It will do absolutely nothing for you while you play this game. Wow! Thanks, Fred! You can use the tab key to bring up this really pointless item at any time.
Fred's still waiting for you. I guess you want to replay the carpet retractum challenge, Ron. Guess that challenge isn't open yet.
Guess that challenge isn't open yet. I know. It's depressing, isn't it, Ron? Let's get beans instead. Lots of beans. Step outside. Step outside. Step outside. Whoa. Anyway, here's Hogwarts. Ignore the glitchiness up there, but here's Hogwarts. Yeah, you can see around the whole map here, and I know that this is a big one for Garrett, who wanted to see it. I know he was interested in seeing the whole of Hogwarts. So you can now see the whole of Hogwarts. We'll do outside as well when we go outside later, of course. But yeah, you can see it all. Right, let's go. Oh, you're right there, guys. There's the dungeon. As you can see, it does nothing. And there's Hermione having a good time. Literally having a great time. Oh dear. What is she doing? Now, of course, if you're wondering what this is for later on in the game where Peeves, of course, comes along and has a good time and decides to lock you in this area. Normally, oh my god, what the hell? Fred just bouncing away. But yes, that's basically what that's for. Anyhow, let's go over here. There's the locking mechanism in this bit, which normally locks if you activate the secret over here. It brings out some books and then this will lock you in place. We might even try that glitch sort of run again, like we did about like 3 years ago or whatever now. With the coach travels through the wall, this is probably what they see, literally. But yeah, no, I mean, 2 years ago, whenever we did it now, we did glitch the crap out of this game and we just locked down everything. So we might do it again. So we might not play the game completely legitimately, but that's just so that we can break it. Sorry, I like breaking things. Anyway, here's this area. There's a very good reason, by the way, why you can't ever go through this door. And that's because of this. It's because they decided to do that. Nah, that's not the main reason, of course, but, you know, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, there's nothing special around there, unfortunately. There is a locked door thing here, which is interesting because this is never actually legitimately used while playing this game, this locked door bit, ever. It's completely pointless. However, you can make it activate, and I don't know how I managed to do it when we streamed this 2 or whatever years ago, but I did manage to make this lock. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I did manage to do it. It was really weird. But yeah, it's certainly something, that's for sure. Right, we can go over here quickly and just show you this lovely room right here. I'm not actually going to go in because all the wizard cards get picked up otherwise. But yeah, here you go. There's the Monster Book of Monsters. There's Peeves. And, oh, no, stay out of there. You can also see McGonagall. Hopefully I can come in here and they won't go and collect the cards. But here's McGonagall's model. Let me try and get a bit closer. Hang on. There we go. You can see her turning into a cat. And then back into a human. It's quite cool. That's basically the animation that you see in Transfiguration. Jesus Christ. Alright. Hermione playing jump. Yeah, literally. Can you go click in secret passage room? I want to see what that looks like. Which passage room in particular? You'll need to make it a bit more clear. There are quite a few secret passage rooms. But yes, I can do it once I know which one you mean. This one always surprised me a little bit when I was younger, but I understand why it's here now. It's because when you cast at these normally, it doesn't happen here though, I don't think, from memory, but normally outside when you cast at these together, it breaks the armour apart. I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen here indoors, but it normally would. So then what they have underneath is a replacement piece of armour, so that, you know, when you go and come back later on in the game, that replaces the broken one. It's quite cool. Here's what the Draconophores room looks like. They actually did like a whole proper hallway here that you basically never see, but yeah, here it is. Pretty cool, eh? What else is there that I was going to show you quick? There's loads of things, really. I guess people probably wonder what's behind this door. Nothing. Nothing is behind this door. It is a pointless door. Likewise, when we go up here, everyone always asks what's behind this door. Nothing. There is nothing behind it. There is, interestingly enough, I remember, I think it's on one of the loading screens or something. I can't quite remember what showed it now, but on one of them, you actually do see like a proper room behind this. So they obviously had an idea for it at the time, but then just scrapped it. So God knows what it was going to be, but there you go. There's the dormitory. Absolutely nothing. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's not tons of other things to showcase. In particular, I suppose. I guess here's this. Here's a close-up of a deer head, because I know people are interested in seeing deer head. I mean, even after you eat some. Can you click through square? Dark McGonagall, oh whoa. The one where it has a series of portraits you can choose from. Oh, the portrait room. Yeah, I can do that. Actually, while we're here, might as well. So here's one of the actual secret portraits when you go through them. Obviously you don't see much, but here's what this one looks like. They all look different, of course, but there's one of them. There's another one. Of course, not much detail to them. Shouldn't expect that. So here's what one of these looks like. There you go. It's basically just a big, giant, thin corridor, if you like. That's what it looks like. But if we go back to the actual room, hang on. They all look the same, by the way. So all of them are, you know, just small little corridors that you walk around. Oops. There you go. That's pretty much what they look like. They're just small little corridors. And obviously you don't walk all the way around them because you teleport. But there you go. You hit a teleport box. I could kind of show you one here, I think. Let me try. Sort of. Anyway, this is the teleport box. This black bit here, pretty much. That's the teleport box. As soon as you step near that, effectively that will teleport you to the other area, basically. And then likewise on the other areas, if you walk on it, it then comes down again. But yeah. It kind of doesn't look like a deer. Ouch. What's this? I'd love to know why they added those pointless corridors to the classroom entrances. Good question. Right, anyway, let's move. I guess we've seen everything we need to see here for now. There might be some other stuff that we'll look at later, but for now, that'll do. Hopefully Ron and Hermione will find their way back. I hope. It would be helpful. Depulso! Spongify! Oh, there's Hermione. Oh, there's Ron. No, good. They found their way back. Good. Whoa, that's underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, it's not meant to be anything groundbreaking, though. That's the point, because you don't really see anything, let's be real. But I guess it's interesting to see, like, the... Oh, here we go. Now we'll have to come back later. Actually, we could do this. But yeah, we basically are really showing you the teleport box there. We'll come back down here later, by the way, when we have the portrait passwords. There we go. Always fixes it every time. Maybe it was a stag. Probably is a stag, to be fair.
I guess we better get up to his shop soon.
Oh, Disco Harry. Proper DJ Harry here. Didn't even know you could do this. Literally, you can create a disco with this. It's great. Proper remix. Harry's ooh. Get the new #1 hit. Harry ooh. Yeah. #1 bestseller. Sold out everywhere. Harry having a dance off. Harry having a great time. I want to do it with the other two characters now. Be interesting to hear what they do.
Well, well, Harry Potter. I'm heading for the dungeons. Otherwise, I'd stay and teach you and your Gryffindor tagalongs a lesson.
He just turned into fricking Filch there. He went, well, well, well. We are in trouble now, aren't we?
Hello, Harry. Can't talk right now. I'm heading for the challenge chamber.
Nice show on the train, Potter.
Thank you.
It's quite a laugh.
Oh, did it now?
Get lost, Potter. We Slytherins can't be seen chatting with you Gryffindors.
This music is actually a bit loud, isn't it? Set it down a bit. Still loud.
Nice show on the train, Potter. Gave us Slytherins quite a laugh.
Did it now?
Get lost, Potter. We Slytherins can't be seen chatting with you Gryffindors.
I love the way I can
You're
just push
looking
her
a bit
around.
pale, Potter. Going to faint again. Get lost, Potter. We Slytherins can't be seen chatting with you Gryffindors.
Dead Malfoy has entered the chat. Doing I Remember, the Harry Potter edition. Literally. Remember, remember how it was with with God, it's making me think of DJ Hero now. It literally is a song on DJ Hero 2, that. Good old Dead Malfoy is on freaking DJ Hero. It's kind of weird thinking that DJ Hero 1 didn't have any Dead Malfoy on it at all. But then DJ Hero 2 comes along and goes, hold the phone.
Someone said there are Dementors just outside Hogwarts. It's not true, is it?
Oh, we thought you were having a fit or something, Harry. Are you sure you're alright, Harry? I'm fine. Literally, that's how it would be. I wonder what small percentage of the world remember DJ Hero. You say small, but surprisingly, even though they didn't sell as well as Guitar Hero and that, actually quite a lot of people know DJ Hero. It's weird to say it, because I honestly don't remember many people that I know that wanted to play it, but it's true. There are a reasonable amount of people who remember DJ Hero. I would say DJ Hero, I guess, had its fun parts, you know. It was nothing groundbreaking, but it was alright. For what it was. And in all fairness, DJ Hero 2 did actually have some alright remixes. I think that was the biggest problem, though, with DJ Hero, is of course it was all just remixes, but a lot of the time, most of the remixes, no offense or anything, were not great. I mean, in the first game, I'm hard pressed to remember pretty much any of the remixes from the first game at all. I remember another one once, no, what was the remix of it though? I can't remember the actual remix, but I remember another one, Bites the Dust, but I can't remember what it was mixed with now, but I remember that just because it was constantly in the bloody tutorial 24/7. And it was the same part of that song, by the way, all the time. Then Day and Night and Boom Boom Pow I remember very well. But I mean, other than that, I'm really hard pressed to remember any DJ Hero 1 songs at all. I just can't. I legit can't remember any DJ Hero 1 songs. I do remember playing through the game, by the way. I just legit cannot remember a single freaking song pretty much in that game. But then DJ Hero 2, I can remember quite a few of the songs. Even if I can't remember them all by name, I can remember them by just, you know, the general sound and everything from them. I think DJ Hero 2 was just much better than 1.
I'm glad to see you're feeling better, Harry.
Thanks, Professor.
You're probably aware the Dementors of Azkaban are here at Hogwarts on Ministry of Magic business.
I'll bet Sirius Black steers well clear of Hogwarts with those Dementors lurking about.
Come on, lads. George is waiting at the shop. Follow me.
Yeah, I Remember by Deadmau5 is a song on DJ Hero 2. It's actually one of the best songs in DJ Hero 2 in my opinion. I actually really like that song. I think it's a decent song, I Remember. But yeah, I Remember's on there. Actually, to be fair, I say I don't remember much from DJ Hero 1, but then there is Deadmau5, not Deadmau5, sorry, Daft Punk even. Daft Punk is on there quite a bit, like with Around the World. So yeah, I remember some stuff, just not all of it, just some stuff. Daft Punk are on DJ Hero 2 as well, but they only have one song on DJ Hero 2 and it wasn't particularly that great. It's Human After All is the song they had on DJ Hero 2. It was okay. But it wasn't anything groundbreaking. It was okay though. You had DJ Shadow's Midnight on DJ Hero 2 as well. That was a good one. I like that one actually. That was a good mix as well that they did of that song. So, not bad. Oh, okay, I just lagged into this guy.
Interested in buying a collector's card?
Yeah, go on, might as well.
I'll take it. Thanks for the business, Harry.
No worries. See you later. I was Guitar Hero kid. Don't think I ever actually played DJ Hero. Heard about it though. I was a Guitar Hero kid as well. I mean, that's where my general reality was. Was Guitar Hero. That's where I spent all my time. And I grew up with the first Guitar Hero and then moved onwards, of course. But yeah, you know. Overall, I do also remember DJ Hero in bits because, of course, I did play that. I played both of them. Likewise, Rock Band and Rocksmith. And actually, interestingly, there is a new Rocksmith game coming out now. I know, shock and a horror, isn't it? No one was expecting it. But yes, there is a new Rocksmith game coming out. It is actually a thing. Oh yeah, you can stand in here, by the way, in case you were wondering. No, he doesn't talk to you, but yes, you can stand in here.
Oh, nice card. And a bargain at that.
Might as well while I'm here. I'll buy that, why not? But yeah, you can go in and out, but then of course outside you can't go in here. But still, it's cool. I've never actually tried activating this cutscene backwards before. This should be interesting. Nope.
See you two later. Just remembered.
Okay.
I've got to see Professor McGonagall about something.
Wonder what that's all about.
Hello, Harry. Welcome to our shop.
Wow, look at all this stuff.
Just walk up to any item that takes your fancy. We'll tell you what's what and how much it costs.
I'm trying to remember what the other Deadmau5 songs were on DJ Hero 2 now. There were two others. I remember because of course that's the best one. What the hell was the other two?
Just got this one in stock. Nice, eh?
I really can't remember now. It's kind of embarrassing to not remember them.
Draco Malfoy of that card.
I feel like it begins with an M. It's got like more something. I don't know, but I can't remember. Somebody look up DJ Hero 2 songs and Deadmau5, please. Put my brain out of its misery.
Afraid you don't have enough pumpkin pasties to buy that. Didn't even know.
That's what John can do. John does that all the time. John, I know you're around. John, go on Google and search up Deadmau5 and DJ Hero 2 and find out what songs are on DJ Hero 2 by Deadmau5.
You've got a deal.
We need to know the answer because I can't remember.
Remember, Harry? After this.
Remember, Harry? I remember, Rob.
Not sure what's behind the portrait though.
Remember how it was with you.
Sorry, Harry. You don't have enough cauldron cakes to buy that.
Remember how you pulled me through. Anyway, yeah, Peeves is not here as you can tell. But don't you worry, he'll be here soon. Now, I think from my memory, I can actually skip this bit. This might be a bit dangerous, but it's tempting. Should I? I feel like I should save it
George
quick.
sell the most excellent chocolate frogs. I'm on my way up there now.
We're just going to do an insurance policy if at all possible, which is saving. It might not be possible though, because all the save game books have disappeared now, which is really annoying. They've all disappeared, haven't they? Oh, no, there's one. Okay, good. Let me just do this quick. I need to do an insurance policy. Because remember, like I said, we're going to break this game. Deliberately. We're trying to break it.
Lots of kids are selling collector's cards.
Come again anytime, Harry.
Right, here we go. Breaking time. Also, Peeves emojis.
No. Peeves!
Ho, ho, ho. Poor Potty and Weasel. They've got no passwords, so they can't use
No,
the
not some
authentication
chords,
tab.
not strobe.
Oh, look at this. I've got the passwords right here.
Come on, Ron.
There might
We
be
can get that
coffee.
paper. Right. Let's cast together.
But no,
and teach that pest of
it's
a
not any of
poltergeist
those.
a lesson.
I might have to actually look it up in a minute. It's going to annoy me. Right, I've never really tried to break this, I don't think, fully. It feels awkward not doing a Peeves fight, but for once we're not going to do a Peeves fight. We're deliberately not doing a Peeves fight.
I'll have to come back and check it later.
Also, I love the way you can hear Hermione here when she's not even here.
Is that the best you can do? Is that the best you can do?
Oh, Hermione's with us all of a sudden.
Down the left mouse button till we're both ready to cast.
It's
Maybe it'll
long.
be open later.
Totally not breaking the game here. No, not that.
Bibble. Bibble.
Yeah, I know it was 3 songs, John. What I meant is, what were the song names? I know one of them is I Remember. What were the other 2? I can't remember what they're called. That's the bit I need to know, John. I need to know the names of them. I can't remember what the names are. Other than I Remember, I don't remember the others.
Hold down the left mouse button till we're both ready to cast.
Oh my god, I am going to completely destroy this game. Is that the best you can do?
Locked, I'm afraid.
It is locked, I know. Is that the best you can do?
Do you want to replay the carpet or tractum challenge, Ron?
I am so badly destroying this game and it's great. Raise your weapon? Nope, it's not that. Don't you worry, John's searching it up by the sounds of it, so he'll probably get it across. Is that the best you can do?
We've got to cast together, Harry.
I know we do, Ron, but we're not going to do that. I give up. There are so many about 5 songs. There are. John's searching it up, I think. I hope he is. If not, then I'll look in a minute.
We've got to cast
Right, I wonder if I
together,
can actually do this. I hope this works. Oh, it worked! Okay. Right, well, good news is the school is going to forevermore be stuck in a lockdown now because of what I've just done. But we're doing it deliberately. It's fun.
The class is down at the paddock. This way.
Right. I need to look this up now. It's going to bother me forever if I don't know the answer to this. I have to know the answer. I can't not know the answer now. Damn you, DJ Hero 2. Right. DJ Hero 2 Dead Mount 5. Oh, there was DLC as well. I didn't even realise there was DLC for him. But there we go. Dead Mount 5 songs. Right. That's the one. I knew it had an M in it. I knew it had an M in it. Move for me. I knew it had an M in it. Yeah, so I Remember and Move for Me were the 2 main ones by him. Yeah, it's more ghosts and stuff, basically. But yeah, Move for Me was the other one. That was the main one. I knew it had an M in it. But yeah, Move for Me, I Remember, What was the other one?
Nice of Neville to wait for us. I suppose we ought to get onto class soon.
I'm sure he had another one. I mean, there's the Mega Mix. But I was hoping you'd break it down a little bit more. It's not going to break it down more. Well, anyway, there you go. You've got Dead Mal 5 Mega Mix. There you go. Anyway, the two songs that I definitely remember here are I Remember and Move For Me. And those were actually really good songs, by the way, in DJ Hero 2. I like both of them. But yeah, the other one's just Mega Mix. It doesn't really break stuff down much. What have we got? I promise we will come back to this in a sec. Yes, that's the one. There's Just Dance by Lady Gaga mixed with I think Move For Me, actually. I think it's Move For Me it's mixed with, but I'm not certain. But yes, I do remember the other one had like another song mixed in with it. And yeah, it's Just Dance. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Apparently there was some DLC for DJ Hero 2 that had more Dead Mal 5 in it. No idea what that is, by the way, because I never looked at that sort of stuff, so don't know. I think the only DJ Hero 2 DLC I ever cared about was the, what's it called? The Pendulum, Witchcraft and Watercolour ones. Did they have schoolhouses at your guys' schools? I was in Red House. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you to look that soon. Tried copying the list to the chat, but my phone is behaving crappy. Yes, fair enough. Anyway, I mean, I think I've got all of the songs there. Like I said, there's apparently a DLC pack of it, but I don't know what those are. You'd have to look that up, because I never heard them. But yeah. Also, you can't get those DLCs anymore anyway, unless somebody's put them up online, so you can just download them and put them on your Xbox or PS3. Totally legitimately, by the way. But yeah. But yeah, the two main ones are I Remember and Move For Me. And they are incredible. Really good. Those are probably the highlights, I think, of DJ Hero 2 for me. I mean, there is some stuff like by The Prodigy in there, so Omen I know is in that game remixed, which is quite good. There are some other songs that I can remember tune-wise, but I can't remember like any of the rest of them particularly that well. It's been years, by the way, since I played DJ Hero 1 or 2, so I legit can't remember much about them. I'm trying to think, actually, what, oh god, what? We will no-clip this in a minute, by the way. What song was really good? That's it, I remember the name of it now. I can't remember what it's mixed with, but The Way You Are. I don't know who did it, by the way. Christ knows who the band was and that, but the song is The Way You Are. It's remixed with something else on DJ Hero 2, which was actually really good. That song I liked a lot. There's another song on DJ Hero 2 as well that rings something to me. Oh, favourite something? Favourite DJ? Is that what it was called? I can't remember, but that one was also quite good. I'm really having to stretch my brain limits here to try and remember some of these songs, by the way. That's how long ago I played it. I know that people want me to actually stream DJ Hero, by the way. I know it's been requested before in the past. We might do. I'm tempted to stream DJ Hero at some point. I don't know if I can be bothered to stream the first one. I might just stream the second one, but we'll see. I might have to stream it at some point just because it would be interesting to go back to it and just see kind of how it's aged, if you like. But also, it'd be interesting to hear some of those songs again. It's been a long time.
Some exploring before you go to class, eh? Lots of great secrets and grounds this year.
I think I probably wouldn't be against playing DJ Hero 2 for you guys on a live stream. Can't say that I would care to play the first one though. I'm not sure I would care enough for it. I mean, like I said, there were certain songs that were alright on DJ Hero 1, but most of them were pretty awful. So, I don't think I really care. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
How's your card collection coming, Harry? I've got all the witches and all the
Okay.
wizards.
Having a different house in real life seems like a weird idea. Nah, not really.
Neville's waiting for us, Harry. We'd better head off to class.
Lumos. Gumos. Donk. It is actually getting really hot in this room now, by the way. Really hot. It is so warm. I'm literally boiling to death in here. But that's alright. There's an aircon behind this lovely background. So I might have to turn that on in a minute. Or else I'm going to boil. So I might turn it on in a minute. And I might actually also go for a pee at the same time. And then come back. But yeah. It'd be nice to cool the room down a bit. It's pretty warm. Right. Lumos. Lumos. Harry says Lumos with such enthusiasm in this. It's just like, Lumos! It's like freaking going to war with the freaking gargoyles. It's like wartime. Lumos. There we are. Lumos. Still beats Lumos from Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, he doesn't even sell it right. Lumos. Oh dear. Bro was about to start humming the Force theme. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Cauldron cakes for the win. Hagrid's hut is completely pointless in this game. Because he's barely in the game. But it's here. There you go, it's here. Mate, I could probably hum the entire Knights of the Old Republic soundtrack right now. It's stuck in my head from so much of playing KOTOR lately. I've been playing KOTOR 1 again lately. So I kind of have all of that soundtrack just ingrained in my head right now. It's a good soundtrack. It's a very good soundtrack, actually.
Hey, Harry!
Hi, Harry, over here. Aircon. I have window aircon and window. Aircon, aircon. Imagine aircon instead of popcorn.
And that must be a pixie infestation.
I mean, I have a window as well, but the problem is I can't use the window particularly because else pollen comes in and destroys my life. So, yeah, I just need aircon. Third time lucky, eh? Yeah, massive typo on the has. The has made errors. Perfectly normal though. Right, what I'm going to do I'm going to do some no clipping for you, especially as I know that Garrett wanted to see the outside here. So we're going to go up, and I'm going to slightly ruin it for you all for a minute, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right up, right the way up. And there you go, just to ruin it a little bit for you. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with this for a minute while I turn the aircon on quickly and go for a quick pee, and then I'll be right back and we'll explore this, okay? So talk about typos or something for about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Nice of Neville to wait for us. I suppose we ought to get on to class soon. Nice of Neville to wait for us. I suppose we ought to get on to class soon.
Hello there. Whew. Here he drops salmon. Nah, not quite. Anyway, it is very warm in here and it's now cooling down, which is nice. I can now live again. Ah, feels good to live. For a 2005 game. This is not 2005, Gareth. It's not 2005 at all. It's 2004. Goblet of Fire was 2005, though. Anyway, let's look outside the map, shall we? I hope that ruined that background for you forever. Don't mind me ruining your childhood. Your memories of a really awesome game. It's all about ruining them, you know. That's how we live in these things. We live in a world of ruining everything. Anyway, there's Neville. And that's the Hippogriff class. They also built all of this on the floor, which was completely pointless. But they did it either way. I mean, it's not completely pointless, obviously. There is a point to it. But yeah, here's what the pumpkins look like when they break, by the way. They look pretty cool. I have to admit. Oh, man. My back's killing me. Right. But there you go. Which one? You mean Percy? Or do you mean Fred, George? I assume you mean Percy. But there you go. Right, anyway, let's take a good hard look at Hagrid's hut, because I'm sure people will be interested to see what Hagrid's hut is like. So here it is. It's pretty HD, as you can tell. There's nothing in it. And likewise, when you go in here, there is nothing in it. Sorry to disappoint, but it is quite literally just a barren hut. And then out here, there is nothing either. I know that people probably thought there might be, because you see it in a cutscene where there is something out there, but that is a different level. And the only way to look at that level, by the way, is by actually loading up an editor for the game, because otherwise you can't see it. So, yeah, that one's a little bit disappointing. But there you go. Anyway, it's something. And hopefully it's disappointing the hell out of you right now. That's what we like. Disappointment is for the win. Yes, here's what this looks like outside. Not as exciting as you probably thought it was going to be. You're probably expecting something groundbreaking, but it's not. Here's this black box over here. This is actually for the design of the doorway, sort of like areas and that. Here you go. There's some grass as well, just to make it look nice. But there you are. That's what it looks like. Pretty good, eh? Anyway, nothing special there. And no, you can't go all the way over to that. If you do, then, well, you just go into black void, because it's a part of the skybox. So here's this area, if you want to see what's under the ground. That's what's under the ground. This is what these plates look like when they go around. They spin around basically on a little circuit, and you get some really cool looks that look awesome. But yes, there you go. Anyway, so there's that. Might as well go over here quick. Here's what the fountain looks like underneath. It's got like an actual little pressure point that activates the water being there and not being there, basically. It's quite cool. And then if we go over here, this is the room behind the entrance bit. It's not textured properly, so as a result you never see it. But yes, that's what it looks like. And then I'm sure people wonder what's behind these doors. Obviously we know what's behind one of them, but here's the first one. Absolutely nothing. As you can see, really cool area, but yes, nothing there, I'm afraid. Behind here, of course, is the end of the game area that normally, you know, McGonagall or Dumbledore's just like, what are you up to? But here it is. It's nothing too groundbreaking, but hey, it's pretty cool. And then finally, I was close enough. Here, people probably thought there would be a door again. Nah, there isn't. Just to ruin it again. Sorry. Nothing exciting, but you know, it's exciting enough, I suppose. It gives you something. Otherwise, you just have nothing in life, and you'll probably want to just not ever look outside the map ever in HP3. But it's fine. Right, and then we can go over to this lovely room over here. I'm not going to go in this one because the NPCs will actually land in it and properly grab all the cards, and we don't want that. But yeah, here's all the cards for the pixie thing. There's the pixies, There's McGonagall and Dumbledore, who of course appear in that other area over there later on. There's the student that has a mental breakdown over pixies, and there's another student who exists. I don't know why that student's there, to be brutally honest with you. I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't know what it is. Right, anything else? I guess there's the skybox. Could have a quick look at the skybox. More creating, less ruining. Looks like something I'd see on an acid trip, if you say so. But yes, here you go. This is the skybox. So this is basically what you see in any game, for anyone that's wondering. Around any environment is a skybox. It's basically a general background, if you like, that goes around the map. Anyway, this is actually quite an impressive skybox, by the way. All things considered, usually skyboxes are not this well made, so this is quite impressive for what it was at the time. But yeah, here it is. So you know that big giant bit that you see at the back? This is it. There's the building, and there's the trees. There they all are. Just in the skybox format. And then of course down here is just the general skybox. And those are the clouds. What's impressive here is that the clouds, of course, are all actually quite well made, in all fairness, and do move. And of course, if we go out of the skybox, as you can see, there you go. All the clouds are moving back and forth. There's the building over there. There's the trees. Pretty good, huh? And that's the pixie area over there. We'll just go over there quickly and have a peek before we come back. Weren't I fighting Peeves? I was, and then I didn't fight Peeves. I deliberately left Peeves. I said we were going to break this game, and we did. And it pained me to not have to fight Peeves, but I didn't fight Peeves. It did pain me not having to fight Peeves. I was really upset leaving him behind. But it's alright. The black box of despair. It literally is the black box of despair, though. That's the thing. Right, anyway, here we go. So there's the footpath area that you get to go around. Here's multiple Rons and multiple Hermiones, because the world is full of doppelgangers these days. As you can see, there they are. They're all having a great time. It's how life feels, I guess. But the reason they're here is because of the cutscenes, of course. So you've got 2 for when you first see the cutscene, and then 2 for the last cutscene. But there you are. And here's the wells. This is, of course, the broken up well, which you will see obviously in pieces when you beat this. But oh, hello. But yeah, that's basically what happens there. Likewise, when the broken well goes up there, the not broken well goes down here. It's quite cool. Anyway, there's 2 more Rons and Hermiones to add to the pile. And here are all the pixies. Yes, they are. They are potion ingredients. Literally, they are potion ingredients. Also, welcome AW. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. You missed the PS2 version of HP3, by the way. AW, we're on PC now. But yes, nobody expected this, did they? Nobody knew that the pixies were just a load of bottles as props, which are then swapped out in that box for the pixie. So what happens is basically, when you get the pixies to load in and everything, these bottles swap out the model so that the pixie in that brown box over there swaps the model over here, and then this goes over there. It's quite clever. But yes, there you go. Pretty neat, eh? Ironically, the outside of HP3 is not as cursed as I thought it would be. I don't know, it has its moments. But yeah, there you are. Cool, isn't it? Why would they be swapped? Easy. It's less to load. See, these are just pathetic bottles. No offense or anything to whoever made them, but obviously they are just pretty pathetic bottles. Nothing really there to them. You've got to bear in mind how many of these there are. Imagine having that many pixies with a proper good model, by the way, under here at all times. You wouldn't want that. So that's why they swapped them out. And of course, you know, when they swap them out, when these go up the top, they're all spread out all over the place, so it's not as much to load. It's much better. There's a lot of background to it, by the way. I'm not doing it enough justice by explaining it, if I'm honest. But yes, there is some stuff to it. But there you are. Pretty cool, eh? Anyway, moving on. Let's go and actually do what we're supposed to do. I can hear them running along. It's great. I was confused. You were confused, were you? Well, there you go. Not quite like HP2. Similar, I suppose, in places, but not quite. Broken the students. We could go and do the pixie thing, although I think we can leave that till later. Yeah, let's leave it till later. Right, we've got Buckbeak. Now, I will be honest with you, it's really difficult to no-clip in the Buckbeak stuff. Like, almost impossible. So I'm probably going to give it a try, but it might not go too well. But I'll see what I can do.
Welcome to Care of Magical Creatures class.
I'll be teaching you this term.
I'd like to introduce you to Buckbeak.
He's a hippogriff.
Today, you'll be learning how to ride him. You first, Harry. Just walk up to Beaky and give him a bow.
You won't catch me bowing to that filthy beast.
1 moment.
Hello, Buckbeak. There's a good hippogriff. Your goal is to fly through enough bats to beat the top number on the counter. As soon as
Turn the
you're ready,
aircon off.
just click the right mouse button.
To make Beaky fly. If anyone's seen my mod video I did so many years ago, I basically took the piss and sped up this level, and then all you heard for the whole thing was just this line repeated a billion times, just constantly hearing, just hold the right mouse button, just hold the right mouse button. Right, anyway, here's the no clip. This is really difficult to do, by the way, because you don't have much control over this, but I do want to show you this. I can't move like really up and down, and that, by the way, this hallway here, I can't turn around, which is a bit annoying, but this hallway here is actually the hallway where you, later on in the game, where you go to rescue Buckbeak. There's a part where you play as the rabbit, and you jump down the little hallway. This is it here. The exact same hallway. Oh my god, that is horrible. Right. Where are they? I know they're around. Oh, can I? Oh, no. We're still struggling. Also, by the way, Buckbeak is a spell. As you can see, Harry is casting the whole time. This is Harry's model casting. And by him casting, it is literally just basically Harry casting a spell. So Buckbeak is actually a spell. But there you go. Ah dear. When Crow and Gore speak or laugh, they always sound special. Indeed. Alex, have you ever considered doing a stream where you only talk with Hagrid's accent? I'm not doing that. My throat wouldn't last. Right, well, it's difficult for me to show you a lot, but I'm trying. So, there you go. There's the model of Harry for like the cutscene, and also for when you play, it's Harry casting a spell. Then here we've got Buckbeak itself. Just the model sitting around for cutscenes again. There is a wooden platform texture on the floor. I wish I could go down and properly show it to you, but unfortunately I can't. It's too difficult to go down there. But I am trying. It's much easier if you load into this level as just like Harry on his own. Unfortunately, we haven't got that luxury right now. I can't remember if there's a way to do it easily with the dev menu. There probably is, but I can't be bothered to look at, you know, all up at the moment. And especially when you're at a higher resolution, the dev menu is tiny, so it makes life a bit of a pain. But yeah, if you could just load in playing as normal Harry in this level, which I did in that one mod video that I did years ago, then you can properly walk around and everything, and it's much easier to explore. As it is when you're on Buckbeak, it makes life a bit more challenging. But you can somewhat look around it. Obviously he moves at like 2 miles an hour as well, which doesn't help. Anyway, I think, to be fair, there's nothing major otherwise to show you right now, so we'll go with that. Right, there we go. Oh, why do we have to have the lag spike?
Well done, Buckbeak.
Oh, you bastard, he missed it. Cheeky sod. Oh well.
Got it!
I see that Bjorn and Haz might be heading off, but I will have a look in a second. Hang on. Right, that'll do.
A collector's card.
That was really well done, Harry. Come back to the paddock anytime you want another go. There's 5 courses to fly in all, and you can win a collector's card on each of them.
Ah, I didn't see that fly icon. It was nice to see you fly at least.
Great ugly brute. I'm dying. Look at me. It's killed me.
You're not dying.
I'll admit, if it's acting up, there's nothing I can do.
Do you think he'll
Sorry.
be all right? Of course. Madam Pomfrey can make cuts in about a second.
You can bet Malfoy will make something out of this.
I can only do stuff when it's on emulators. I can actually manipulate things and make things a bit better, but I can't do anything really here.
Harry was very concerned about Hagrid, and with Malfoy playing up his injury, he was worried about Buckbeak too.
Where'd Hermione go anyway? It's nearly time for Transfiguration class.
You two ready for class?
Why? It's because the PC one,
Just a bit.
if I alt-tab out of this, it's going to crash. It's just the general truth. Whenever you have something like Streamlabs open with this game, I find it always crashes if you alt-tab out of it. So, that's why.
Right. First floor, Transfiguration class.
Anyway, it's fine. You can't really do anything there about it on the PC version unless you quit the whole game, which we'll try not to do, of course. Anyway, is it alright for everyone now? If not, that's alright, I'll just leave it for a few minutes. But tell me if it's alright or not. It's always helpful to know. I'll wait and see if you guys say it's alright or not. Just shout if it's alright. Well, maybe not shout. Your parents or whatever might not like that. But, you know, you can shout if you like in your own brain. We'll see. It's fine now. Alright. If it's fine, then we'll leave it as it is. Hopefully it'll be alright in general. We'll see what happens. But we'll just have to leave it be. Right, anyway, I can't remember if maybe in here this changes now. I know at some point this changes. I just can't remember when it changes. No idea. Right, okay. I know it does change at some point. I think it's maybe just in the challenges that changes. We'll see it later.
I'm afraid.
Oh god, yeah, I forgot. I haven't got... Oh god. Hello. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I've really screwed myself over actually by not doing that Peeves boss fight, the first one, because now I can't use these.
Looks like it's locked.
Okay, well, it looks like we're going to have to be using no clip from now on then. Oh, that's great. I didn't even mean to do that to myself particularly, but I did say we were going to break the game, so we are going to break the game. But anyway, here's what that room looks like now, by the way. It is now permanently locked down like this forevermore. Always locked down. Always. Oh, dear. No, the stream seems to be alright for me. I mean, maybe not for some people by the sounds of it. Well, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be alright. We'll leave it for the minute. I'll open this quick while I'm here. I'll wait here for a minute and see if it loads up again. Try reloading the stream and see how it goes. You might need to just reload it. It's interesting that you lot have that sort of problem all the time. I'm wondering if maybe this ad issue is what's causing it. Maybe it is the ad problem that Garmet was going on about earlier. That's interesting. It might well be that. It could be the ads. I wonder if it is the ads. That'd be interesting if that is the real problem. But anyway, it seems like everyone's reloading and it seems to be alright. Okay, well, I'll leave it like that for now then. Sounds like you're doing alright. Seems fine now after a refresh. It seems odd that after you refresh it, it's okay. To me, that indicates that there's an ad problem. Sounds like it's trying to load an advert, but it can't load it. I wonder if that is actually the problem. It probably is. So I wondered if it ended because it wanted to give me an ad. See? It's an ad. So I think it is the ads doing it then by the sounds of it. It's not actually a problem with the streaming software, the game or anything like that. I think it's YouTube then with the ads. Interesting. So it sounds like YouTube's ad stuff is a bit broken today. Especially as what was said earlier as well by Garrett, where he said, you know, there weren't any non-skippable ones, which is what they're all supposed to be, by the way, and they're really long. So it sounds like YouTube's just completely cocked up today, which wouldn't surprise me if I'm brutally honest. But yeah, there you go. It sounds like YouTube's fault this time. Okay, I'll say this then. If that happens again, refresh it, and it should be a fine. What's going on here? Oh yeah, you probably have no idea what's going on, do you? Lots of no clip is going on. It's also no longer PS2 Prisoner of Azkaban, by the way. We were on that earlier in the stream, but we're now on the PC one. I will admit, we weren't planning to go on this at all today, but we did. So there you go. Right, Peeves time.
Ooh, looky. It's Weasel Grunt.
Yes, we are playing the PC version where we're going to close as many doors as possible. Which we're doing, by the way.
He's locked us in!
I bet we could beat him if we all cast at once.
Ron, get ready to use your Carpe Retractum spell when we've worn him down.
And the worst part is, I hate this. I can't do it. I can't freaking well fight him. Because I need to not fight him in order to keep the doors locked. Actually, I really want to see if that third floor door's locked. Because it... Oh.
He's chucking stink pellets.
Oh, right, that's what he's on about. Ah! So that's when this locks. Ah, I finally found out when this door actually locks. It locks during this boss fight with Peeves. Why? Why does that lock when... That's such a random time for that to lock. It's not even near the actual boss fight either, really. That's so weird. I'm so confused by that. There must have been something originally planned up here for Peeves then.
We've got to cast together, Harry.
That is really strange. No idea what's going on there. Anyway, as much as it pains me, and I would love to fight Peeves, I really would. We're gonna have to skip Peeves.
Hello and welcome to Transfiguration class. One of the most advanced transfiguration spells enables a wizard to become an animal.
This is totally not ruining this cutscene at all.
And then back into people. For example,
You can do better than that, can't you? What timing when she turns into a cat? That's like the best timing for it. You can do better than that, can't you? Are there any questions? We've got to cast together. Oh God, this is cursed.
Now for today's lesson, the Draconifer's
There's no students other than Harry, Ron, and Hermione.
Perhaps you could grace the class by having a go at the exercise I've prepared.
Me? Oh, yes.
If you'll just step through this door, then...
You can do better than that, can't you? Oh, he actually did it. I didn't think he was going to do it again, but he did.
Let's begin with the Lapifort spell.
Brilliant. Well, that just ruined that whole cutscene.
The transformation of a small object into a rabbit.
Oh dear.
Correct, Miss Granger. 5 house points for Gryffindor.
Alex always ends up breaking this game. I do, to be fair. I really do.
Will they be able to control the transfigured rabbit?
I think it is the adverts then, by the sounds of it, Fly. It's got nothing to do with me in that then. It's entirely to do with YouTube. It sounds like YouTube's got an ad problem.
The right mouse button will make the
Especially from what Garrett mentioned earlier regarding the ads and stuff that he was getting. It'll be interesting to know if Garrett has refreshed the, stream and he's had any problems since. I'd be interested to know that.
Now, take note of the mound of earth. Position the rabbit on top of the dirt and press the left mouse
Peeves
button
Dark
to
Souls
begin
boss
digging.
fight right here.
Right.
Not quite.
Use the left mouse button to chew or dig.
It is interesting to see this. It is obviously something to do with YouTube. This is out of my control, by the way, when it comes down to YouTube. I can't do anything about that. That is entirely their fault and their problem, really. We had this problem before, though, a very long time ago now. I say a very long time ago. Probably 4 or 5 weeks ago now. Whenever we did our first HP2 PS2 stream, we had this problem where people had to refresh the whole stream in order to get it back. So it just sounds like YouTube either is doing some sort of update to their stuff and it just cocks up for everyone. Or they're just not doing things properly anyway, which wouldn't surprise me. So, yeah. Anyway, I can't do anything about it, I'm afraid. If it's entirely on YouTube's side, which it sounds like it is, I actually cannot help you. I know it's annoying, and I appreciate that it's a pain in the arse having to refresh all the time, but hopefully it will stop after a while. That's usually what happens, is it goes on for like about 25 minutes or something, and then it eventually buggers off. But there you go. Anyway, yeah, I was going to show you some of the out-of-the-map stuff with this one. So there's a really cool one where you got this one here, where you got 2 extra shields. Now, the interesting thing is, if you pick these up, you actually do end up, if you get the rest of the shields in the challenge, having too many shields at the end of the challenge, which then means that the game actually recognises you as having basically minus shields. So as a result, you fail. It's quite an interesting reality, that one. It's like HP3 PC full of bugs, YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. Here's the skybox for people that are interested in seeing it. There you go, there's McGonagall and Harry, just chilling. I'm not sure why McGonagall's here. I guess they probably planned to use her model at some point in this, but then never did. And then Harry, God knows why he's here. Specifically. Probably there because he was a test model, my guess. Could be another reason. Don't know what it is, though. Right, we'll go through the rest of the level normally for the time being, and then we'll, yeah, we'll come back afterwards. Right. Oh yeah, I've already been through, haven't I? Oops. There we go. This is still one of the most awesome challenges of all time. Yes, hopefully YouTube will stop being annoying soon enough. Give it some time. It should do. It should give up being annoying. I hope. That's what it did, like I said, on Chamber of Secrets PS2. Is it was annoying for a chunk of time, and then it wasn't. But yeah, give it some time. Whee! I also see that people have been putting in their Peeves emojis. Very impressed. Very impressed indeed. KFTH. You what now? do, 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 do. Oh, facts. Right, yeah. One of the coolest challenges in the game. It is. This is a really awesome challenge, actually. I love this challenge. When I did the streams rating the challenges inside of the PC games on HP for HP 1, 2 and 3 with Phil of Glimmer, I remember, you know, this was the one I gave the highest score because it is the best challenge. I honestly think this is by far the best challenge. It's the most interesting. I mean, the fact that you get to actually use, you know, the rabbit as well as the dragon is super awesome. It's also interesting that inside of the PS2 version they didn't even include Lapifors, like at all. They just couldn't be bothered, I guess. But yeah, they didn't bother using Lapifors at all in the PS2 version. Just Draconophores. But it also wasn't that great. It's kind of weird, really, that they didn't, you know, do anything. I'm surprised they didn't. Anyway, I can't be bothered. But yes, there is a way to get that bean. You can get on one of the routes. There we go. Could the rabbit ever die? Nope, it cannot. But you can fly with it. See? There you go. Flying rabbit. Oh my god. I forgot how painful this is to control when it turns around. It goes backwards and it's really painful. Okay, hang on. Gotta get used to inverted controls now. Oh god. Why did it have to turn around? I hate you. Stop turning. You're making this so difficult. Oh my god. Right. There's my bean. Right, now. Oh god. Why? Stop turning. Okay, it is annoying when its animations move while you're in no clip mode because it's very difficult to control. Right, stay facing forwards please, it makes life much easier. Right, anyway, what I wanted to show you was out here. Okay, there we go. Right. So here's out here. This is the area that you can see through those windows in the hallway. It is surprisingly modelled. So yeah, there you go. It's nothing groundbreaking, obviously, but it is here. Anyway, we'll get out of the rabbit. Okay, we won't get out of the rabbit. There we go. Right, now we'll get out of the rabbit. It's much easier doing this with Hermione. Much easier. Doing that with the rabbit is kind of painful. There you go. Looks pretty cool, eh? Do, 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 do. I do like this song. Here's the guy here that gives you some cauldron cakes. Most people probably don't even know that exists, do you? You probably don't know about that. In all fairness, when I did my series of this many years ago, I didn't even know about it. So, there you go. It's quite well hidden there. But yeah, secrets, secrets. I honestly didn't know about that until like somewhat a few years ago. And I was like, my god, something new. It blew me away.
Let's move on to the Draconiphores spell. Cast on the dragon statue, Miss Granger, to transform it into a living creature.
Yeah, it's a creative idea for a spell challenge. Always wondered why they cut this spell out from the PlayStation version. Probably because they didn't want to model a rabbit. Let's be honest. Stop casting spells. I wonder what's actually happening here. Is Hermione putting her soul into the rabbit? If the rabbit died, would her soul be gone from her body? I think that's not quite how it works, but who knows? I mean, she wouldn't be having a great time if that was the case.
To proceed, you will need to use the dragon to get the
Sounds a bit more like a haunted version of HB3 there, Bajorn.
Finally, you must light the torch to complete this part of the challenge. Off you go, Miss Granger.
Oh, baby.
The spacebar
Right.
to make the dragon fly. Use the arrow keys to
Why would I use the space bar when I can just right
the
click?
dragon breathes fire. Once he's grabbed a fireball, pick the dragon will produce one blast of flames for each.
Each pickup. Oh, the Hegwood theme. I'm not using Hegwood, but the Hegwood theme. Sorry, I'm enjoying the theme. So I've just got so many balls of fire now. Right, anyway, let's go. It didn't even light up on fire. That's great. That's how it ended. It didn't even light up on fire because I had so much fire. I had so much fire that it put out the fire. Hello. Oh. Alohomora. Yes, did you know that Haz plays horror Harry Potter games? Bet you lot didn't know that, did you? She plays horrendously disturbing Harry Potter games. Like PS1 Hagrid. The game. Where you can fly. Well, you can't fly, but you can at least escape a PS1 Hagrid. Oh. It's accurate. I really do not want this song to end. That game was goofy. Peaceful song. It is. It's a nice song. It's a very nice song. Ah, yes, that game was goofy. You actually played it, did you? There were 3 of them, I believe. There were 3 PS1 Hagrids. I can't even remember what they're called. Escape PS1 Hagrid, Escape PS1 Hagrid 2, and then Escape PS1 Hagrid Forever, or something like that. But, yeah, there are 3 of them. I played 1 and called it a day. Nah, you're supposed to be playing all 3. Got to play all 3. You got to experience the full story and everything it has to offer. And don't worry, I will no clip in a minute, by the way. I'm going to get through more of the level and then we'll do that. But we're going to go through the rest of this and then we'll no clip. Just because it's easier. Oh, you gotta love it. All the lovely sound effects that they just add in for the sake of being annoying. It's annoying that they never create a few more sound effects, you know, it's just the same one again and again and again. There's like 2 sound effects there. Why not create a few more? Do a few more takes. Why not? You could get some interesting results with more takes. Plus you could create more memes. Who doesn't want to create more memes? Same with Shrek Hotel. Shrek Hotel, you say? Well then. This whole level has a cozy feel to it. Indeed. Just not the classroom itself, which currently is in lockdown and has Peeves going, you can do better than that, can't you? 24/7. I played one, and because I didn't really enjoy it, I didn't carry it on. You didn't enjoy Escape PS1 Hagrid? You what now? Everyone loves the game. There's a few games I've given up on. They got a sequel due to that. Yeah. I did notice, actually, by the way. That's what's it called? The Night of the Consumer game is getting an update. It's getting an update of some kind. It's quite a big update, apparently. So that's probably going to have more night consuming, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, it's getting an update, so I think people probably should go and play that. You can see what the update will be on that. It's probably going to be something horrendously stupid, but yes, it's getting an update. It's Night of the Consumers. Remember that. Is it? I'm keen to play that again. Yes. Yeah, it is getting an update. I don't know if it's like another shift or something. Who knows? Maybe it's what happens if you're fired. The update. Fired. Do, 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 do. So what do you think, Haz? Do you think John is still here, or do you think he's passed out? What do we reckon? 1's in the chat for John's passed out. 2's in the chat for John is still here. I reckon he's passed out. Nope. Interesting jump there, Hermione. John has gone to bed. He did say goodnight. Oh, did he? I didn't even notice. That was probably during the time of absolute mayhem earlier. That's why I probably didn't notice. What? Passed out indeed. Why is John passed out? John can't be passing out. It's not acceptable. How could he? Unacceptable. I wonder where Chip has gone. Haven't heard from Chip for a while. He must have passed out at like 9. But yes, haven't seen the Chip for a little while. Wonder what's happened to the Chip. Whee! Right, time for some no clip. Ah, blackness. I can't see. Right, there we go. Anyway, that's what it looks like. Looks pretty good, eh? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Here's this room. Nothing particularly groundbreaking, I will be honest here, but here's the room. Get underneath it a little bit as well, just to give it a proper look. Oh, you missed it. I did. I missed John going away. At least I stayed longer, unlike the last. Because I basically passed out. Indeed. Very unacceptable. Passing out is for the weak. Chip was awake about 3 AM today. Sharing even random memes to me. So he was probably has tons of sleepies in here. I mean, to be fair, Chip may well be awake, but doing other things. He is quite busy most of the time. Might be partially because I keep him busy, but you know, he is quite busy most of the time. He has his moments. But yes, there's all the pumpkins. Look at that lovely stretch fella right there. Anyway, up we go. This is always quite cool. I love the way they did this with a greenhouse. You can actually walk on this, by the way. Hang on. There you go. See? Yeah, you can walk on it. Pretty cool, eh? You can fall down the side. A lot of greenery out of bounds. There is a lot of greenery out of bounds, yes. I summon the chip. He is usually programming. He is! Like I said, might be partially because of me, but he is. He is usually programming. And that's fair enough. I talk to him pretty much 24/7 half the time, so yeah. Nah. We're usually busy doing fixes, so that's probably what he is doing. In fact, I kind of expect that is definitely what he's probably doing. But yes. Who knows, maybe the chip will appear out of nowhere. I see green grass. Oh. Green grass. You could do better than that, can't you? Ah, there's the chip. I told you the chip might reappear. Here he is. Congratulations, Chip, on making yourself known again. In reality. It's been a long time since we heard from you, Chip. Where do you think you've been? This is a very serious matter. We take your absence extremely seriously. And when you are absent, bad things can happen. You can do better than that, can't you? Chippy, whippy, dippy. There you go, I had to come up with something. Deep in the field of view fields. You what now? Deep in the fields of view fields. Well, that was something I wasn't expecting to read. What he means is he's deep in the view of cameras, I believe. But yes. How is the camera going for you, Chip, by the way? Having a good time with that? You were talking about me. Was it nice? No! It was all terrible. Everything that was said was terrible. I'm sorry, Chip, it's not looking good for you. Anyway, don't mind me. Anyway, what did Chip say? A wild Chip appears. He did. He does normally appear when you summon him. If you say something, then all of a sudden, boom, in comes the Chip. This would be cool modded COD map. There is actually, by the way, a Call of Duty World at War custom zombies Harry Potter PC map, which is Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC map, you know, the hub world, as a COD Zombies map. It actually was a really fun map to play. It was good. Say his name, Kaboom. Hell yeah. We all love it. Kaboom. God, I'm going to turn into a COD Zombies announcer at this rate, aren't I? Gonna be endless. Endless stuff. It's just going to be Chip. Kaboom.
Miss Granger, is a
This is a Chip summoned.
foul trail of
Maybe without the slime, but there you go.
Just done abandonment. Then, if you're quick enough, you can jump on top of it to see if it will produce a reward.
Fire sale. Insta kill. Double points. To be fair, I could probably come up with all of them. I always like to do like the whole zombie stuff. Obviously, I don't care about the general like people and zombies sounds. They're not as fun to do. But when you do like the actual villain sounds, you can do some really cool stuff with that. You could do like the Avogadro, for example. His one was really cool. Bye bye. Whee! Even the most destructive weapon could barely register as a blip on my radar. Know this. You mortals shall not claim the shard. It is I who shall reach Agatha. I am the ultimate life form on this world. It's not the exact words, by the way. I'm just doing it from memory. But yes. I always liked the Avogadro's voice in Black Ops 4. It was really well done, actually. Sure, the map might not have been the greatest map in the world, but in all fairness, the Avogadro was really well done in that. Bye-bye. There are so many different versions of that as well. You obviously have the original Samantha one, which is just the like really high pitch bye-bye. But then you've got like the deeper voice ones from all the other villains over time, which actually sounds so much better, by the way. They sound so much more terrifying. You've also got the Richtofen one from Black Ops 2 when he's in control. That one's great fun. Sorry, just getting used to the ether. Plays havoc on the vocal cords. I disagree. OG Samantha one was good, but it's not the superior. Definitely not in my eyes, but it was good. But no, I prefer some of the more up-to-date ones with like the much deeper, more evil voices. They were more evil, which is why I quite like them. I think it suits the theme of zombies more. Samantha's one was decent, but definitely got more over the years. I'm a big fan of the Forsaken's one from Cold War. That one I really liked, actually. That one was really good. Kaboom. Oh, night. It was nice to see you on the stream, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. As always. Spongify. I'm gonna have to do all the spells and that now in COD Zombies, like deep voice sound. Deposo. There's definitely a new way of doing it. Deposo. Deposo. Ah, the Patron has returned, does he? Although, did he ever leave? I don't know. Did he leave? Oh, bollocks, I didn't mean to do that one. Chip's not going, by the way, AW. Chip was just saying night to another person on the stream. But, there you go. Look at what you've done, Chip. You've confused the poor AW. Do, 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 do. I like that. Night, Chip. Bye. See you later, Chip. It was nice to see you. Chip's running off. And then he's not running off. Chip would just go, night, and then immediately just go, hi. That's exactly what Chip would do. The ultimate troll is in the chat, and his name is Chip. Just remember, everyone, to be on your top guard when it comes to the one and only Chip. He's a very iffy one. Can't ever trust the Chip. The Chip always has something planned up his sleeve. Every time. We all go zoomies. Zoomies? We don't zoomies, we go zombies. So yes. You're making me sound like a villain. Well, you are a villain. You always have been a villain. The one and only villain of all. The Chip. The Chip is so evil that none can gaze into his eyes directly. They can only listen as he says random things that make no sense. Completely no sense. Chip has no soul. No soul. He is soulless. Completely soulless. And Alex's throat is dying from doing this voice. But it's cool. So it's fine. There are plenty of strepsils in the drawer, I'm sure. Oh, God. That does actually hurt the throat a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, that's Chip for you. That was his voice, entirely him, by the way. Entirely him. Not me making up the voice whatsoever. It's all Chip. Also, by the way, you can no-clip with the dragon. It's easier, ironically, than no-clipping with the rabbit, but you can no-clip with the dragon. I'm not going to do it, but you can do it. We're going to no-clip with Hermione in a minute. Wee. 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 Right. Do 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 do. Wee. My favourite part is the hedge maze, eh? God, what a horrifying joke in the chat. Awful. I can't. Awful. I won't have it. Anyway, I want to explain something to everyone right now because I think people will be interested, as I'm sure people have always wondered why there's an Alohomora symbol on this hedge here, and have always thought to themselves, how the hell do you even cast Alohomora on this? It doesn't work over here, right? But then it works over here. You want to know? You want to know the exact reason why this is here? Okay, so just to sum it up for you, you were never supposed to be able to cast Alohomora on this hedge, ever. That's a fact. The reason it's here is because it has been copied and pasted. And that is because, if we come over to this hedge here, which I opened up earlier in order to get to the rabbit, the Alohomora symbol is of course in front of you, and that's how you open up that hedge so that you can get behind. There is also one on the back for some reason, not sure why there is, but anyway, the one on the front is the one that's important. But yes, they basically took that one, probably an early prototype of that actually, and put it here. And then on the other one, modified it a little bit. But yeah, that's why it's here. You were never supposed to open this. It's not a special secret or anything. It's just there. But you can open it. But of course, you're not supposed to. But there you go. Secret door. Pretty cool, eh? And no, you can't legitimately open it in the game at all, I might add. There is no way of doing that. But it does exist. Anyway, I thought I'd show you that because I know people always probably get quite fascinated by that. How do you get that door? How do you do it? How do you open that hedge? I want to know how to open hedge. Give me hedge now. You now have hedge. Anyway, there's not too much to show outside of this map in all honesty. Quite a lot of this level doesn't actually load in properly unless you go to certain areas. Of course, you can walk around up here again if you want, but yeah. Most of this level pops in and out, and that's obviously to, you know, conserve space when loading, which makes sense. But yeah, there's nothing really special in this one, I'm afraid. It is pretty bare bones, it's pretty basic. There is that stuff over there, we'll go and look at that in a minute. I'm just going to go over here quick. There is another shield here, of course, as well, which is the one that pops out of the fountain that you normally collect, but if you're lucky, you can also go and pick up that shield, but I'm not going to, because like I mentioned earlier on in the previous level, if you do this, you get minus counter if you collect all the other shields, and it breaks the entire game, so we're not going to do that. But yes, you can do it. Anyway, here's this room, which is obviously where you come to afterwards to meet Harry and Ron. Again, you can't cast on this night, it does nothing. And this is what this looks like. As you can see, it's very strange, and there's more strangeness, because the entire area is covered in tapestries. It's good, isn't it? It's very weird. And then if we come over here and start looking in the challenges, we can see how broken the textures start becoming with stuff like this, which definitely shouldn't be like that, by the way. And then Draconifors itself, hang on, let me just get down. Same problem. And then Glaciers also has the same problem. They're not supposed to look like that, but this is what happens when you rush things. There are also these as well. Tapestries actually behind the doors. It's quite funny. But, you know, they tried. They tried. It just didn't go quite that well for them. They did try. They did try. Right, I'll see if I can try and get to that black box, but I've always found that quite difficult because it always disappears, so it's quite hard to see, but I'll give it a go. Oh, there's some more tapestries, by the way, up there. Screw it, I'll show you these quick. There you go. That's the ceiling for you. Good, isn't it? Obviously, again, you can't see that normally. But they are there. Right, let's see if I can try and get in this black box. I will try. Oh, I think I might be on the best angle for this. Oh god, here we go. Right, this is where I have to do this. It's like my only way of finding it. Okay, go about here. And then let's go down and see. There it is. Okay, a little bit more over here. Alright, we're nearly there. There we go. I found it. Right, I'm in. It's a right pain in the arse, by the way, to get into this box. But here you go. It's a texture box. Literally. A texture box. But yeah, that's what it is. There you go. I wanted to show you that, and I'm glad I actually managed to do it. Right, let's go over here. Nope, you can't open that one area earlier, Garrett. You cannot do it. It's not meant to be opened. It was a mistake. A complete accidental error. A tapestry can be as solid as a door. Well, at least according to HP2 PS2, that's true. Here's the skybox again. We've got McGonagall here. Again, I expect that she was really meant to appear in the level, but they just didn't put her in. So instead you just hear her voice. Although, I do wonder maybe if they have her there because that's how they trigger the voice lines. It could be. I don't know exactly how they've implemented it. If I could speak. I don't know exactly how they've implemented it. But that's possible what they've done. Also, do you like this? Spongify tile and other stuff here behind these knights. It's good, isn't it? It's all good. It's all perfectly normal, by the way. But yeah. Again, you can come in here and do all this without having any time limit. It's really nice. It's really satisfying. Really calming with the music as well. Yeah, you get some super calm music while just running around the bonus room. Oh yeah, Chip. I was going to ask you actually, if you're still here, how's your little camera project been going? Has it been going well? That's if Chip is still here. Hopefully Chip is still here. If not, scream Chip. And he will appear. Chip! 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 Right, anyway, hopefully he'll appear. It was 2004 after all. It is. A tapestry is amazing stuff, I'll have you know. Well, in their defense, no one's going to look unless they are clipping. And when they made this, they probably didn't think people would clip out the map. They should have always thought people would clip out that map. Come on. It's a natural thing of any gamer that's curious. They're going to clip out the map. 100%. You should always prepare for this. Obviously no one ever does. But, you know, it's true. Everyone will clip out the map if they have the chance. It's guaranteed. They're going to break the game in some shape or form. 100% guaranteed. Especially if it's me. If it's me, you should be concerned, because I'm definitely going to do stupid things. It's going to happen. It's part of who I am. Anyway, the chip has not reappeared yet, which is concerning. The chip has disappeared. We require the chip's presence there. Very disappointed by the lack of chip. Oh well. Whee! Know that I expected better from the chip. Whee! Oh man. Right, what is the time anyway? 1:17. Okay, fair enough. Did I finish the PS2 version? Yes, I did. I did indeed. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I finished it earlier. In fact, how long ago did we finish that now? Probably like at least 2 hours ago or something. But yeah, I did finish it. So that's why I chose to come on to PC version. Just because, why not? I was surprised actually how fast we managed to get through the rest of the PS2 version, to be fair. Even with me pissing about, by the way. Still pissing about, and I still managed to get through it. Super fast. Oh well. It's a good game though, I love the PS2 version. We'll go back on it again another day, don't you worry, but for now, we have come back to the PC one. To be fair, the last time we played the PC version now was upside down, and it was horrible. And I'm glad I'm not playing it upside down this time, because that wasn't particularly nice, nor fun. What's your favourite of all time at the HPs? It's the PC version of HP2. That is my favourite game. HP2 PC is definitely my favourite. My second favourite is HP3 PS2, which we played earlier, obviously. What's my third favourite is always a difficult one, because I always struggle to think of what would be my third favourite in general. But I think, to be fair, my third favourite in the end would probably end up being... I'm thinking about this now. I always switch my third favourite, but I think it's, at the moment, HP1 PC. But it always switches. All the time. One day it can be HP1 PC, another day it can be HP2 PS2. It always changes. The ones that never change are HP2 PC and also HP3 PS2. Those will never change. They will always remain at the top, I reckon. Even with the new games, they'll never change.
Nicely done, Miss Granger. You've completed
Which is the worst? HP7.
You've collected all
No
10
challenge.
challenge shields, which means
HP7 is 100% the worst. Win pick, that's what I like to hear from Garrett. I'll take it. Wow, there's nothing in it.
Collect as many goodies as you can before the time runs
Actually,
out.
I'm curious. I've never tried this before. Quick, oh god, go fast. Go fast, Hermione. I really want to see what happens if I do this. Yeah, HP7 is easily the worst. Nothing could be worse than HP7 in my eyes. I know some people say HP4 is the worst. I disagree. I think HP4 is far superior to HP7 and 8, but you know, everyone has their different view, I suppose. Right, come on, we can get over there fast enough. I really want to know what happens if I do this. I never tried this before while actually on the timer, because I'm curious to see what the camera does afterwards. Hi guys! I'm done with the bean bonus room. They're actually stone. Literally full on stone. Amazing. It is locked at the moment, Hermione. That's correct. I bet you most people are just coming in to see HP3 PS2 and they're like, HP3 PC? And then they're probably coming in and going, oh, he's probably playing it normally. And then they see what I'm doing and they're like, what's he doing? This is anything but a normal playthrough of HP3 PC. This is a bit of a mess. Right, anyway, it's going well. Tell you what, let's see if I can land on top of Harry. I hope she'll stay on him. Oh, she won't stay on him. Nah, I tried. Oh, hang on. Quick. I've still got time. Move your body forward. There we go. Right, let's stay here. Let's see what happens. I really want to see what happens. Come on, what's going to happen? Come on, do something funky. Oh, really? Is that it? Oh, that was boring. I thought it would do something fun.
I can turn things into dragons now.
Wicked! You mean the flying, roaring, burn down the village sort of dragon?
No. It's just a very small transfigured dragon.
Oh.
Oh, shame. You can have another go at the challenge if you like, Hermione. Or we can come back and do it another time.
Anyway, when you say which is worse, HB7 or 8, I mean, it's 7, but they're both terrible. HB7 and 8 are both awful games, but yeah. It's HB freaking... Actually, can I see that through the wall? I'm trying not to activate the challenge. Oh, you actually can see it through the wall. Okay, that's pretty bad. I didn't think I'd be able to see it, although I have improved my field of view quite a bit, so maybe if the field of view was what it normally is, which is like this, it's a bit harder to see. You can just about see it, but yeah, interesting. Whee!
Even though the following morning,
yeah, the Lego versions of definitely Halo games are much better. 100% I agree on that. But yeah, the normal games are not good. Look at that enthusiasm in the crowd. No emotion. I love this bit, by the way, where he actually flies backwards. Look, just watch this bit, right? Flying forwards, and he turns around and flies backwards. Oh, I love it. You can tell they really had to rush this bit. Oh, there's the 2D Dementors. Literal JPEGs. Oh man. Everyone loves a JPEG.
Harry came away from the fall without injury, but he resolved to confront his fear of the Dementors.
By the way, we can actually go in this area. I'll show you it in a minute. I'm sure Garrett will be excited.
He asked Lupin about Sirius Black, the man who had been his father's best
Low
friend.
poly dog. Actually, the dog is
betrayed
not that
both
low
James
poly.
and Lily to
The dog was pretty reasonable, actually.
The professor seemed reluctant to discuss the matter.
We'd better get on with your anti-Dementor lessons,
That's
Harry.
how we talk in this world. Like that.
Now, we obviously can't bring a real Dementor into the castle, so we'll make do with a...
Well, you don't even play Quidditch, though.
The boggart will appear as the
At all.
fear the most, which in your case, Harry, is
It's a
fear in the
cutscene.
form of a Dementor. First, we'll practice on a target. Aim your wand at the target. Then, hold down the left mouse button to build the spell's power. You'll see a ring of light move up your arm. For a perfect cast, you must release the spell just as the ring passes over your wand. Give it a try. The incantation for the spell is Expecto Patronum.
Right.
What he meant to say is the incantation for this spell is no clip, go go. Anyway, here's the first thing to show you. Here's the Dementor. Yes, there is a Dementor in a box, chilling around outside the room. I need to not get too close to that, by the way, because it actually does hurt me. But yeah, there you go.
Expecto Patronum. Expecto Patronum. Expecto Patronum.
Anyway, I killed the Dementor. I hope that's not going to come back to haunt me. I didn't even realise you could kill it, to be fair. So hopefully that won't come back to haunt me. This is where it's not going to spawn a Dementor now. Oh dear. That's unsettling. It is pretty unsettling, isn't it? Anyway, here's the general area here, and when you do this, Lupin just walks around the corner and stands here. There's nothing particularly groundbreaking. Anyway, right, I need to figure out where the outside... Oh, is the outside here? I don't think it is here. No, it's not here, is it? It's in the library bit, I think. Yeah, it's in the library bit. It's not this map, sorry. It's later. You will see it later, but it's not this one. I was thinking ahead of myself. Right, now, there is some funky stuff here, including this. This is Aragog. Bet you didn't know that, did you? This is literally Aragog. It's really difficult to show you him as well, because of the way the camera works in this game, but I will try. There we go. That is the HP2 PC Aragog model. Literally. There you go. That is exactly his model. They've just shrunk him rather than having him as a giant like he normally is. But that's him. Bite him, my children. But yeah, that's him. What the fuck is Aragog doing here? What he's doing here is he's copied and pasted here quickly because it's simple and easy to do in game design. Aragog, of course, is not actually here. Not really. This is just reusing an asset. That's all it is. Although I will confess, they would have been better off using Aragog. Probably not at all, and instead using the other spiders from the train, which actually had some animation to them, because Aragog here has no animations. But yeah, there you go, there's Aragog. Shame Mel's not here. She would have loved this. She would have absolutely loved me doing this right now. Anyway, there's a nice close-up for you. I hope you enjoy your Aragog. Nice. Look at the eyes. Look at those eyes. Anyway. Right. So there's Aragog. I hate spiders. Well, you're about to love them. Anyway. Now, Mel, who's normally here, but of course is on holiday. Mel hates spiders. So she would hate it. Anyway, here's something else that you lot won't know. something fascinating, something scrapped from the game. It's not scrapped, it's again just a copy and paste asset problem. But anyway, this tapestry, I'm sure lots of you ran past this, right, and tried to cast at it to get some secrets. And you couldn't. But there you go. See? You can cast at the tapestry. It doesn't work properly, by the way. But you can. Anyway, the reason, of course, they're doing that is because, again, it's easy to copy and paste. But they've copied and pasted the trigger, which they didn't mean to do. But anyway, there you go. I think, from my memory, I've cast at this tapestry once and actually got beans out of it. But it was so hard to achieve that. Really hard. Like, I don't even remember how I fully did that, to be fair. But I did manage to do it. But yes, there you go. The secret tapestry. Anyway, there you go. Harry having a fit again. But yes, there's the secret tapestry. I always thought the secret tapestry was pretty cool. I just realised the tapestry is a reused asset from the Gryffindor common room hallway. Yes, it is. And then here are the other bits of the level, including this lovely thing right here. As you can see, this is what a mouldy pizza looks like. Very nice. Now, the reason this is here is because this is a trigger. When you step on one of these, of course, it opens up that. And then when you kill that Dementor, that one activates and it moves those two together. So then you have to fight them. But yeah, there you go. Pretty cool, huh? And of course, you can look inside of these and you can get a bit of a glimpse of the Dementor. It's kind of hard due to the way that, unfortunately, the camera works. But you can kind of see it. There you go, that'll have to do. That's kind of the best I can do. I can't remember if you'll see the others in here. Whoop. Sort of. But anyway, there you go. So there's that. Kind of sad that this game is so short. It is sad that it's short, actually. I do have to agree on that point. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. And then here are the other Dementors. Down here. They're also massive in this game. But yeah, here they are. And yes, you can cast them. I will not kill them because it will soft lock me. But yes, you can do it. Anyway, that's pretty much all there is outside of the map in this one. There's not much else to really showcase. I guess there's that. If you really care about it. The save game book. Chilling out of bounds. Never really looked at this close up before. I mean, I know it's blurry as hell, but it's kind of cool, actually. Anyway, right, let's do it properly now, shall we?
Excellent cast. Two more like that and you're ready to move on. That's it, Harry. Just one more time. Fantastic. 3 perfect casts, Harry. You're ready for the next stage of the lesson. Explore the surrounding chambers and be ready to use the Patronus charm on a boggart.
You're surprised that they didn't add a sneaking to honey juice thing. I mean, I guess so, but they don't even have, well, any of that in this game at all. There's no Hogsmeade in this game. Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, casted it. Thank you. Would it matter at all? What if I just chip myself together? Do 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 do. Step outside. Look at it. See? Recognize it? Recognize the symbol? Let's see if people can recognize the symbol. Do people recognize the symbol? That's the real question. Maybe. Maybe not. No, there's no stealth section in this. Oh, not at all. No stealth section. There's Aragog having a good time again, as per usual. They could have added it to make the game longer, plus it's an important part of the film. I mean, yeah, but that's effort for them to add it, no? Nah, I think to be fair, they were pressed for time with this game. It kind of shows so much with how there's a lot of things in this game that just don't look right, like the walking animations and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's not finished here. You can tell it's not finished. It needed more time. Oh, there's the Dementor. Right, what? Okay, that was interesting.
No, concentrate. The boggart has taken the shape of a Dementor to play on your fears.
Has it? I mean, oh my god, hello. Oh, why are you so close? My eardrums. Why? Why did you do that, game?
Cast a perfect Patronus at a boggart to disable it. Temporarily. Make perfect casts at each boggart in the area before the spell has time to wear off.
That is so loud in surround sound headphones.
Brilliant! Oh, and there's a collector's card too.
You wonder how much unused content there is in this game. Quite a lot, to be fair. It's been shown in the past a little bit, and people have found bits and pieces here and there. I've never really looked at this game in particular depth for its unused content, to be fair. I'm surprised I've never looked at it, actually. But I know things like Glacius had ice blocks that you were supposed to be able to move. There was also supposed to be the gnome returning in this game that got scrapped. Spiders were actually meant to be enemies in this game, which then got scrapped. There's a few various things. I can't remember if there were many spells in this game that got scrapped. There might have been, but I really can't remember what they were. Years.
It was necessary to see how you do if the Dementors took you by surprise. You did brilliantly.
Thank you, Professor Lupin.
After the anti-Dementor lesson, Harry asked Professor Lupin...
Yes, they did indeed. Diving Deep made the extended mod for HP2. Very good mod, and in all honesty, it was really cool to like, have some kind of helping involvement, I guess, with it. But yeah, no, it was cool. I like the extended mod a lot. It did a lot of good things for HP2. Do I expect to see something like that for HP3? I wouldn't get your hopes too high. Maybe, if there's ever an updated engine port of this game, but to be fair, I'm not expecting it. I could just about expect it for HP1 at this point. I don't expect it for free.
An appeal!
An appeal, that's it. I'm sure I've read about a case of hippogriff baiting. We can look in the library.
I'll come along, but I've had it with that monstrous cat of yours.
We probably will see a, you know, extended mod thing for HP1, I'm sure, when that's added to the new engine. But HP3, I'm not seeing it really. It'd be nice if it happens, of course, but I don't think it will.
All right, but let's just try and do this without getting into trouble.
Trouble? Who says we'll get into trouble?
Yes, I mean, this game would look good in Unreal Engine 5, there's no denying that. in fairness, all the games would look good in Unreal Engine 5. All of them.
Right.
It would probably benefit most of them being in Unreal Engine 5, actually. But yes. I'm not sure how diving deep could extend it without just making new sections of the game from scratch. Well, that's what he would be doing. I mean, the other things that Deep could do, of course, which he did for obviously the HP2 extended mod, is take the audio, of course, from the PS2 version of Prisoner of Azkaban. So we can get more stuff in that regard. But yeah, he would have to probably create entire new levels, quite a lot of them, which, I mean, he has done before, of course. But yeah, I mean, it would be a bit of a nightmare, this one. It's sad that people don't love this game as much as us here. Wish this game got more attention from the fan base. Yeah, I've always said that this game's an interesting one when it comes down to the fans and just its general release. And it is interesting to me because when this game came out, it was quite popular. I mean, obviously not as popular as the PS2 version, no, but it was popular. And I remember at the time, like especially when I was younger and it came out, loads of people I knew were talking about the PC version as well as the PS2 port. It was quite a well spread out known thing that both games were actually quite good. So it's interesting to me that over the years this game has definitely become far more forgotten and kind of thrown to the side, but I also understand why. It is entirely to do with the fact that, of course, this game is not as good as HP2 PC, which is accurate and true. So it makes perfect sense. I understand why it's happened.
You and Harry go and keep a lookout.
Come on, do it. Come on. No! Damn it, she made it up. I really thought I might have been able to get the cutscene to lock her out before, but nah. She annoyingly made it. Right, I will no-clip this level in a minute, by the way. I'm just going to get through this section first, and then I'll no-clip. Ow. What the hell? Not fair. Gotta love the reused running animations. Hello, N-Lad, by the way. Nice to see ya. Whee. Whee. Maybe one day we get a pleasant surprise and someone will pick up the IP and try to remake the first 3 and 4. No. Desperately needs to be open world. That won't happen. The only way that would happen is if Warner lost the rights to the IP. But even if they lost the rights to the IP, or even if Warner kept the IP, by the way, and decided to do their own games, they're gonna just do games based off the TV show at best. They're not gonna do them off the movies anymore. And I think, to be fair, even if somebody else, you know, got the rights and Warner lost them, which is never going to happen, then it would be the case that these games would never get, you know, remastered or remade. That's never going to happen. That ship's long gone, sailed out the window now. That will never happen. Not unless Warner is feeling desperate, I guess, for money, but it won't happen because Warner has to make a deal with EA to make it happen, and EA's deal is basically EA wanting all rights to Harry Potter video game IPs, which of course they don't want to do, Warner, because that costs them money and it also involves working with EA, which I can totally understand why they wouldn't want to do that. Especially as Warner also has in-house development teams now, which they didn't back in these days, really. So it was a very different time. Anyway, yeah, so there you go. Just to shatter all your hopes and dreams. It will never happen. Anyway, here you go. I can explore this bit for you all. It's nothing too fascinating, this bit, but I thought I'd show you anyway. But yeah, here you go. It's the whole of the cutscene bit. I like the way the table is not actually solid. Yeah, you could go up to the dormitory. Here's the dormitory. A wall. It's a pretty cool wall. There's the save game book that randomly floats in the middle of nowhere, as you do. That's the night, obviously, that would happen if you were to cast at that, which obviously you can't, but, you know, it's there by default. This one was always quite funny. The cutscene trigger between Hermione and Ron cutscene is literally PS2, Hermione and Ron. That's a picture. Falsely made hope that something will happen with Battlefront 3. I mean, Battlefront 3, I will be honest with you, has more chance than these games getting remastered. Way more chance. But is it likely going to happen? Probably not. If it does, Battlefront 3, then it will be from someone else. It won't be from anybody that's done it before. I.e., you know, EA. Or Pandemic, because of course they're dead. But yeah, you get the idea. I would say don't get your hopes too high. Because you don't want to get them too high. Because you will be living on that false hope forever. That's like all these people that keep living on the false hope that they'll have a Half-Life 3 one day. They keep saying, it's going to happen. It will happen. I wouldn't get your hopes too high. Anyway, here you go. They've actually got a different symbol for this one. See, look. It's Richard's Emperor. It's not the Pulso here, which is interesting. Why is it different? I don't know. But it's here. And there you go. That's the fountain secret. It still works. Can't unsee. Looks like it's up to fans to restore or extend older games then. Kind of. But yeah. But I want Alex is right. I wonder if some alternative timeline, someone in living our dream. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they are. Maybe in a parallel universe they're having a good time on HP7 and it's one of the best games in the series. That would be interesting. I always wonder what Deathly Hallows would have looked like under this style. Ooh, they wouldn't have ever done Deathly Hallows under this style anyway. And to be honest, I don't think it would have been perfect for this style, Deathly Hallows. It needed some kind of its own style, to be fair.
There's a swarm of pixies down by the Forbidden Forest. 5 collector's cards if you can clear them out.
Notice it's a female student with a male voice.
There's a swarm of pixies down by the Forbidden Forest. 5 collector's cards if you can clear them out. Hey, did you hear that Hagrid's teaching care of magical creatures this year?
Order of the Phoenix style would have been good for Deathly Hallows art direction wise. Probably. To be fair, I'm fine with, you know, the Deathly Hallows having a slightly different gameplay idea and everything, in all fairness, but I want it to be done well, i.e. not just a half-assed shooter. But yes, either way, they are what they are. I guess elements of the Deathly Hallows are cool, but most of it is just bad. It's very hard pressed to ever find many positives to the Deathly Hallows games. I will be honest. Very hard pressed. It's always interesting to me how Rictus Emperor actually is here like this. Kind of implies that they were originally probably going to do Rictus Emperor and the Pulse go the other way round, potentially. Who knows? It's all very strange. Anyway, yeah, that's this area. There's nothing particularly groundbreaking over it, but yeah, it's cool to show either way. The only chance is Warner buying EA. Don't get your hopes high on that front. That's definitely not going to happen. There's the book, just to get a nice close-up for you all. It looks very HD, as you can tell. Whee!
There's the book! Perfect. Now straight to Hagrid's.
Did you find anything that could help us with Buckbeak's defense?
Yes, and I've already dropped the book off at Hagrid's.
Hang on. How'd you do that? We only just left you.
Well, I took a shortcut. Come on, we don't want to be late for Charms class. It's right over there.
Eek!
Eek! Get these horrid things away from me!
Run! It's completely bad!
Whee!
Oh no!
Maybe we better have a look. Don't we have charms class?
Yes, but I think we have time to teach that thing a lesson. Whatever it is. It's up to you, Harry.
Honestly, would I love to see remakes of all the HP games or remasters of them? Yeah, sure. Do I ever see it happening though? No. But I would love to see it. Right, I want to make sure that they do not kill all of the books. And that's really annoying because this chest now won't open because of it. It's a right pain in the ass. It's alright. We don't need the chest. I need to keep the whole school in lockdown, remember? I need every door locked. Right, let's go in here. We've got to lock the doors, guys. I'm about to break this game.
I hope you've come to help. You'll earn a collector's card each time you defeat all the pages. There are 5 cards in all.
Don't worry, we'll take care of it.
Good luck. I'd stay and help, but I'm late. Yes, very late indeed.
Yeah, bad news for you. There's a lot of doors being locked around at the moment. Oh god, the field of view's glitched now. Oh, there we go. Guys, please cooperate. Please. Guys, don't aim at the books. Aim at this. I need you to cooperate. Please. I need to get them to ignore the books somehow. I might actually have to kill the books and that'll be really depressing. Please. Oh, yes. Go on, Ron. Do it. Ron. Cast. Hermione's doing it. Come on. Do it. Use that wand. Please. Oh, frickin' hell. Just cast at the thing, will you? Please aim at it. Look, Hermione's doing it. Why aren't you? Oh, come on. I hate you. This is painful. Come on. Ron, you bastard. Cast at the cauldron. Come on. He is determined to not do it, isn't he? He's still trying to kill those books, and I hate him for it. Stop trying to kill the books. Ignore the books. that I'm trying to glitch this game as much as possible. I.e., I need you to just ignore the books. Alright? Come on. Ignore the books. Cast at the bloody cauldron. Look, Hermione's doing it. Why won't you? Oh, fine. We'll kill the bloody books. If I can even find them again. Where are they? Hello, books. Sorry, I have to kill you. Because annoyingly, if I don't kill you, then Ron does jack shit. Ron is in bed. He pretty much is. Right, now we are going to leave this. I'm annoyed I had to kill the books. I really didn't want to kill the books. I wanted to leave them because then it would leave the door locked. I guess it's not the worst door being locked. We're outnumbered. Everyone casts Witch's Emperor. Watch out. Let's go to Friend George's shop. Might as well buy some items, right? While there's a fight going on. Make the most of it. Oh, Warner would sue you 100% if you did a remake of them and then started putting it out there for everyone. If you did that, you'd be screwed. I promise you that. You'd be screwed. Anyway, I need some no-clip because it's literally physically impossible for me to actually do anything. Hi Fred, hi George, it's absolutely carnage. I didn't even know we had that. I can't get any stock these days. This is really quite an experience going to shop at Friend George's shop and just hearing this music in the background.
Now this password leads to an excellent secret.
There are too many of them.
Such an extreme piece of music for something that's so, well, basic.
Everyone cast Rictus Emperor! Yeah, I'll take it. A bit of a mystery, this one, but I'm sure it's worth twice the price.
There are too many of them.
I'll buy that.
Never been tested this password. You look like a man who's not afraid to take risks, Harry.
We're outnumbered!
Everybody buy Richter's Emperor. Literally. Everyone buy Richter's Emperor. There's too many of them. That's what beans are like. There are too many of them. Anyway, this whole place is in such a bad state now. I've locked down the whole of this area. I've locked down the entirety of the 3rd floor now. It's completely locked down. I mean, look at this. It's permanently locked forever. Christ knows what would happen if I got to the point with the with the exams with Ron. I don't know how he would even get to the cutscene now. Then the 2nd floor is now completely locked down over there. Granted, this would have been locked down if I didn't have the problem with the books. And then the 1st floor is completely locked down. And we're not even done there yet, are we? Because from my memory, the whole of the ground floor is locked down right now. Let's have a look. Or most of it. Yep, there's the outside. That's all locked down. So once Peeves comes back at some point, and the rest of it will be locked down. I've really screwed this. This is how you should play this game, by the way. This is the best way to play it. You deliberately break it. I always love this glitch over here. Hang on, I need to show this. Where the student always just sits here in the middle of the air. Always looks hilarious. Hi Flitwick. I've got some bad news for you, buddy. The entire school is screwed. Literally. Right, anyway. Let's go to the class, shall we?
Hello, class. I'm Professor Flitwick.
Nice and buggy.
We will learn a very useful freezing charm called Glacius. Let's see, who would like to demonstrate? Harry Potter, just the fellow. Watch out! If you'd like to step through this door, we can begin the Glacius challenge.
Okay. That was good. There are too many of them, and then Harry stands up and he's like, "Watch out!"
Things, Harry.
Oh god.
Let's begin with an Amazonian salamander, shall we?
Harry just running through the walls will never be not funny to you. Yeah, pretty much.
Creature and its fire. Give it a try.
There are too many of them. Oh god. Facts. Facts. Oh, this looks so ominous and intense for no reason. It actually was, but it's quite hilarious. Oh man, it's too easy to break this game and make it hilarious. The music in the background. Oh dear. Everybody cast Richard's Emperor. So out of place. I mean, to be fair, the entirety of the school being literally locked down and no one can get anywhere either. I mean, this is definitely the way you should be playing HP free PC.
Lovely work, Harry.
Lovely work, Harry. Glacius. Now, there is actually something I want to show you with no clip quickly in this bit, which is, of course, before you cast Glacius on this, you know, you can actually see all the water and walk around on it. It's quite cool, actually, because there you go. See that? You can walk around on the water and you're actually still somewhat sliding with the water. It's really cool. I love it. And then the rest is ice down here because, of course, they didn't make the whole thing water, by the way, just the top bit. But yeah. And then we come to the ice. But yeah, you can walk around on this really easily. It's pretty cool. It also looks so much nicer like this than it does with ice, if I'm honest. But there we go. Whoa. Just be sure to use the cross button. Literally. Whee! Whee! Oh god, he actually has started sliding. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, I'll be honest. That was very unexpected. He just randomly started sliding. Really wasn't expecting that. Anyway, if you want to make it look more dense and horrible, there you go. This is what it normally looks like, of course. I will admit no clipping in this map is a bit of a pain in the arse, just because all the environments are in massive boxes. And I mean massive boxes, like huge, gigantic, over-the-top boxes, just to make life really difficult. So you really do have to go right out of the environment. And even when you do, you still run into boxes, I might add. See that I'm in a box right now. I am in another box. Like, what is this box? I don't even know, but I am in another box. And here's another box. You see the problem? There's just endless boxes inside of this level. It makes it so painful to try and just go around. It's annoying, actually. It is annoying. Anyway, that's what this looks like. It looks really nice, actually, on the outside. And then, in case you're wondering, this is what this corridor looks like. Nothing too special, but cool either way. Ironically enough, it is cool. Anyway, right, I'll let him tell me how to cast Glacius.
Use the Glacius spell to freeze this flowing water.
And just have to slide. The Glacius challenge is really quite creepy out bounds. Perhaps the other time is still locked down in the library. Yeah.
Here's the best bit, Harry.
Time to go for a slide.
Just use the left and right arrow keys to turn.
Ooh.
Press the up arrow to go faster and the down arrow to slow down. Off you go. I'll see you at the end of the challenge.
He's meant to say, off you jolly well go. I'll see you at the jolly well go challenge. And there you go. Icy now. It's all ice. This is very creepy when you come over here. I mean, that's just terrifying. Look at it. Horrifying stuff. Much dark. Lol. It is. There is a lot of dark. It is creepy, actually. Like, this is just horrifying. This is proper horror right here. And then you go over here and it's even more horrifying. Nah, it definitely has its moments, this level. Oh, word. There's no denying it. Yeah, there's the lava, in case you wanted to see that, actually. Oh, God. If I can make it work. It's always a pain in the arse to do, but... There you go. Somewhat get to see it. There we go. Anyway, that'll have to do, but there's the lava. You ever seen Ice Age? I have indeed seen Ice Age, yes. I've seen Ice Age 1 and 2. I've never seen any of the others. But yeah, I saw the first two. Glacius. Lovely work, hey. Glacius. I like a Glacius. Yoink. I think one of the wizard cards, by the way, inside of this game is actually Ranrock, you know, from Hogwarts Legacy, which is quite cool. Whee! Whee! Yeah, you'll probably find, by the way, I'm not going to go out of the level quite as much on Glacius. I'll go at it a little bit, but not too much because, like I said, it's quite a pain in the arse to navigate around this level in out of bounds. It's easier, of course, if you're in the editor, because you can see a lot more, but obviously we're not doing that. But yes, it does make it a bit easier. Because otherwise it's just too dark and there's too many boxes outside the environment. That's the problem with this one, really. Way too many boxes. Ooh. Remember the ice cave with all the sea creatures frozen in it? Yes, I do actually remember that, ironically enough. Blimey, hello. Doopy doopy doo. So, what do we all reckon? Do we reckon Haz is still here? Or is Has passed out yet? Is Has still here? Or has passed out? Has passed out from all the heat. Right, I need to do this quickly. Oh, right, there we go. Muppet? I'm not a Muppet, I'll have you know. I'm a perfectly normal guy. But yes, Has is still here. Question then is Chip still here? Is Chip still conscious, or has Chip finally lost the will to stay awake? I reckon he's not staying awake anymore. I think he's a goner. Also, I love these totally well attached slides. As you can see, they slightly failed there, but it's alright. Yeah, it's not really worth looking around outside the environments as much in Glacius. I would love to be able to like look inside the boxes for you all and like show you what they look like. Whoa, okay. But yeah, show you what they look like in regards to like some of the secrets of characters probably hiding in them and stuff, but it's just too much of a pain in the arse. I want that red bean, it's mine. Right, there we go. I'll try, actually, screw it, let's give it a go. This might fail, but I'll try. Yeah, it gets too difficult with this sort of challenge, because of course the problem with this game, unlike HB1 and 2, is what they do is they have all the level loaded in at once, all the time. But then when you got to Unreal Engine 2 time period, a lot of games started doing it. Not all of them, by the way, but a lot of them did. Where, especially with bigger levels like this one, they would only load parts at a time. And then, of course, with Unreal Engine 3 onwards, pretty much every game does it. See, like, for example, the Batman Arkham games, right? If you... Actually, Arkham Asylum is a really good example. But yeah, if you were in the cell block area and you were moving down a corridor, you would see all the stuff in front of Batman, of course, all the time. But if you were to look at it from an editor perspective, every time Batman moves down that corridor, all the items behind him start to unload, meaning there's nothing actually behind him at all. Obviously, if you turn around, they'll load back in again. But, you know, in general, everything is not loaded. And the reason behind that is because the player never sees behind them, ever. They're always looking in front of them, really. Obviously, if they turn the camera around Batman, they're going to see stuff behind them, so it loads in. But then the stuff in front of Batman will then unload. Then likewise, of course, you know, if Batman goes through one set of doors to the next area, the whole of that area he was just in, once the doors close, completely unloads. This saves on like tons of memory and stuff, of course, in games. This is why they do it. It's a really good way of doing it. It's a clever idea, clever game design mechanic, and yeah, that's why sensible games use this. Whee! Let's do video planning stuff for tomorrow. You don't plan, you do. Glacius catacombs, literally. What's my favourite level of Arkham Asylum? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I think, to be fair, my favourite would probably be one of the Scarecrow levels. I think probably the second Scarecrow level in Arkham Mansion, because that's done really well, actually. And of course, if you use the camera and go outside the map and stuff, that's really quite fascinating when you get to see more of that. But yeah, no, I think it would definitely be the second Scarecrow, sort of like nightmare level. But I like the whole of Arkham Asylum, by the way. It's a very good game. Very, very good game. I think the only thing that maybe it wasn't so great at was the ending, which wasn't awful, but could have been better. And then of course Arkham City is an incredible game, likewise Arkham Knight is an incredible game, and likewise Arkham Origins, which everyone likes to ignore, is a very good game as well. It's an awesome game. I love Arkham Origins. People really don't give that enough love and credit. They should. There's also a new Arkham game coming out now. An Arkham VR game. I know it's exactly what everyone asked for, a VR game, but yeah. It is cool though that it's doing stuff with the Arkham Origins Batman voice actor at least, and it's doing something with Ratcatcher, which I think is definitely unexpected. Hopefully, what that also means is they are probably going to start doing more Arkham games set after Arkham Origins. I'm assuming that what they're doing is they're probably creating this Arkham VR game that's coming out, Shadow whatever it is, Shadow something. Probably, if you like, as a prerequisite to get people in the mood for Arkham again. Because then, of course, what I suspect they'll do is have a sequel to Arkham Origins come out after that, like a proper sequel. And then likewise, I expect that even Arkham Origins might actually finally get its remaster. After all this time, it finally might happen. I expect it to be like this. It might not, but if I was Warner and I was clever, and especially after all the problems that I would have had with sales not going too well, I would go straight to Arkham immediately because it's a guaranteed success. So, yeah, that's what I think is likely. Oh my god, likely happening. Well, that was new. Well, this didn't go quite according to my plan, but that's alright. Plans change. I'll catch up on the chat in a minute. I'm just a bit preoccupied sliding. Oh god, it's this bloody shield. Oh, we got it. Nice. Right, anyway, that was fun. Right, time to go out the map. Oh, yeah, you can see that, can't you? Nearly forgot to show that. That's where the shield comes from, in case you were wondering. Right, now, the difficult part is finding all the areas. I would show you the whole of the Glacius map, but like I said, it's just too big. I'll be here forever. But I will show you this stuff. Alright, there we go. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Duke Live. Just watched your tutorial the other day for how to set up the first 3 HPs. Thanks for the content, man. No worries. I'm glad it all worked out for you, and yeah, have fun on the first 3 HP games. If you want to play the other HP games, by the way, I have done guides for those as well. And there are 2 more coming, actually, for the Deathly Hallows games. But yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they helped you out. Arkham City is my favourite of the series. Arkham City is a very good game. It was the one I first played. You see, you're one of those people. I started on Asylum. Hey, I'm an old guy, what can I say? But yeah. Woe Arkham vs Ratcatcher seen only in the great previously, literally, yeah. It's a shame though that this Arkham VR game that's coming out, the Shadow one, is exclusive to the Meta Quest, i.e. Meta, which really sucks, but I'm assuming that it will be a timed exclusive and it will probably come out to other VR headsets. If they don't do that, then it's crazy, but anyway, I assume that's what they'll do. But yeah, you know, there is something, at the very least, which is cool. But I still think it's just a prerequisite that, you know, VR Arkham Ratcatcher game for the real thing that will be coming right around the corner. Also, this looks really cool, this bit. You get like a whole bit of glacier's water here, which looks so cool. I love that. They didn't even need to put that in, and it just looks really awesome. I still need to play the Arkham series. You should play it. It's very good, Enlad. Very, very good. It's worth your time. They're all far. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh! VR duels are happening soon too. Or are they now? I used to, when I was younger, like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. But yeah, that was just me when I was younger. I don't think I would care much for them now. Right, let's grab some beam bonus room stuff. Totally legitimately, by the way. I like this song. It's really catchy. Meta as in Facebook. Yep. Meta as in Facebook. That's correct. I know why Warner obviously would have done that. Money. They probably mentioned at some point, you know, they're doing an Arkham VR game, another one, to bring back the series, so then Meta, i.e. Zuckerberg, or whatever his name is, came along and went, I'll pay you lots of money to have it exclusively on my platform. And then Warner went, deal. And that's how it went. But yes, that's my bet. Oh man. Oh dear. Wow. Wee. Oh. I wish there weren't so. It's a pain. It is a pain, yeah. It's a shame, really, but welcome to the world of the meta. Oh well. Live with it. It's annoying now. In some ways, VR used to be quite different in gaming, because you had a mixed variety of VR headsets that all games went on for the most part. And then Oculus got bought by Meta. Now, luckily for me, I do actually have an Oculus headset. It's obviously not the new one or anything like that. It was bought back when Oculus was still Oculus, I might add. But yes. Anyway, I do have one, so I probably could actually play the new VR Arkham game when it comes out. And I might do. I might actually get it just because it's Arkham. But anyway, the point is, it used to be very different. You had like a broad variety with Arkham games back in the days. Arkham games, with VR games even in the days. I can't speak. Anyway, yeah, so nowadays it's more exclusive. Most of it is now meta, that's a fact. But you do get some, in all fairness now, that focus a bit on, how should I put it? I guess more the PSVR 2, which is not doing that great, I might add, but it's done alright, I suppose, all things considered. But is it, you know, as popular as the Meta? No. But again, it's on PlayStation, so it has its limits. But yeah, you don't really hear much about a lot of the other headsets anymore on PC like you used to back in the days, which is a shame. But times have changed. Who knows, maybe times will change more. Would be nice. Anyway, just in case you're wondering, no, there's nothing behind the door. There we go.
Excellent job, Harry. You've completed the Glaciers challenge. Not only that, you managed to get all 10 challenges.
You hummed and thought my phone was going off. Definitely.
Have fun, Harry.
Wow, this is the bean bonus room.
That's right, Harry. Collect as many goodies as you can before the time runs out.
Ooh. I don't disagree with you, AW, regarding what Zuckerberg has done with platforms. It's awful. But then again, in some cases you are forced to go down that route, and that's the way it is. Yeah. I don't have a choice in some regards. Like for the VR stuff, you kind of have to, but you know, it's just the way it goes, and that's just how it is. But I try and avoid it as much as possible, really. But yeah, when you have friends that basically live on there, you kind of have to go with the flow a little bit. I prefer to mainly just never go anywhere near that stuff anyway. I tend to, out of all social media platforms, the one that I stick on really is Twitter, or X as it's known as now, which is not perfect by any means, but it's definitely, I think, the best out of a bunch of social medias, really. It's the most sensible one. And it will struggle to ever be taken over, really, but yeah.
So, how was it?
Terrible.
Freeze things now.
I could slide everywhere.
Might as well, while they're in a cutscene,
Wicked.
stand up for a
And
minute.
salamanders the size of Hagrid.
The blue or the scarlet variety? Doesn't really matter, I suppose.
You can have another go at the Glaciers challenge if you want, Harry.
Or we can come back later.
Oh, what we can do, though, Harry, is we can get some beans. You say that, but in all honesty, X is still the most sensible one out of all of them. And it sounds hilarious to be saying that, but it's true. It is honestly true. They're all pretty bad in their own ways, but at least X is somewhat sensible half the time.
Do you want to replay the carpet retractor?
But it has its downfalls for sure. Might as well not bother with TikTok, because that's probably not going to exist in like a year's time. Probably less than that at this rate. Because it's going to be banned in the US. It already is banned, technically speaking, so that's going well. Europe's looking at doing restrictions on it, probably getting rid of it. So yeah, that's the end of TikTok. Granted, I don't use TikTok, and I personally never ever will, and don't agree with it in any shape or form. But the point is, if you like TikTok, you might as well get used to not liking it anymore, because you're probably going to lose it soon. Just putting that out there.
Despite the dangerous visitor lurking around Hogwarts, Harry insisted on going to visit Hagrid.
He was anxious to
hear
learn
the
about
outcome of
Buckbeak's child.
Was that? I think it was.
Poor Buckbeak.
Poor Hagrid. They've carried out the execution. Look, it's
No, I personally don't really care at all either, and I'm glad it's going though. If it goes, I think it should go. In all honesty, it's not something that needs to stay around. It's done a lot of bad things, honestly. At this point, not good.
I've got you, you naughty rats! Oh,
run!
If that dog can get in, we can.
Yeah, I mean the problem with TikTok is many things really.
But we've got to help Ron.
I mean, you got to look at the facts here. TikTok, you got to look at its creators and controllers for a starter. That's already questionable at best. Then and that's one of the main reasons, by the way, why the US is banning it, and don't blame them. But then you got to look at the other facts as well with it, which is look at what TikTok has done, if you like, to society. Not only has it created a lot of really terrible shit. Honestly, it really has. That, of course, has just spread like wildfire, and people honestly watch it. And actually, if I'm being honest, it's made people more dumb. But on top of that, it's also actually encouraged people to be even less likely to watch content for a reasonable amount of time, because TikTok created like the 60-second shorts effectively, right, which of course is on YouTube now, and that's fine, but at least on YouTube you still have videos at a reasonable length and live streams and stuff. But what it's encouraged is people used to at least be able to watch a video for a reasonable length of time, but now some of these things have just got to a point where people can't even watch a video for more than like a second. I mean, it's ludicrous what it's done. So when you get things like, for example, the fixing videos I do, right, where of course you try to keep them as short as you can, obviously, but you know, there's important bits in those. But because these people have blatantly just lived off of a life of TikTok for ages now, where they're used to things being thrown at them in like 2 seconds, they'll skip through fix videos, right, and not follow things actually properly step by step and expect it to work. And as a result, they then run into tons of problems and have loads of issues. But it's basically like, well, if you had the attention span to actually be able to just sit there for a bit longer, you might not be in this situation in the first place. And technically speaking, if you think about it from a fixed point of view, if you kept that attention span to go right from the beginning to the end, you would have the fix done, dusted, and you'd be good to go. By not having that attention span, all you've done is actually create more work for yourself and made your whole desire to fix something even longer than it should be. It's just a fact. In the end, what it's done is destroyed the attention span of people, and it's horrendous, and I hate it. I hate it so much for doing that. Really hate it. I don't have anything so much against shorts existing if they're done for the right reasons. It's got to be done for the right reasons though. Like for example, the shorts that I do right on YouTube are actually informative content for the most part, or there's some funny glitch at best, right? But there's some purpose to it existing there. It's not just random pointless shit that doesn't need to exist, that just doesn't do anything for society or anyone in general. It's just a very different case. Now don't get me wrong, YouTube shorts have got all manner of pointless shit on it, honestly, but there is also a lot more good, in my opinion, in YouTube shorts than I've ever seen on TikTok ever. So I feel like YouTube shorts has done it right. So if we're going to have short content going forwards, I would rather it was YouTube. And that's not just from me as a content creator, that's just in general, because it's actually alright there, and it seems to be managed properly and monitored correctly. So, for the most part, it seems to be alright. That's where it needs to be. Snapchat, I don't like people knowing where I am. I haven't used Snapchat in so many years. So many. I remember it was a big thing when I was super young, so I got it, and of course loads of my friends had it and that back in the day. But yeah, I haven't used Snapchat in so long. I know that obviously people still use the filter crap from Snapchat and put it on things, which I guess is cool. You could have a laugh every once in a while with it, but you know, is it really an app that needs to exist anymore? Probably not. Yeah, TikTok has destroyed patience big time. It really has, big time. I don't even know how people are capable of writing a job application anymore, to be fair. I don't know how they do it. I cannot believe people have difficulties following your fixes. They are super detailed. They are, and they're meant to be quick and reasonably to the point for the most part. I'll admit the older ones are lengthy, and to be fair, looking back at them, you know, they could be less lengthy for sure. I think if I redid them, I could probably cut them down in length massively, but I'm probably never going to redo them because I don't see a reason to do so. But yeah, you know, in general, they're pretty simple to follow. That's kind of the whole point of them. And I usually have actually turned some really quite complicated topics like hex editing into something fairly simple for anyone to kind of follow and deal with. Obviously there are elements that come into play with that, but for the most part it's simplified. I could have sat there and given you all the super technical detail of hex editing and machine code and that, and you'd be like, what the hell? But yeah, I don't do that. Oh dear. If TikTok has done that, we are in trouble. We are in trouble, actually, yes. Shorts form content and desire for instant gratification has ruined the US, if any other country. True. I use shorts to show snippets of good jump scares or good moments in a game. I agree. Is YouTube under Google? Yes, it is. YouTube is Google, basically. Yes. I'm favourably disposed towards Google. Not fond of their recent changes, but overall I like them. Yeah. No, they had their ups and their downs. I will admit Google's got this sort of change with their SEO stuff at the moment, which they haven't figured out yet. It's still not ready. But this is why, if you might have noticed on Google, when you search at the moment, everything you search for, you'll always see Reddit, like at the very top of all the searches now. It's just because they've been changing the SEO, and Reddit currently is in the positive eyes, which is quite funny. But anyway, yes. Ah dear. YouTube is only half decent. Safe left, yeah, true. I mean, you got to go and look at Twitch. That's the real area. Good old Twitch. Oh dear, you log on to Twitch and all you can see straight away is just hot tub streams. Oh man, what a platform that is. I don't know how Twitch exists. I really don't sometimes. And then you've got Kick, which is funded by gambling, so that's a good one. I mean, your fixes were the first ones that made playing the first 3 possible. Well, there you go. I was happy the day it worked. Yeah, well, there you are. It's interesting, actually, how I've noticed this pattern with the fixing videos. You see, in reality, I think I was the first one on the scene to do detailed fix videos for the first 3 HP games. I still believe I'm the only one who's actually done fix videos for the later ones at all. But yeah, I was the first one to come along and do quite detailed ones. And then what ended up happening is because those did quite well and actually gained quite a lot of traction with people, to be fair, and they still do. Yeah, basically what ended up happening is other content creators started to see this and as a result started to copy it. That's just a fact. And some of them, I would like to add, and in all fairness to them, they were nice about it, did own up to copying that idea. Literally. They just watched what I did and went, okay, let's just try and copy that, you know, piece by piece. The big difference in the end, though, compared to a YouTuber that copies another YouTuber's idea with something like a fixed video, is if they do that, like for example Phil, I'm just using Phil as an example by the way, but Phil, for example, does a fixed video for the first 3 Harry Potter games. Do you think he would be able to respond technically to any technical problems with the first 3 Harry Potter games if there were issues with it? I mean, I can already tell you the answer to that is no. Not offense to anything to Phil, by the way. It's just, I know that it is no. But anyway, that's the point here. You've got a content creator there who has created it to, you know, help people, and it's a video that, of course, helps him out, sure. But would he be able to help people out who get stuck or have problems? Probably not. Whereas me, yes, I could help people because I have the technical know-how of how to do that. So as a result, there's a big, huge difference between a content creator that makes a fixed video just for the sake of having a fixed video, mainly to gain views, sometimes to help people, but mainly to gain views and popularity, versus one that does it because it's there to help people, but also they can help people outside of the video. That's the big one. It's kind of the way you've got to look at it as a content creator perspective when it comes to fixed stuff. Also, I can guarantee that most of these people wouldn't even be able to create the fixed videos at all if they didn't watch what I was doing because they wouldn't know how to break it down properly. It's just the way it is. I know it would be like that. You'd be very hard pressed to see anybody be able to break down, for example, hex editing very well. It just wouldn't happen because it is a very complicated subject. So unless you do have the technical know-how and know how to, for once, not actually break things down in a coder fashion, but rather in a English fashion, if you like, a simplified version for people that have zero knowledge, yeah, you're going to struggle. So there you go. Oh dear. Never been on Twitch. I'd have to look at it at some time. Funny, I actually found your channel watching HP2 PC content. I came across your modding vids. Oh yeah. And instantly became a fan. I could tell you care about the games. I do indeed. I care about the whole series, even to an extent 7 and 8. I still hate them, but yeah. I do care about them. I'm good at following instructions. I feel like if I have the manual, anything is understandable. I think your fixes serve as a great manual for finally getting it to work for me. Well, there you go. I'm glad to do. Before you, it was all rubbish. Well, there you are. I mean, I have seen a lot of pretty poor fixed videos. I will be honest. I've seen some really bad ones. And especially when it came to like the early first 3 HP games, once I did my fixed videos, there were loads of other content creators that did the same idea, and to be honest with you, I didn't really see any that were actually any decent at doing it. So yeah, but I mean there were some that were alright, I guess, but most of them were just pretty bad. No offense or anything to the creators, but they weren't great. Phil is great at the cultural side, for lack of a better term, but you are better at the detailed technical side. Exactly. Yeah, Phil is not a technical person. He never has been, but that's because he doesn't have a background of doing game development or looking at games and tearing them apart, stuff like that. That's not who he is. He's very much a well, I mean, he's a doctor, right? But, you know, he's very much someone that's more, I guess, a quite outright person that likes to talk and interact with people a lot more. That's kind of his side. And just, I guess, have a silly moment while doing it all the time. But yes, I guess that's more Phil. Garrett, you aren't missing out watching Twitch. Nah, I tried Twitch and it's meh. Twitch is awful. I was Peter Pettigrew, keeping my ear out for news of how to get the games working since 2013, when they stopped working. Finally, in 2021, I think I found you guys. In 2021? Wow, that was a while ago then. That was a while ago. I mean, when did I even make those? I think I made them back in 2019, but actually released them in like 2020. I know that was a weird time for me with YouTube, because I made a ton of videos in 2019, but then became really busy and wasn't around to upload most of them and release them, so then they ended up just coming out in 2020. It was a weird time. Yeah. I probably won't go out of my way to go and see Twitch. Why not? It will do you good. It will make you a healthier person. I'll give you a pat on the back. I hate those fixed videos where they just type the instructions out in a notepad on Windows. Usually those have huge gaps. Fair amount, yeah. 2007 YouTube tutorials, yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, you know, I got carried away talking there. I was talking for so long I wasn't even playing the game. Sorry about that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think in a lot of ways, a lot of those older videos, it was mainly just because all the mics and stuff back in those days were a bit shit. No offense or anything to the mic designers, but they were really bad. Oh dear, I think I just killed Hermione. But anyway, they are really, really bad. But yeah, obviously, you know, it's quite different by today's standards, actually. Mics have got a lot better. You get some decent quality now. And actually, as a result, overall, I would argue it's pretty good. I'm loving the way the salamander's fire goes under the map. As you do. Oh yeah, people probably wonder what happens with this trap. Oh. Well, oh my god, what the hell? That's what happens. Anyway, people are probably wondering what happens with the trapdoor when Harry falls down in this section. Well, now you can find out. Here's what happens. Basically, Harry falls down here, and then what it does is it moves his model about here, then he walks here, and then of course you got this section where he goes sliding. But they did actually, I might add, model the entirety of this tunnel for miles, and I do mean miles. I mean, look at the size of it. It's that proper length right there. Look at that. That's a proper tunnel right there. That is a full-on tunnel. Anyway, outside of that, most of this is nothing particularly special. I think the only special bit is really at the end. This is kind of cool, I suppose, the light beam area. But yeah, it's really the end bit. So it's when we come... oh yeah, actually, hang on. There you go, there's PS2 and the good old Hermione and Ron PS2. Music that would be copyright now. What you mean, soundscape? That's all you used to ever hear back in the days of tutorials. Soundscape. God. Constantly hearing those songs from those guys. Those guys must have honestly been so rich just from that. Anyway, here's the cool area. I want to actually show you this one properly. So here you go. You can run through the Shrieking Shack like so. And actually you can walk around in here properly as well, which is quite cool. Yeah, it's a proper environment here. And there you go, like you can see the whole of the inside. It's got some pretty interesting designs to it. Overall looks pretty cool. The bed is actually a bed. Legit. It always gets me just a random picture of them. Oh god, not the bloody Evidence song. Bring me to life. Christ almighty, that song. I don't want to hear that song again. I've heard it too many times. But yes, here's the character room. And this room's actually pretty cool. Because you can see, you know, Ron reading a newspaper from the train. Because why not? I don't know why that's here, by the way. I guess it's because of Scabbers. But anyway, there's Peter Pettigrew. You got Sirius Black and stuff. Yeah. Right, what I want to show you up close, whoa, is what Black looks like when he turns into a different model a bit. There you go, something cursed for you. There you go. Look at that cursed design. Looks horrifying. And likewise with the rat, you know, Scabbers, you can see Peter Pettigrew's face start appearing and it looks kind of hilarious. Anyway, there you go. I wonder what happens if I do this out here. Will it just teleport me? No. Okay. It won't. Oh. Okay, Harry's dead. Okay. Oh dear.
But we've got to help Ron.
Shack. Sevenfolds. Avenged Sevenfold is a very good band, I'll have you know. Very good. There are lots of really good songs by Avenged Sevenfold, actually. Oh, yeah. Loads of really good songs. No way, that's the coolest part of this whole vid so far. Which bit? You mean the Shrieking Shack bit? It is pretty cool, actually. I've always wanted even, I think, to free roam Shrieking Shack. Yeah, it's cool. It's obviously, you know, something you can't do normally, but it's cool. Alright, get ready to go. See what now? Oh right, Family Guy, Star Wars, yeah, fair enough. I was like, what's he on about? Sinister vibes. Nah, I mean, to be fair, Avenged Sevenfold have got some incredibly good songs. What's my favourite Avenged Sevenfold song? Oh god, don't ask that. There's too many good ones. What's my favourite? Jesus Christ, man, there are too many great songs by them. It's too hard to narrow down favourites. Nightmare has always been a top one for me. I love that song so much. Shepherd of Fire I'm a big fan of. Scream is a really good song by them. Even some of their newer stuff, like The Stage. I I know not many people know their newer stuff as well. But yeah, I like The Stage. I think that's a great song. Coming Home, that's another good song by them. I mean, there are too many, honestly. I could just keep going. But yes. Yeah, no, I love Avenged Sevenfold. And also, I love the fact that they're in COD Zombies. There are lots of really good songs by Avenged Sevenfold and COD Zombies. Which includes, I might add, you know, some unique songs by them for zombies specifically. They were made specifically for COD Zombies. And nothing else. Which is super awesome. Like Call of the Dead has the song Not Ready to Die. Fantastic song. And the best part about that is Avenged Sevenfold even managed to include in the guitar riff part the song Damned from the main menu of Black Ops Zombies. That is actually Damned, but on the guitar as a rock riff. And I love it. I absolutely love it. The fact that they managed to put Damned from the menu in there. It's so cool. Yeah, so that. Then, of course, Nightmare was on the map Moon in COD Zombies, which is a really good song, of course, anyway. And then, of course, you have Mad Hatter. That was in 9 from Black Ops Zombies. Again, unique song made from the ground up just for that map. What else is there? Then, actually, to be fair, Shepherd of Fire is on Origins on Black Ops 2 Zombies and 3, I guess I should say. But yes, yeah, there's lots of things.
Oh no! Salamanders!
N-Lad's off. No worries, N-Lad. It was nice to have you around while you were around. Glad to have you here. Disturbed, yeah, Disturbed has some good songs.
Thanks, but you're not done yet.
I liked a lot of their older stuff. Yeah, Disturbed's newer stuff is not as great. I mean, some new songs from them are alright, but most of their new stuff is a bit... eh. What's going on? What the hell?
Fine, but I don't see a way
Yeah,
back up.
fine.
Keep looking.
What?
I'll see if I can find a way down to you.
What is going on? What the hell? What has just happened? Okay. What just happened? I don't understand. I don't understand. Stricken by Disturbed. Fantastic song. Inside the Fire by Disturbed. Fantastic song. Dedicancy. Fantastic song. There's lots of good old songs by Disturbed.
How do I get across this?
I have no idea what just happened there with Harry, by the way. He just did a full-on 360. It's like he was down with the ray gun going, "Help me, revive me, I have ray gun." 360 no-scope ray gun. Are you alright, Harry? Yeah, I've got the ray gun, I'm fine. But I can't get back up. Oh, that was so weird. I've never seen that happen before in my life on this game, but that was fantastic. What a bug, man. What a bug. I didn't even do anything to make that intentionally happen either. All I did was jump on the frog. That's all I did was jump on the frog. Oh dear. Back when we thought the ray gun was so good. It was so good back in the days, and then they invented the ray gun Mark II, and then it just put the ray gun to shame. And then many other guns, let's get that right, many other guns, wonder weapons, came along and were really awesome. Like the wave gun on Moon.
Brilliant. That's a good dragon.
Or the baby maker, which has like a ridiculously painful name to have to say. The JGB 253859647, something like that. Anyway, that.
Oh no! Blocked! Harry! Harry!
I wouldn't ask for help from Harry. I mean, the guy's spinning in circles. I think he might be so bugged that we might be screwed. Yeah, the wave gun is awesome. I love the wave gun so much. Great gun. It sucks. Especially in the higher routes. Yeah, the ray gun Mark 1 does really suck in the higher rounds, and it sucks in general these days anyway. It's not very good. The ray gun Mark 2, on the other hand, now that's a good gun. So is the Mark III. I love the ray gun Mark III. It has a freaking Gersh device in the gun. Man. Harry smokes before the mission. She is locked. Like the entire castle. Yeah, she's going to remain locked forever. Because Harry's, I think, still spinning. Some girl once told me she likes some band called 12 Arctic Monkeys or something like that. The Arctic Monkeys, yeah. You don't need the 12. It's just the Arctic bit you need. Arctic Monkeys. Harry is dead. I don't know if Harry's dead or not. I don't know if he's just spinning in circles. I have no idea what's happened to him. Wonder if this will do anything. Probably not. I think we might be a bit screwed. I didn't even do anything to make that happen. All I did was jump on the bloody chocolate frog. Oh, great. Well, this is awkward. Anyway, let's listen to the main menu. Rescue Ron. Yes, Harry looks dead because he has no stamina. He did die. He span around so much that he died. I didn't revive him fast enough as Hermione. He had the ray gun and I didn't revive him. Harry didn't buy a quick revive. It didn't work out for him. You feel like Coldplay is unpopular. Are you mad? Coldplay is definitely not unpopular. Coldplay are very popular. Sure, like some of their newer songs have been played to death, and as a result, yeah, I hate a lot of their new stuff because it is played to death. But a lot of their older stuff is very good. Clocks is still their best song ever. They'll never beat Clocks in my opinion. That is a great song. Likewise, to be fair, I do quite like Yellow. That's a good one. They've done quite a few good songs actually. I don't like their newer stuff like Paradise. That's just overplayed, but yeah. I mean, you couldn't go anywhere in this country without hearing Paradise. Literally, you would go to a toilet in a public domain and you would hear Paradise being played. Probably in the toilets for all I know. It was just being played 24/7. Rescue Ron and Harry. Yeah, literally. They are very underrated. I don't think Coldplay are underrated at all. They've been highly rated for years. I don't think they're underrated. A band that is definitely high up and sort of, I guess if you like, overtook Coldplay, is One Republic. That's a band that effectively, if you like, came about sort of, I guess I would like to say, mid Coldplay career, and effectively took a look at Coldplay and went, nice, and then did their own sort of thing, but it feels like they have the same sort of concept, if you like, as what Coldplay tried to do. And One Republic, yeah, did their own thing, and to be fair, there are some actually quite good songs by One Republic. There's a lot of very ugh, but there are some good songs. Do, 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 do. Ugh. Not dubstep. No, no, no. We don't mention dubstep in this stream. No, 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 no. Delete that word immediately. Delete it. We cannot be having the dubstep word inside the chat. We will not have it there. Never. Unless it's got anything... No, let's put it this way. Unless it has something to do with burning weed fields inside of Far Cry 3, we do not put the dubstep word inside of the chat. Not at all. I love dubstep, but I feel sorry for you. Sorry. I do feel sorry for you. I can't stand dubstep. I think it's dreadful. To me, that's not music. To me, that's just people that have zero skill making noise. I'm afraid that's all it is. And I can't see it any other way. I never will. I would actually rate all of DJ Hero's music higher than dubstep. All of it. And I don't even care much for the DJ Hero music, so that's not saying a lot. Oh dear. Yeah, I know this is one thing you never expected in your chat. But I admit to liking old American country, fair enough. David Guetta. Yeah, it's Guetta. Dubstep is Transformer bedroom noises. Ugh. It's worse than that. Makes you want to... Well, for me, if I hear dubstep, I kind of want to just hide. To be honest, that's all I want to do. I disagree about it expressing emotion. Oh no. Dubstep is not expressing emotion. It's expressing... I can't speak anymore. It's expressing noise. That's all it is. It's just noise. I'm sorry. There is nothing more to it. It's just making noise. But no, that's fair enough. If you like it, then fair enough to you. But I cannot stand dubstep. I think it's like the only thing ever for me out of a genre that I just cannot take. Unless it's baby metal, in which case... yeah, that I can't take either, because that's just weird. But no, for the most part, I can take most other genres of music. Classic I like, rock I like, metal I like, even, you know, really hard metal, depending how good the band is, of course. And to be fair, even like dance, some of it I can enjoy. Not all of it, but some of it. I think really, though, dubstep to me is just something that I cannot get on with. And I can't. Might be because for me, dubstep might... Well, I mean, it came about when I was younger, of course, but the first introduction of dubstep to the whole world was Skrillex. Which, I guess, you know, Skrillex is a big deal, fair enough. But even Skrillex doesn't even play dubstep anymore for the most part. He does other stuff now, but... you know, dubstep was a big thing, I think, back in the days. For a little while with Skrillex, he made it a big thing. To be honest, I think if it wasn't for Skrillex, dubstep wouldn't even exist. But yeah, he made it a big thing back in the day, and then he buggered off, and then as a result, dubstep just sort of disappeared for the most part. You don't really see much dubstep anymore, actually, which is not a bad thing in my eyes. But hey, you don't see it much. But yeah, I mean, I remember the Olympics back here in the UK. Good God. You couldn't go anywhere without hearing dubstep. Oh. There's me just going, could you just whack on Slipknot? Put on, like, Before I Forget or something. I would rather hear that in the rowing than freaking Bangarang. Oh dear. Dubstep makes my skin crawl. See, now AW understands. He knows what is up. Oh, I love it. It makes his skin crawl. Yeah, fair enough. Oh dear. It's not for everyone. I like drum and bass sometimes. Yeah, fair enough. You can't tell me cinema is not a banger. No, I can. I can. I only ever really hear it in the intro of YouTube. That's true, actually, AW. That's true. That is pretty much where dubstep has gone now. It's just the beginning of intros. Anyway, there's nothing I can do here. But yeah, you're right. It did die, though, as soon as Skrillex left it behind. As for drum and bass, I mean, most of that's pretty... That's kind of become a big thing more now these days. But the only drum and bass that I particularly like a lot... although granted, you know, there are... I don't classify them quite so much as drum and bass. They have drum and bass in them, but they're more rock drum and bass, if you like. But yes, I like those sort of bands. But in particular, Pendulum, who were drum and bass. I like Pendulum. Fantastic band. Fantastic. Pendulum definitely knew where they were at back in the days. Saw them live as well. They were freaking awesome live, by the way. Definitely a band you want to see live. The fact that they had an actual tarantula model, a massive one, in the stadium in the ceiling, and had the rapper guy come out of that and start singing and hovering above the crowd. Super awesome. I love that. That was really dedication right there. Then watercolour. They actually had proper watercolour effects going all around the stadium on the floors and everything. That was really cool. They did loads of good stuff, actually. They were an awesome band to see live. It's just pity that no one will ever get to experience that truly ever again, because of course the band has mostly split up now and it's just like 3 members, and they don't do the stuff like they used to do anymore at live shows. It's more on stage decks and stuff now. But yeah, back in the days, if you ever got to see them, God, what an experience, man. I'm so glad I managed to get to see them, to be honest. That's something that I will never be able to do again, because of course they'll never be like that ever again. But that was one hell of an experience. Nah, that's probably the best band I've ever seen live, actually. But you know, some bands that really put some effort into their live performance I quite like. Like Hollywood Undead, for example, is another good one to see live, in my opinion. They have glow-in-the-dark masks as well, which is really cool. I think that was awesome. You know, the fact that you come out on stage and it's all black and you can hear them like singing and playing the music instruments, and then just randomly, one after another, you know, the mask lights up and kind of reveals who they are and actually really shows them playing this, you know, different parts of the songs. This is really good. I like Hollywood Undead as well, by the way. I think they're very good. But yeah. I only know one Slipknot song or something like this. Fair enough. Slipknot have got some really good songs in their old stuff. The newer stuff, not so much. But that's because, of course, the guy who used to write all their music died. So then they obviously switched to the singer, Corey Taylor. And Corey Taylor writes his own stuff in his own way anyway. But it's nowhere near as good as what Paul Gray used to write. being honest. Paul Gray was very talented at what he wrote, to be honest. He really was. I'm mainly a punk rock sort of person. How do you feel about hip hop? Not medley, but old school. I don't mind it. I don't mind hip hop to an extent. I would say that there's not an awful lot of hip hop that I care for, but some of it's alright. Some of it is alright. We have one thing in common when it comes to music, and that's rock and metal. Very true. Nah, rock and metal were always my top. I mean, to be fair, I used to play the real guitar, so for me it was always playing, you know, rock and metal songs. But yeah, no, I do love that stuff. This is also why I think I love Guitar Hero, because, you know, so many of the songs on those games are what I learned to play on the guitar. But in general, I like the songs, so that helps. I obviously know a lot of songs outside of there, by the way, but yeah. A band that I know that, in general, is actually a very good band, but underappreciated. In particular, though, this band really stands out to me in one album, and that's the band called Ash. People probably haven't heard of them, but honestly, solid band. I love Ash for that one album in particular, but I like some of their songs outside of that one album. But yeah, they ended up doing this album, and oddly enough, this album was actually the album that made them famous, but also it's the album that kind of went into so many different products. It's kind of weird. Like, their songs just ended up in so many different other franchises and things. It's like, for example, Clones by Ash. Really good song, by the way. I highly recommend you go and listen to that if you like rock. Really damn good song. Clones was a part of Star Wars Republic Commando, the game. It was made for that. So, yeah, that was kind of cool. Then there's Everybody Is Happy Nowadays. It's played during Shaun of the Dead. It's played during the part where, like, Shaun and the woman, I can't remember her name, leave the cellar area, leaving Ed before he turns into a zombie and stuff. It's played there. Then they had some other songs. I think it was Evil Eye or Vampire Love. I can't remember which one now. Both good songs again. Those were played during Twilight, of all things. I mean, they just had so many different songs, but really good songs, really good songs. I definitely recommend, if you haven't listened to Ash's album there, Meltdown, go and give it a listen. Meltdown album is very good. Have I heard of Willie Nelson? Yes, I have. I have indeed. I'll give them a listen because you say they are underrated. They are underrated, to be fair. I think they deserve to be higher rated. But obviously, if you're going to go and listen to Ash, I recommend you go and listen to the album Meltdown. That's the one you should listen to. And in particular, the songs Clones, Evil Eye, Vampire Love, stuff like that. Some of their stuff outside of that album is decent, sure. But Meltdown is the real album. Oh dear. Anyway, I think, to be brutally honest with you, we can't really carry this on anymore. Because it's true, we can't. It's impossible to carry this on. Well, we can, but I mean, we'd have to restart the level. So, we're not going to carry it on anymore. And instead, we're going to end it here. I was going to end it earlier, but then we got in a chat with, like, loads of music stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to end it here. Anyway, it's been awesome, and to be fair, it's been a very long stream. Granted, probably like an hour and a bit of that has just been talking about music, but yeah. What can I say? It's cool. Either way, it's good fun to do this, and actually, even though this was meant to be a PS2 HP3 stream, which it was nice to come and play a bit of the PC one and do some no-clipping and show you guys some of the map stuff and how the game functions and that. Will we come back to this again? maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know if there's much point in coming back to it again. There isn't much else to do. We might come back to it again if I want to lock down the school more, I suppose. But otherwise, there's no real point in coming back to this again anytime soon. So, to be fair, I think we'll probably not do this one again. Or at least, if we do, we'll probably do a new game. But who knows? We'll see. I'll think about it. Anyway, as for streams coming up, I think we're going to break away now from HP for a little bit, seeing as we have now finished all the HP stuff for where we were supposed to be up at, I guess, other than this, but I'm not too bothered about this one. So yeah, I think, to be fair, we'll probably break off to some other games now for a little while, because we've had a fair bit of HP like sort of together now, so let's break it off a little bit and go do some other stuff. And yeah, well, I mean, I can think of some other games that we'll probably do, so I'll be interested to do some other games for a little bit. And yeah, I think people probably like the mix at some point, but I believe if I'm going to do HP again at some point soon, I might stream the PSP port of Goblet of Fire for you lot, because I've never done it before, streaming it, and I do honestly think people might actually have a good laugh out of that. So yeah, I think we'll probably do that next when we get to it. But yeah, other than that, it's time for me to not quite turn in, but rather eat the rest of my dinner and then turn in. But anyhow, I'm glad that everyone enjoyed the stream, and of course, it's nice to yeah. I'll tell you next time, since he's ending the stream. Yeah, there you go. Next time. Anyhow, that is nice to, of course, you know, be a part of HP3 in 2 realms today. And yeah, it was nice to see everyone get involved and, of course, come along. So, thank you everyone for, of course, stopping by, and I hope you all enjoyed both streams. Well, I guess one stream, but both games. And yeah, well, I'll see you, I guess, probably next Saturday, if not Saturday after. Probably next Saturday, though. I don't see why not. But anyway, yes, I will see you when I see you. So, with that being said, I will see you next time. See you in a bit. Bye.